Nyar, everybody. Ahoy, matey. Drop the anchors off the starboard side. Hard to port. So we can port and get some port. Is that what they say? Is that like the whole take the lift so I can get a lift so I can go and lift? Hard to port to the port to get port. It's like pirate. This is the same idea. I don't know. It's a great question. Anyways. Hi everybody. It's me. Guy on Chimera. That's me. I'm on Chimera. Horse. Hello. How are you? How are you doing? Today we're doing something a little bit different. We're looking at that Lord of the Ring online. Now the reason why we're looking at this is because it's the release day today of the pre-purchase today of the new expansion for the game, which I'm very excited to show you guys and talk about. Some of you guys might not have seen this yet, but you should have. So we're going to go over it right now. So, of course, the Lord of the Rings Online, the Corsairs of Umbar, we looked at the picture yesterday. This art, very good. I like this art. It's definitely like not your standard video game art, which is something I kind of like about the Lord of the Rings art. Is it's usually a lot more muted. I find your standard MMORPG art is like really in your face. Looking at like the art trailers and stuff for like Elder Scrolls Online, it's almost always like a bunch of people with crazy magic powers fighting giant monsters or doing something. Whereas here, it's just like, here's a city that you could imagine and a place you could think of going. Isn't that cool? Anyways, I think that's cool. So I like the art here, but I've always liked the art in the game. They do a pretty good job with that. So the Corsairs of Umbar, we got the information here. Face the rising tide of the kindred's power. Unfurl the sails and brace yourself for the intoxicating rush of adventure as you approach the enigmatic shores of Umbar. Feel the sea salt kiss your face, and the promise of untold tales beckon from the horizon. Here, in the heart of the city of the Corsairs, the dark-bannered vessels whisper of legendary raids alongside the kindred of the coin's power plays. With King Elisar's mandate in your heart, rally a crew of old friends and newfound allies. Dive headfirst into the dangerous shores of Umbar, find your sea legs with new innovative mariner class, and reclaim the spirit of discovery in the lands that LotRO has never ventured before. Which is not only true, but as far as you know, there's also no stories that take place in Umbar. If I am correct about that, there's no like situations where there's a lot of detail given about what happens in Umbar, what the place is like. So this is likely going to be a lot of flexibility in terms of how SSG is designing the adventure. So we'll see how this is going to go, but I'm excited. I'm excited to see the expansion. Now, of course, this is the pre-purchase. The expansion actually is available November 1st with a little asterisk saying they could delay it as much as they want, up to 1 month. So latest December 1st, we have that. And there's a teaser trailer, so we can watch that. I believe I already have that here. So let me get that going here. It's going to load it up on the YouTube so we can check it out. Yeah, I don't care about this edge. Might be a little loud. That's okay. Oh my god, over 350 quests? Whoa, guys fighting goblins. Whoa, shit, ancient ruins. 4 distinct regions that tech's flying in. Such high refresh rates. I gotta say, there's something about I like the use of color in the region. I am very excited because the past 2 expansions have been areas of basically no color. It's been just like war and death. And so seeing this like stark contrast of the heavy use of color is very exciting. Just generally looking over the areas, so I'm very excited about this. Also, look at this cool ass fountain. Oh man, I know it's just a regular fountain, but I like the way it looks. And they got Crocodile. You can become a mariner. You can fight a lion, whatever that lizard is. A dragon. Actually, that's a drake, but still pretty good. Is LotRO gold rolls? Yeah, but they're not rolled the same. Oh. Frame rate feels so good looking at the fountain. So, the reason why the frame rate is good looking at the fountain, I'm just going to mute this a little bit because the music's really loud. But where is it? Where's the fountain? It's in here somewhere. So the... God, the lions is so cool. There's a fountain back here. I think the fountain's somewhere in here. So this is new fountain tech, which exists in DDO, by the way. And we're going to get new fountains as well. They've already started adding new fountain tech in DDO. So, for example, the fountain in... I don't know if you noticed this, but there's a fountain in Moorgrave University downstairs, and it's a new fountain. Fountain 2.0. So it's one of these that doesn't destroy the computer. But yeah, so it's looking like a really pretty zone. Again, stuff like... Go away, Gator. Stuff like this. You know, you got the reflection, this arc, ridge, again, this... And also the... what was it? I guess these are more like... I've seen these type of style houses in like Europe, like these Italian style houses, or is this like Spanish? I don't know. But these different style houses. The place looks really cool and unique. So yeah, so we'll see. New fountain? I hope so. I hope that they take the new fountains and they add them to the anniversary event. That would be ideal. Also, I'm excited to fight lions in this game. They're like a totally different model. I think the crocodiles use the same model, but it's hard to tell. Hold on, let me get a better look at the crocodile. Is this the same crocodile? It might be the same crocodile. The lion also might be the same as the jarlets. So I'm going to have to take a closer look when we get there. Sadly, I can't play any of this because this is November 1st. So we gotta wait. But again, the whole place looks really good. So I'm excited overall. I'm looking forward to this, and I can't wait to check it out. However, in the... No, I don't... Go away, Microsoft Edge. Leave me alone. So that's kind of cool. Key features. Find your sea legs with the Mariner. Chart your own course of the Mariner, slashing through foes with slick swordplay, belting on rousing sea shanties, and pulling off crafty moves that'll have enemies spinning with confusion. Look at this. Look at the color in this image. I don't know, there's something just fun and exciting about this. Like, just all of the different uses of, you know, this, like, kind of, like, blue stone and stuff. Makes everything look so bright and vibrant. Like, that's a market I want to go explore.
Tigers, and what was that? A big-ass Efton bat? Oh my.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Explore the shores of Umbar. Discover the bustling Corsair haven, where sun-kissed shores meet the shadows of dark bannered ships, and the tales of legendary raids echo through its vibrant ports. Oh, yeah, I am. Fight fierce new enemies. From the striking coastline of Outer Gondor to the sandy stretches of the Shield Isles, untold dangers, formidable adversaries lie in wait. We got Leon. So we got a cool-ass lion. Looks pretty good. Over 350 quests. Most of these are going to be go somewhere and kill some orcs, but it should be good. Unique endgame content. Charge into an increased level 150 cap, dive into pulse-pounding instances, and gain access to exciting new raid. Prepare for an adventure like no other. Ooh, pulse pounding? Let's go. And get more with the collectors and the ultimate fan bundles. So these are the cosmetics. This is the collector's edition cosmetic here. This is the Numenorian cosmetic, which you'll notice bears striking resemblance to the Numenorians from the TV show, The Rings of Power, which, by the way, those guys look good. So that's great. And then, dude, the outfit for the ultimate fan bundle, not only does it come with this cool glowing wave weapon effect, where it looks like it's like the wind is like blowing across the weapon in like a blue wave. You get a parrot on your shoulder. That's awesome. That's so cool. Pulse pounding? That's okay. Heart attacks are temporary. Just recover. Okay, anyway. It's fine. Anyway, go buy it. So if you want to go buy it, you can. You can buy it on this website here. So the regular edition gives you the class, all the content from the expansion, a character slot, and also a new portrait frame and title. So you get a special frame. Portrait frames are basically, if you don't play Lord of the Rings, it's like around your character, there's like a... You know how you can have your character's face, and then your health bar and your mana bar? The frame is what goes around that. So there's cosmetic frames in Lord of the Rings Online. If you buy the collector's edition, you also get the Fleet Merchant pack, a equipable accelerator, so an item that gives you XP up to the cap, so it just makes you get more XP as you level up, and some stuff. And if you have the Ultimate Fan Bundle, you get all of that, plus the extra outfit, plus you get a level 140 boost to boost one character all the way up to the level cap, the current level cap. So I could use that on a Mariner, but what I'm going to do instead is level one. So that is what we're going to do today. Because I have access to the Mariner, so why not? So we're going to make a new Mariner, and we're going to do that. I don't have a name for my Mariner, so please give me suggestions so I can figure this out. But first, one of the cool things about this game is they give you movies to watch. So we're going to watch the movie that they put out for the class to make sure you understand what it is. Warning, RIP headphone users. I'm just giving you this warning right now. For some reason, the volume of the movies is not affected by the volume you set in here. It's just a set volume. I do not know why. Anyway, here we go.
Mariners have a noble history in Middle-earth. From Earendil of old, to the voyagers of Numenor, and on to the sailors and corsairs who now navigate Middle-earth's coastlines. Shunning heavy weapons and armor as unfit for use aboard ship, they excel as cunning duelists, masters of innovative tactics, and callers of sea shanties that draw upon the mystical powers of the sea.
Ooh, mystical powers of the sea? Damn, dude! So overall, they look pretty good. I will say they actually do those those things in combat, so you can like yell like heave ho and all that stuff, and it's great. Mariner, I barely know her. No, I'm not gonna do that. Tominer. My name's not Tom, so I don't want to do that. That'd be a bad idea. Wait, I don't own the River Hobbits? I thought that was free to VIPs. They added a new Hobbits called River Hobbits. Look at him. Look at that face. I have no intention of playing a River Hobbit. What do they even get? I actually don't know. Agility? Minus to will. They get flat life. Interesting. Frost mitigation. And they can always use daggers regardless of class. Interesting. Neato. Okay, I gotta play a Mariner. So what can be a Mariner? So I can be the race of man, a high elf. You cannot be a dwarf, but you can be a stout axe. You can be a river hobbit. You can't be a regular hobbit. You can't be a regular elf, and you can't be a Bjorning. Okay, so it's basically only the race of man and then the premium races. That's interesting. Or like the later produced ones. What type of Mariner do I want to be? I just need to decide on a name. Once I get a name sorted, I think everything shall be good. Did it stop lagging? This game, I have no idea. We're gonna find out. I just don't know what Mariner I want to be. Two-Toed Tobias is a fantastic name. Actually, great name. Because it just fits so well. It's just like DDO. Alright, so then I have to decide what race I want to be. Whether I want to be a high elf, a stout axe, or a man. I don't really want to be a river hobbit. I'm thinking race of man. Because it just seems like that's the guys you'd see on the boat versus like a high elf. Also, I find the high elves, their shouts are too high-pitched. That's my problem when they shout. Because they're like, ah! And I'm like, no, I want somebody who's like, whoa! Same thing with the stout axe dwarves. I think I am going to go race of man. I think I'm going to go race of man. Because I don't really have a lot of race of man. I almost exclusively have dwarves, elves, and hobbits. So I think that will be the game plan. That will also mean that my characters that I'm using at endgame, because I'm going to be maxing out my Guardian, my Runekeeper, and my Mariner for the next level cap. So I'll have a man, a Hobbit, and a Stout Axe. So all that sounds good. So we'll do Mariner Man. That sounds good. Runekeeper? Yeah, I'm excited. Okay, so now I got to design the character, and I'm not great at designing character faces. This is something I've never been good at, so we're just going to hit them with randomize until we get something that looks kind of good. Damn, they forgot they redid the models. Oh my god, the characters look so much better. I forgot about this. Oh, they're all closed. Oh. Dude, it's been so long since I made a character. Look at the options. You can straight up customize everything about your character's face? When did they add this? It's been such a long time since I made a character. This is insane. I had no idea. Anyway, I like... My character looks good. I think I actually really like it. I like the way it's set up. So I don't really have much else to change. Make him a little more, yeah. Something more like that. Guy spends all his day in the sun on the boat. Sounds good. And two-toed Tobias sounds good. So we can do, is it two-toed Tobias? Does that fit well? I'm worried that this name isn't going to fit well. That's what I'm worried about. That and also people sending you messages is going to be really annoying. But I do like two-toed Tobias. So that works well for me. And I believe I'm going to skip the tutorial because I don't want to do a tutorial on the character at the beginning. Two-toed Tobias seems like it's a good mariner name, so we're going to start with that. I don't think mariners get like a custom starting thing. They shouldn't, so everything should be fine here. Two-toed Tobias. If I don't like it, I can always change it in the future. I'm just trying to think. What else would I want? What other name would be good other than two-toed Tobias? Two-toed Toby. I'll move this down here. This is always the hardest part about making a character in any video game, and anyone that says otherwise is making it up. It's impossible. It's impossible to make characters of certain names. I do like the Marinator. I was also tempted to name the character Marinate D's Nuts. Jacoby Drexelhan. I don't know. You know what? If I can get the name Jacoby, I will add in the last name Drexelhan, but there's no way this is taken. Or this is free, yeah. There's no way. They Pirate Bay. Oh, the Pirate Bay. Oh, you want me to advertise a website? I gotcha. I'm familiar. Yeah. A good name. Let's call him. With two-toed Tobias. I do like two-toed Tobias. Two-toed Tobias is not a bad name. Seaman is definitely taken. I have to imagine Marinator has been taken. But yeah. I'm curious though. What if it's not? Yeah, it's already taken. Yeah, it's the capital letters. Yeah, the problem is if you could put capital letters, it would be great, but you can't do that. I could also just call them TTT and get people to get the reference. It's the hardest part. Yeah, unfortunately you can't do the capital M. Jack Jibbers isn't horrible. Those are all good pirate names. Those are good pirate names. Is my character a pirate? I mean, I guess I am a pirate. I mean, I don't hate Jack Jibbers. It's not a bad option. It's definitely not taken. So we now have Jack Jibbers, which, like, a lot of my characters have pretty standard names. Like, I got Strim or Strimstream or Strim Tom or Strim Tim. But then I also got Strim Tom Selleck, my burglar. I also have Frosty the Snowman, my minstrel. I also have Bear, my Bjorning. Also, the last name is Bear. So, because I'm 6 years old. So, they're not all amazing. So, Jack Jibbers sounds good. Dude, this outfit looks so good. Let's go. It's time to marinate. Anyway, I'm going to be playing Mariner for the next couple of days. So, I hope you are excited for that. Because if you're not, I don't know what to tell you. I do have to look up something. Okay, so I have a bunch of add-ons that are loading all at the same time, so I'm going to disable a couple of them and move some things around. Just like DDO, you have to set things up at the beginning, and it takes a little bit of time, but then once things are set up, then you are all set. Just going to get some of this stuff like out of here, get this out of here, get this going over here. But yeah, I just need to get a lot of these things like set up and moved out of the way. Perfect. Move a bunch of things. Okay, so quick slot, buff bars, get the quick slots out of here. Move this, the balance panel. I don't know exactly where I want to put this. It needs to be somewhere very visible, but I'm honestly not 100% sure where I want that. I'm going to put this up here so I can see the top of that. I'm going to move this down, get a selection box. Something like so. I just want more space when I do this. Okay, that seems good. I don't need the travel skill, and I don't need the celebratory pig, but it's a good marker. Okay, everything looks good. And then lastly, plugins manager. I'm on Crick Hollow. That's the server that I play on. I need to get rid of Prime. And I want to... Oh, I don't want to unload all. How do I just unload this plugin? Oh, how do I unload the plugin? Well, that will be annoying. Okay. Well, the problem with this target window, there we go, is I want to put some of this stuff down here so that way I just get some stuff out of the middle of the screen, because I like having a lot of these add-ons. I just don't want them right at the beginning. There's a lot of like customization and stuff. Best server, Arganesson. Yeah, unfortunately you can't play on Arganesson in Lord of the Rings Online, but if you could, oh, if you could. This game also has a lot of customizable features. Like, you get these individual little bags, but you can just rearrange them to however many slots you want to have. So I can make my bags the exact same size, which is convenient. Also, the game has a feature I absolutely adore, which is the auto-sort feature. So the auto-sort feature allows you to sort things instantaneously. So, for example, I have my bags here. I can just go... oh, sort all of my items, and then boom. Now it's all sorted left to right, which is very exciting, so that's cool. Okay, so now I want to look at some of the new cosmetics, the frames, and all sorts of stuff, because I got a lot of bags and items to look at. So the character portrait, we got the new frames. We have the Swashbuckler's frame that comes with the thing. So this is my frame. Looks kind of cool. It's like a little, I don't know, hammered-in wheel or something like that. Not too bad. Then we have the Fleet Merchant frame. Okay, so it's like a portcullis of some kind, or like a porthole on the edge. So it's got like a little hinge here. That's kind of cool looking frame. And then finally, we have the Tidebreaker frame, which covers up part of the actual, like my little voice chat thing here, which is kind of funny. Also, other people can see your frame. So it's not just like a personal cosmetic. So for example, when I click Celadine Brandybuck, she's an NPC. She has the NPC frame. If I click another human being, so like Aaron Fant, this person may also have the same frame, if that makes sense. So I'll be able to see that. Also, oh, I didn't skip the tutorial. I still have to do this, I guess. Overall, though, my favorite frame is still the Blaze of Hope. This is my favorite frame. I think it just looks good. But I am a pirate, and I have the biggest one, so I may as well flex on people by using the big frame. Okay, sounds good. So let's look at the actual cosmetics from the new expansion, which I have no idea which one of these boxes it is, because there's so many. Okay, Umbar bonus items. Umbar ultimate fan items. Okay, so that should be this stuff right here. So I get the Fennec Fox tome. Oh, and the parrot. We're definitely putting on the parrot outfit. I will say, I do like the outfit that my character has on, so I'm actually going to keep it. So what I can do here, conveniently, is I can take all my items off, so de-equip all of them. And this is one of the things I actually really like about the cosmetic system in Lord of the Rings Online. It's very easy to work with, is I can take every single one of my items off, and then I can go to outfit number 1, and just drag and drop them here, and boom. Now they're permanently saved on this outfit set, so I can keep them for eternity, which is cool. So if I ever want to look like this, it's all here. So it's already done, so I can just put all this stuff back on. And now I can, every time I want to swap to it, I can just swap to it. For the second one, we're going to take a look at the next set of cosmetics. Also, apparently get the Fleet Merchant's earring. Cool. Nice. So we want the Fleet Merchant cosmetic outfit. So that's going to be this one here. So the Fleet Merchant cosmetic outfit, I will be putting this on outfit number 2. I don't tend to like hooded cloaks, so I'm not going to use the hooded cloak. Put all these items on. And like I said, I like it. I like that there's actually this like shiny metal, which is kind of interesting on the actual plate. This cloak is gorgeous. Oh my goodness gracious. So I can click it. Oh, wow. There's maybe a little bit too much shine on some of the metal pieces here. Like, on here it makes sense, but on the cloak, the whole thing is shiny, which is a little distracting. So I'm not a big fan of the total shine on the cloak, but the cloak looks really, really good. Yeah, like, it looks super good. Yeah, and also you can dye everything, so I can dye all the clothing, so it doesn't have to stay like this. Also, apparently my guy is a bit portly, as they say. All right, now we have the swashbuckle emote. Oh, swashbuckle slash swashbuckle. That's a great emote. And like he does the stance like he does in the opening cutscene. Fantastic. The swashbuckle emote's fun because any character can do it. So you can do that on whatever character you want as long as you own the expansion content. Okay, and now we have the Tidebreaker outfit. This is the second cosmetic outfit that is available. Again, I'm going to be using the Tidebreaker cloak and not the hooded one. I'm not a huge fan of the hooded cloaks. Tidebreaker boot, Tidebreaker bracers, Tidebreaker's hat, Tidebreaker jacket, Tidebreaker shoulders, and where does the parrot go? Riding parrot. No, a parrot will only appear if this item is equipped as gear. Wait, what? What piece of equipment does the parrot go into? Wait, the parrot won't appear if it's a cosmetic? Wait, what? You actually have to have the parrot equipped for it to work? Bro. I know it's a cosmetic, but if I want to have the parrot riding on my shoulder, I have to not use a piece of equipment on my armor set. Damn, that's unexpected. They definitely wow, that's that is unexpected. Well, I do want to have the parrot, so I guess I have to not have a shoulder pad on. I'm curious as to what led into that decision. That is definitely an interesting one. But, you know, it is what it is. Okay, so I have so many bags and boxes and things to crack open. I also don't have access to the bank, so my current plan here is to crack open Before the Shadow Ultimate Bundle, which I believe... Okay, that's silver armor. No. One in here in the Ultimate Bundle is Fate of Gundabad, maybe? Yeah, there's like another XP item. I think that Minas Morgul has an XP item. It's got another earring. Okay. I have this XP item. I'm just trying to put on all the XP items, and I don't remember where they are. Okay. So I don't think they're here. These are tracery tokens. So I don't really want these. Oh, this backpack is getting full fast, ain't it? Oh, okay. Sounds good. All right, well, my backpack is very full. So I'm going to assume that that's not a problem, and hopefully I can get through this whole intro section. Actually, can I just buy my way out of the intro because I don't want to do it? I think you can. Give me a second here. Clothing control. Why not give us DDO toys? I know. Veteran. Can I just buy my way out of this? Because I don't want to do this. Yes, I can. Ho ho ho. Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. Except, talk to Celadine and Brandybuck. Hey, give me medium armor, thanks. You know,
With the Black Wolves' attack foiled, the people of Archet have begun to rebuild. Yet not all hurts are so easily mended.
R.I.P. All those people died. Okay, anyway, all those people died, which is very sad. Very sad. Constable Thistlewool. Where's the lady? That's not good. I have the... Okay, so I have the milestone skill. Ooh, I have the weapon and armor. Where's riding? I need the riding package so I can do all the riding stuff. Okay, I just need to be able to learn all the mounts, all the horses, so I can have all the different horses and escape my mortal coil. I have so many mounts. Okay, good. I just need to get to town so I can equip some stuff. I do plan on doing the actual quests in the game and exploring around, but getting the character set up is something I kind of have to do. My personal town is here in Archet. Perfect. This is good. Title for Flex. See it. I thought I got an ad. An ad. That's funny. I'll go in a minute. Give me a sec. All right. Here's my beautiful house. I just want to get my inventory up. Oh, I can't use the premium ingredient crate until level 15. Oh man, those rat bastards. Okay, so I got to learn all these cosmetic pets. Just got to get all this crap out of my inventory. I have so much garbage in my inventory. Whenever you make a new character, this always happens. I have all these normal weapon auras. I definitely don't want those. I would like to have the swashbuckler weapon aura. The Tidebreaker one. That one looks kind of cool. So now, look at this. Look at the glow on my sword. Ooh, it's like a blue glow. It's very exciting. And I believe I can get the Fateful Thunder aura or the Elven Blessings. I think the Elven Blessings makes my dagger glow purple. There is a purple one somewhere. I just don't remember where it is. I think it might be from a different edition or a different box that I didn't open yet. Okay, Gundabad earring, 130, 120, so this is a better earring. I remember there being other jewelry that levels with you, but I honestly can't remember. It's been a while. Talk to Wenda Cranesville. This lady gives you something called Subscriber Town Services. It's a great feature that you get for being a VIP in this video game. What does it do? It lets you access your bank, your shared bank, and a whole bunch of other stuff straight from your inventory, which is exceedingly convenient. So I'm a huge fan of that. Okay, delete the cloak. For now, I'm just going to delete all the cosmetics in my inventory because I have them equipped, and if I ever need to add them later again or get new copies, I can just make a new character since they're all bound to account. So I can always just make a new character if I ever need to get new copies of the cosmetics. Or just log into one of my other characters that already has them set up. So I can just do that later. I don't need these cosmetic armor pieces. I don't need that armor. I don't need this armor. I don't need this armor. Let's get that sorted. I know it's a lot of setup at the beginning, but, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes it just takes a little while to get the setup. Okay, this one's going to go here. Also, you can rename my tracery. So I'm just going to dump all these tracery things in here because I can use them later. Also, I have a feeling this bag is going to fill up. This bank slot is going to fill up real fast. Okay, what's this? I'm just going to open up all these gift boxes because I have no idea what's in them. More cosmetics to delete. 7-year gift box. 8-year gift box. Oh yeah, every year you subscribe to Lord of the Rings Online, you get a gift box. Supporter pack. Simple pack. Oh yeah, this is... Okay, so this is the Spirit's Passage cosmetic. So I can put this on the dagger. And now my dagger will glow purple. So I'll have a blue glowing weapon and a purple glowing weapon, which sounds sick. Cloak. Free ring. Cosmetics. A new horse. Cosmetics. Delete. 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 Get rid of this. I have fireworks I don't need. Delete all this stuff. Yeah, it's just like DDO whenever you make a new character. I wish they would be able to streamline this process and make it simpler so you didn't have to have as much crap filling up your inventory. Steed cosmetics. I can customize my horse. Wow. I'm just gonna get rid of these weapon auras. This weapon does look cool, the ceremonial sword. I might end up using that cosmetic, but I'm not sure. So we're just gonna leave this for now. Normal weapon aura. I don't need the brawler glove thing. I'll keep my flame of Ancalamir. I don't need my scented candles. Scented candles give you hope for some reason I don't understand why. Gifts from the high elves. Okay, this is an earring. I don't need this. Oh my god. It's getting everything set up just takes so goddamn long, and I still have more things to set up. Okay, what else do I have to do now? Okay, so I did this. This is a weapon pack. Okay. Whoa! That's a lot of weapons. Sick. That's a new sword. Very cool. And I get a dagger. You have to make sure to actually equip the dagger in your offhand. It doesn't just automatically go, so you have to, like, do it by hand and just throw it in there. Do these sell? Okay, good. They do. Delete that. Delete this. Delete this. Delete that. 10-year gift box. 11. 12. 13. God, so much stuff. Thank you, Lord of the Rings Online, for giving people lots of stuff. It's very kind of you. Armor set, actual items, All the armor sets are just going to go into a specific box to hold on to all the armor sets. I already have this skill. Yeah, getting this set up is actually kind of crazy. I forgot how much work it was to actually get everything here set up. Is it sad today? Since my birthday? Wait, why are you sad? Haste and go. What makes you sad? Is something wrong? Did something happen to your character, your experience playing the game? Because I'm really excited. The new patch that's coming out is like looking insanely good for pretty much every in melee ranged character, which is awesome. And they're doing huge buffs to Arcane Archer, which I don't know if it's entirely necessary, but I mean, Arcane Archer is bad, so a buff is never a bad thing. But you know, it's more so. I guess I don't really care about the buffs. No cool cosmos. I mean, there are cool cosmetics. It's just it's not the same. They have different delivery systems, right? So, like for example, the Night Revels event is about to come out, and it's got its own unique cosmetics, and they don't have something like that in this game. So, you know, that's also a thing. I don't need a shield cosmetic. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I got everything. My character, I have all the items sorted. I don't need any other things. Everything looks good. All right, I think we're set. Cool. I'm just going to get rid of all these cosmetic pets that are everywhere on my action marks. I have so many of them now. And also, I don't know how to play this character because I didn't level it all the way from level 1. Although I'm going to summon my cosmetic parrot, so I can have Polly. I have double parrots. If that gets annoying, I will end up fixing that, but so far, we'll see. Travel skill. Okay, so we have new icons and new abilities. I probably should have leveled with this at the beginning, but I have, like, no idea what any of this stuff does. Okay, lunge. -3 second Ashanti cooldowns. Swordplay finisher enables recenter. So this is the finisher skill, which sounds good. I have thrust and riposte, which are starting skills. I have en garde and blade shield, and then I have disengage. So it's another finisher. So those are my 2 finishers. So I basically, I don't have something that builds into lunge, but I have thrust and riposte. So because I don't have advance. Oh, I do have advance, yeah, and I have advance. So it's thrust into advance into something, because that gives me a finisher, and then I can go like blade shield. Does blade shield work with en garde? And then yeah, blade shield, riposte, step back into disengage, something like that, some type of combo. So we'll see. Sorry if I missed it, but how you place that extra skill bars in your screen? How do I get extra skill bars? So what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to go to options, okay? And then you go to quick slots, and then it has skill bars. So that's how you do it. You just click them. So you say, oh, I want to see this bar, so you just turn it on or turn it off. So see how I have these up here? That's bar 3. So I just go whoop, 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 whoop. See how it's going on and off? So you just got to do that. So you go to the quick slots bar, because that's where it is. They're called quick slots. Skin junkie is creepier. Ugh. Also, me too. I do want the cosmetic stuff here. Also, why is it nighttime? I hate when it's nighttime. That is so silly. Anyway, let's get rid of all of this stuff. Okay, so now I can actually do the quests and play the video game. But before I do that, I wanted to do something. So I believe there's a deed, fearless and higher. So there is a deed for increasing the difficulty of the game. And to do so, I have to go to a place and... Oh, I was right there at the person. Prancing Pony, Archet. Okay, so apparently there's somebody in Archet who lets me change the difficulty. I'm going to be ramping up the difficulty on this because I'm already familiar with the game to see how it feels. So I just need to find the character. The Hardened Traveler, Paths of Valor. So this is something they added to Lord of the Rings Online. And to get all of the deeds, I need to play on at least Fearless. Cannot select lower difficulty first. Completing the quest for daring and below permanently disqualifies you for getting fearless deed. So adventurous, fearless, adventurous, and fearless. So I have to play on at least fearless. So these are Reaper mode. So this is Reaper 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 difficulties. So yeah. I'm going to pick 4. I feel like Reaper 4 is fine. I'm not familiar with the character, so I have to learn how to play this. I feel like this will be fair, so we'll do Fearless 1, and my plan is to level through the entirety of the game. Additionally, I'll get special deeds for beating the game with this character, so we'll see how this goes. So thank you, Hardened Traveler.
How can I be of service?
And that's it. So now my game is set. Also, you get task tokens of heroism. Increase Path of Valor reputation. Okay, and I have barter items. Oh, there's like special items you can get. Epic Hero Pose emote, Coin Flip, Roar. You can get a bunch of emotes. Elixir of Heroism. Doubles rate for tokens of heroisms to drop. Valorous Potions of Morale. Valorous Potions of Power. Oh, these give you like percentage healing effects. Okay, cool. And this gives you rep. Okay, cool. Sounds good. So there's a daily rep quest, it looks like, for getting tokens of heroism, and you can trade in.
Greetings.
Oh, these only take hero marks. Okay, so I have to collect tokens of heroism and then trade them in for the marks. Okay, I haven't done this since it actually came to the game. I only did the testing on the preview. So now I have to actually learn how to play this character, but there we go. Difficulty 4, Fearless 1. So you'll also be able to see what the effects of the character are, because I can see on my damage sources. Yeah, damage taken. Oh, it doesn't actually have this here. Interesting. It used to show you how much damage you were taking, but I guess it doesn't now. Oh well, we'll get that sorted. And now I just do the quests.
Would you do something for me?
So now we're gonna go on adventures and be a pirate of sorts. I have mounts, so I should actually have a mount somewhere here. Oh, I didn't show off the new mounts. There's new horses. So we have the 2 new horses here. There's the Fleet Merchant Steed and the Tidebreaker Steed. I don't know which one's better, so we're going to be taking a look at each one. So this is the Fleet Merchant Steed. Again, it kind of has that like green on it. Nothing crazy. Doesn't look too bad. My sword is really causing problems for this horse, though, so I'm very sorry. What's my horse's name? Gem. I'm very sorry, Gem. Oh, yeah, you can also rename your horses in this game, which it makes me very sad. I wish I could rename horses in DDO. Anyway, and then we have the Tidebreaker's Steed, which is supposed to match with this cosmetic. And it's not bad. I like the blue coloration. I don't know if this really is the best steed for this character, because it's just kind of like a horse. So I'm not super in love with this horse, but that's okay, because I have better mounts anyway. I've got a boar, I got the Gundebrad Reclaimer, but I've got the Rivendell Destrier, but I think we're going to be using the Elk of Flowing Silver. Yeah, we're just going to use the Elk. I like the Elk the most, so we're going to be grabbing this one. It doesn't feel very piratey, but I like this Elk, so we're going to use that, which sounds good to me. Alright, now it's time to level through the entire game and explore how all of this stuff works, because I have literally no idea. I did a little bit of testing with the Mariner on the preview servers and kind of learned how to play, and so we're going to be examining this and seeing how this ends up going, but as I said, I need to learn how to actually play this character, and what better way to do it than on the higher difficulty. So let's see how this goes. So it's this into this. Hit him with the step back. I'm actually not far enough to one side to actually be able to do anything. That's interesting. Okay, so what are my combos? So if I use On Guard, it makes it so Thrust does more damage, which is this. So I can On Guard into Thrust to do more damage, to then use Advance to do more damage. Or I have Riposte, which also makes it so Advance deals more damage and has a chance to stun targets. So it makes... Oh, and it makes Advance apply a bleed. Or I can use On Guard into Blade Shield, which gives me more parry, and then I can use Blade Shield into Riposte, and then Riposte into Advance. So I can go on guard, into blade shield, into riposte, into advance. Again, a lot of it's going to be learning the different combos for the character and kind of really making sure I understand. And that's hard, dude. You can do it once you leave the tutorial. Reduced to nothing? I have no idea. Is it so weird? I know, isn't it weird? Okay, so we go that into the blade shield. Okay, so they have a debuff called toughness. So I'm going to look at this in a second, because I have no... Oh, and it's a corruption. I can't remove corruptions. Okay, so this monster has become enraged by your insolence. Hilarious. So they take 14.167% less damage. They deal 1.078% more damage, and they get extra run speed. I'm assuming the enrage will stack if you're not removing it properly. So that's interesting. Okay, the stun didn't work there. I guess it's only a chance to stun. Okay, and then my thrust works really well. So thrust is good. All right. So I just gotta learn how to properly play the character. Also, learning the animation timing is also a little bit weird. These things are kicking my ass, which is great. Okay, so if I use Blade Shield, adopted defensive stance increases your parry. So Blade Shield into thrust is never a good idea. I only want to on guard into thrust. And I want a Blade Shield into riposte. Okay, that makes sense. So on guard, into thrust, into advance, into Blade Shield, into riposte, into thrust, into on guard, into thrust, into advance. Okay, I got it. It's like the combos. And then riposte will enrage your target, and this makes disengage a play heal. Also, sword play. Create a space with a back step. Attunes 3. Okay. This is hard. This is complicated. It's currently about a 30. Dude, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully everything is good over where you are, but yeah, being stuck in a workload. Oh god, a second monster. Oh, this is not good. Oh, dude, I can't even kill one of these things. Fuck, I'm dead. Oh, fighting two monsters at the same time is death. That's amazing. Oh, fantastic. Seems like red mages. It's not quite like red mage. So red mage is basically you just do cycles of white and black magic back and forth, and then you just run through your combo, and then you go back through it. This character is not quite the same, where you actually want to be constantly in a state of imbalance. It's kind of weird. I only know this because I did play red mage in Final Fantasy XIV, so this is the character I played the most. And I like red mage. I think it's really cool. The one downside is I just don't have enough skills right now. Okay, so that's all the boars I need to kill. Perfect. Also, I already died, so I don't get the title for getting to a certain level without dying. So that's always fun. What's new? What did I miss? It's been a minute. I'm currently playing the brand new class added to the video game. Also, I hate that it's nighttime right now because I wanted to show off the new character. I guess it shows off the weapon glow pretty good. The new character, the Mariner. But unfortunately for me, because it's nighttime, it makes it hard to see anything. But yeah, this is the new class added to the game. So the new class is pretty sick. It's like got this weird combo ability. You're supposed to balance. You have this like balance bar where you have aft, which is more defense oriented, and you have fore, which is more offense oriented. The game doesn't necessarily give you like a and there's reasons to be on both sides. I don't have enough abilities to kind of move to those sides yet because I'm too low level. But where am I supposed to go? Over here. But yeah, it's kind of like a cool.
The Mariner
class.
is sick with scurvy.
Yeah, the Mariner is sick with scurvy. Exactly. Oh, wrong button. That's good. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Like, at least I can use this. Okay, so getting lunge active is really important. So I need to make sure I get lunge as quickly as I can. So that's good. I need to make sure I get the lunge. But yeah, there's definitely very sick with scurvy, man. He's sick, dude. Okay, so if I just do this, into this, into this. Okay, so that kills him. Okay, cool. All right, so I have one slight change I'm going to be making to my character, which is really important, which is, because I know it's going to be playing on some of the higher difficulty, I, ahead of time, prepared a full set of equipment to put on my character every couple of levels. So I'm going to be doing that. So I'm going to be grabbing my equipment here and getting everything out of the bank. Every few levels, I'll just be adding a whole layer of equipment, which is a little bit better considering this has stats on it, and my equipment currently doesn't have stats. So, like, you know, it's not too bad. My armor being 31 before I equip all this stuff. And we throw all this stuff on. Now my armor is 160, so it's a little bit better, you know? And I actually have some, like, offensive and defensive stats, so hopefully I'll be a little bit stronger. My guy still looks like garbage in here, but that's okay. It's all behind the screens. Like DDO, elves, dwarves. If so, which can you pick for Mariner? So Lord of the Rings uses the Lord of the Rings races: elves, dwarves, hobbits, the race of man, and Bjornings. And you can be a high elf. I'm also going to be doing this as the duelist because it seems like it's the best option for this character. Oh, I get 6 points already? Oh my god, that's crazy. I didn't realize I got so many points to start with. Wow. Okay, cool. I have this. I have sail to Selendum, sail to Sarnford. Oh, I can teleport places. I have access to feint. Stop fooling your opponent by rapidly stopping your previous movement, allowing you to take a different tank. So this is the sword play. Cut over, compound attack has increased critical chance. Dodge restores morale. I don't have any of these abilities yet, but feint does hit monsters and deal damage, and it attunes you aft instead of 4. Interesting. 4 state damage buff, damage pulses, swordplay skills damage, positional damage. This just gives me 15% damage while solo, so I'm going to take that for sure. And Salt Sea Blade is a good damage effect or melee critical chance. I'm going to go with probably Salt Sea Blade. That seems good. Damn. Okay, cool. I don't know where to put Salt Sea Blade, but that's awesome. Oh, no, now I have Cutover. Okay, so I can actually use Cutover. And I have Salt Sea Blade. Okay. I get cut over here by putting enough points in. Okay, I got it. Anyway, yes, so there's Stout Axes, High Elves, the Race of Man, and River Hobbits can all be Mariners. I chose Man because I don't really have a lot of Mans, so that seemed like it was a good pick for me. Okay, so now I can go like this, hit him with the Cutover. Again, I'm still running into the problem of, like, I have no idea what any of my buttons do, and that is a major issue. But that's okay. I'm like, it just takes time to like pick up and figure out all the details about what I'm actually trying to do. A lot of combat will help with this. Also, for some reason, the music is like completely silent right now, and the Lord of the Rings music is some of my favorite parts about this whole game. So there's like literally no music going on, and I do not know why. There was music going before, though. Get mad at the VIP services? Yeah, the VIP services are quite good. And they're definitely something to get mad over. Okay, now I can actually do a little bit more damage now that I have actual attacks and a couple weapons. With Extreme Challenge Dungeons? Yeah, I saw that. They talked about how they were like going to be adding Extreme Challenge to Dungeons & Dragons Online, which to me is very exciting because one of the issues I know that exists in the game as it currently stands is that there isn't a lot for people to do in terms of high challenge unless you want to raid. And generally, while it's not like necessarily an issue that raiding is required for high challenge, there's a lot of cases where you just have smaller quantities of people where you'd maybe want to have you know, something that isn't necessarily a full piece of raid content. And oh, I get the steady buff, increased run speed. Okay, so going back to steady gives me increased run speed, and I'm immune to stun while I'm steady. Okay, interesting. I don't know how I'm going to prep that or use that. Also, some of you might be wondering why I would be sitting here leveling this character as opposed to just using the level boost. I'm leveling it for 2 reasons. 1, I get to actually experience the character as it levels up. 2, I'm going to get the challenge done for going through the entire game on the harder difficulty. And 3, I actually get to learn it. So I'll be able to learn the different skills and what they do as I level up, which will be good. which is going to be fantastic. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the challenge dungeons that they were talking about. I don't know exactly what the nature of those challenge dungeons is going to be, but I'm excited regardless. I think it's going to be quite good. But again, it's going to be a bit of a wait and see in terms of what what actually happens with that. I was talking about this before. One of the issues with adding any type of challenge to the video game is that they would absolutely need to ensure that they're adding a high amount of like extra stats to the monsters, which I know might sound boring for some to be like, oh, just pumping up the hit points. If the monsters don't have at least like 60 to 100,000 hit points minimum per monster, the challenge dungeons are not going to be challenge dungeons because you're just going to be seeing people one-shotting all of the monsters and it doesn't matter. And you might be like, oh, but, you know, what's the... it's like, you can't one-shot monsters that have 60,000 hit points. Yes, you can. It's actually incredibly easy. Most endgame characters that do DPS can pretty much instantaneously delete something that has 60,000 hit points. And so... in a lot of cases, you might think to yourself, oh, they should just increase the health. In this one case, I think it would be very, very good if they like really jacked up the hit points in some of the monsters and made them a lot more powerful. On top of giving them extra effects and doing other things. Not that it's the only stat. If they want to make the monsters harder in other ways, I definitely am encouraging that as well. But they definitely need to, at the very least, really like jack up the stats of those monsters. Also true. Yep. Instant kills. This is a big one. Anyways, so we're going to be going through the Mariner, seeing how it marinates, how it doesn't. I don't know. It's less than 1 second, so it's basically instantaneous. Especially if you hit him with adrenaline. It's adrenaline plus something, and usually it's dead, so. Disease among boars, give me my item. Constable Thistlewool, hello. Already in use, hello. DDO, my MMORPG that I'm playing. Or Lord of the Rings. Hello. Yeah, the game's also a bit laggy here.
Greetings. Stay a moment.
Dr. Atlee Spiderbane, thank you. Anyway, I'm just going to be going through the game and just literally leveling through the entire thing as quickly as I can, so it should be a good time.
Hello, friend. Could you help?
And Builder Yours Toolbox. It's on the way to Coombe, right? Search for Bali. It's over here. Is my tune called Mariner? No, it's Jack Jibbers. I'm a pirate. Nyarr. Ready to sail the seven seas in search of booty. I figured it would be more DDO adjacent, so, you know, people would get it. So people that tune into the channel to see, like, you know, Dungeons & Dragons Online content wouldn't be entirely bored. Oh, I got a new skill. What's this? Flick. Oh, this is my interrupt. Oh, I'm in trouble. I have to step back. Okay, so I have flick. This is my interrupt. My interrupt puts me to aft. Okay, sounds good. God, that does like a full hit. Okay, learning these skills is getting a little bit harder on my brain. It's very difficult for me to keep myself enough aftward to not get constantly in the red, like for being extremely forward. So I can continually backstep, but that's always going to cause me problems. So I think I'm going to get stunned a lot by just like not being in the right place. If you go too far off to one side, you get stunned. And stuff like on guard, I can only use when I'm neutral. Which I'm basically never neutral. So it's interesting. Hit him with the feint. Hit him with the Salt Sea Blade. Into the lunge. Advance. Now that, again, it's just like repetition. You know, you just got to keep doing it again and again and again until you pick up everything you need to know. Let's do this. Let's go in here. But yeah, so I think that the increased challenge will be a pretty good time overall for people that are looking for that. I also think that the video game Dungeons & Dragons Online has needed something like a high-tier challenge dungeon for a very long time. I think that just putting it into raids does a disservice to a lot of what people like about Dungeons & Dragons, which is loading in and playing with their friends. And some people have 12 friends, and a lot of people don't have 12 friends. So having, again, those smaller instances, I think is a good idea. Not using the Valor? No. The problem with using the Valor is, one, I'll then have a Mariner to sit on for a month without a whole lot to do with it. And two, it's kind of like, for me, I find it harder to learn these types of things, where like, if I don't understand how the character functions, I'd have to just sit there and stare at the training dummy for like a whole bunch of months and figure out how to play it. Whereas by leveling it individually, I don't have to stare at the training dummy because I can just like, you know, figure out what the combos are and how I want to play it this way. And two, gotta get out of 4. So I get that kind of the muscles and reflexes built up. And two, I haven't played with the new difficulty system, so I can actually play with that and see how it feels for this character, and kind of go around with that. And yeah, I got a whole month, so I don't need to like use the Valor right away. I could, but like I said, I'm exploring around, seeing how the character feels. It is very complicated. This is easily the most complicated class in the entire game. But you have builds for LotRO posted? I have a few. I'm going to be posting updated builds for when the new expansion releases for my Guardian, Runekeeper, and that's the wrong way. For Guardian, Runekeeper, and hopefully also the Mariner, but we'll see. Yeah, right now I don't have a lot of options for balance. It's pretty much just like spam swordplay skills in meta combat, like step back and blade shield, just to keep myself more aft. But it is very cool. Like I said, they did a lot of good stuff with this character, and so I'm excited to see how some more of this ends up like shaking out as time moves forward. But yeah, like I said, this is overall for me, it's very, very cool. I'm having a lot of fun with this. It just takes more thought. That's the one thing I don't like about it, is it takes me like a little bit more thought, where I have to be like, okay, I do this now, and then I go, and then I do this, okay, yeah, and then this combos into that, and then I gotta use advanced, and I gotta do this, and I gotta do this, and I gotta do this. And so getting the combos in my brain is hard. Okay, so this is the farmhouse. All right, we gotta go over here. I don't know. I don't think, again, I think comparing it to Warden is a little bit more complicated, because it does, like, there are going to be, oh, I don't have, okay, that makes that a skill AoE, right? Uh-huh. Okay, we're good. Okay, so I can AoE. By using Feint into Cut Over, it makes Cut Over an area of effect. Flesh applies latent damage. I don't have Flesh, so we'll get that later. Ooh. But yeah, you can also scale this down if it's too big as well. So you can just like change the size of it, which is nice. But yeah, so I'm like I said, I know that there's probably some people that have spent enough time on Bull Roarer to have the combos fully sorted out. I spent about 5 hours playing it at the level cap. So I got up to level 140. I geared it. I ran through a bunch of solo content, so doing like the dungeons, the newer dungeons on tier 1, stuff like that. And I kind of ran through a bunch of those pieces, trying to get a feel for it, for how it was actually going to go. As I said, overall, I'm pretty, or like generally, feeling good about it, but it is more complicated, and so that's the thing that makes me not so much nervous, but just that's why I wanted to level it. Plus, also too, it's just fun to play the game. Like, I haven't played through the game in such a long time and just done all the quests, so it's another reason why I wanted to do it. But yeah, this class is definitely way more complicated than Warden. Because Warden, the best way to think about it is that Warden is a combo class, and so is this one. But the difference is the Warden combos are just that. They're just combos. So you just do combo A, combo B, combo C, combo D. They do have the advanced technique thing that they changed it up to, but there's no. It's like it's just basically Warden, but with a balance bar at the same time. Oh shit! It's the Mad Bristlehide. Is this the first boss? This is the first boss. All right, Mad Bristlehide. Let's go. Yep. Get him with the hold cut over. Boom. Into the lunge. Okay, he's dead. Is that a skill to be a hunter? At the high end, it does. The really good hunters, it takes practice to be a very good hunter. There's a lot of really bad hunters out there. There's a lot of really bad hunters. But the high-end hunters, again, I'm not saying it's the hardest class, but it does take some practice. Make a Mariner with the name Keelhaul Kelly. There you go. Yeah, I went with Jack Jibbers. Jack Jibbers is a famous pirate from the video game Dungeons & Dragons Online, which is the video game that I play most often, so that's why I'm running around here with the old Jack Jibbers, which should be fun. Oh, Mariners, also, they dual wield. They have a sword in their main hand, and they have a parrying dagger. So you'll need to make sure you pick up a dagger along the way. I don't remember if they get... I think they get an item for their ranged weapon slot, I think. But it's either that or they just get daggers. I'm not 100% certain.
Hello, friend.
Talk to Taylor Green. You got it.
What do you want?
Ooh, shoulder guards. Thanks, man. Alright, it is time to do Big Boss Spider. Everything should be good. But yeah, so it's going to be just like a nice, calming, chill day. Exploring this character and seeing how it feels and, you know, having some fun with it. Overall, I've also, to make sure it's not too easy, I turned up the difficulty. So this is, in fact, the... that stun never seems to go up. I don't know what the chance is for it. But yeah, this character is being played on one of the slightly higher difficulties. I'm so getting stunned, and there's nothing I can do about it. I need the reset, so I can constantly reset myself back to center. Oh, God. Oh, I put on shoulder guards. I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting. Yeah, so there's a new cosmetic that they came out with. The new cosmetic is a parrot. However, to see it, you actually have to have it on your shoulders. It does not work in the cosmetic slot. So it has to be, the parrot has to be its own cosmetic, which I don't particularly like, but it is what it is. So I do have the cosmetic parrot on my shoulders. Did I pass it? No, it's right here. Hey, where's Nero to make fun of you? Your nerd space games? Hey, man. They might be nerd space games, but as long as you're enjoying them, yeah, I'm still going to make fun of you, but yeah. EVE Online. Gotta love Spreadsheet Simulator. Again, the animations feel really slick on this character. So that's something they did very, very well with this, in my opinion. Okay, so I do step back into this, into give him one of these. Yeah, it's hard to, like, I want to say, like, keep yourself, not so much keep yourself alive, but keep yourself balanced, because it's really easy to go, like, all in on damage, as opposed to doing anything to keep yourself balanced. And also the APM of this character is, like, kind of high in comparison to some other stuff that you can do. Lunge. EVE is not a nerd game. Wait, EVE is not a nerd game? What? Why'd I get stunned? I wasn't too far forward, or too far aft. EVE is a sociopath game? Oh, of course, that's it. I gotcha. $20K players online, too mainstream? Okay, I gotcha. So the nerd games to be bullied over have to be, like, really niche games that, like, no one's ever heard of in the history of the universe. Gotcha. Okay, Iron Eighth. Okay, have at thee. Stun. I didn't get the stun. Hit him with the cleave. Okay, is this an immediate? Oh, the interrupt in here is not an animation cancel. Interesting. Don't get stunned. Nice. I also like that the bird flies off and flies back on. So when you start combat, the parrot flies away, and then it returns to your shoulder when combat is over. That's a nice little detail. So it is a very advanced cosmetic in the sense that, like, it actually reacts to what you're doing, which I think is very cool. That being said, I do wish that it, you know, didn't take up my shoulder slot in the actual game. Yeah, see the parrot's gone, and then you wait a second, and then, oh no, no parrot again. There it goes, it comes back. So you start the fight, and then the parrot flies away. That's cool. That's a neat little detail. I didn't even realize that at first. No, I'm stunned. Whoops. At least I can kill it before I get stunned. Get him. Free me. these did. I don't have any mana problems so far, but nothing really costs any mana, and I have a lot, so it seems to be fine. I don't know when I'm actually going to run into spell point or mana problems in here. Power, whatever you call it. Okay, cool. I think that is all the quests here. Let's move on. Hi, Shrimtom. Wath is the new XP item in the bundle. It's an earring. I think that's what you're asking me. It's called the Fleet Merchant's Earring. It gives you a bunch of stats, and it gives you XP up to level 140. No problem. Glad I can be of service.
Greetings.
Look at that. I got a new helmet. It's worse than my helmet, but I got it, and it's new. Ah, this is what I wanted. Recenter. Recenter is fantastic. This is what allows me to do so many different combos. I just need to make sure I use recenter. After you use a finisher, you get to recenter. I'm not sure how exactly to use disengage, because it requires you to be 7 aft, and I am never 7 aft. There is an effect you can get later for an ability called, I believe it's Check Step, where Check Step allows you to use disengage whenever you want, which could be handy, but it's hard to tell. Also, I got 3 more points? Oh my god, I'm leveling up so fast. That's good. Steady movement speed sucks. Motivating song. This gives me 10% more morale. Honestly, 10% life is pretty good. And it heals me for 84. I think I am just going to take this sooner rather than later, because that seems super good. So I will be taking that just so I can have the extra 10% life during the leveling process. And if I need a heal, I can now press this button, and it heals me for 84, I think. Yeah, 75 to 84. And now I have this buff. Sick. Yo, what's up, Mr. Dorek? How are you? How's it hanging? Oh yeah, I forgot. Cruiser updated a lot of the emotes. They're now Halloween themed. And he put a lot of work into it, so make sure you use a lot of the Halloween themed emotes. More aft in general? Well, basically it's the way the trees are designed. So you have Duelist, which is meant to be more 4. You have the Rover, which is meant to be aft. And you have the Shanty Caller, which is meant to be in the middle. But there's reasons as to why in a pinch you might want to pop to one side or the other. Guild Wars 2 again? Nice, that's good. Alright, what's up, Gale Catchpole? I haven't done, like, any of these quests in a very long time, so I have no idea. It's been forever. Looks like Minstrel from behind. Yeah, my character, like I said, he's a swashbuckling pirate, so he shouldn't look like a minstrel. I mean, I guess it's the cloak, maybe, but, you know, I got the cutlass, I got the bird, I got my face. I guess, yeah, the flowy cloak is there, but look at the fish on the cloak. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, meant to be a pirate. Going for the pirate look. So, yeah. It sounds good that you're... Pog plant is... I didn't know there was a Halloween pog plant, but that's good to know. That's very funny. Alright, I gotta go talk to Torridan. You know what? I actually don't want to do this quest, so I'm not going to. So goodbye, Torridan. I don't want to do it. I never do the prologues. They suck. Well, I'm not a pirate. I would presumably assume that this is either a Corsair's outfit or simply I am a mariner, so this is my outfit. I'm not necessarily a pirate. Maybe I'm a pirate. I don't know.
Could I spit with you a moment?
Alright. Unpaid debts. Talk to this guy. Talk to that guy. I think I've talked to everybody, and I think I have all the quests. Message to Taylor. Oh, I forgot they changed the map up. Yes. Yes. Talk to Constable Wren. Collect the fishing pole. I gotta go kill some people. If you're wondering why I'm not reading any of this quest text, it's because this is the first area in the game that I played a lot when this game first released in the year 2000, or in the beta in 2000 and late 2006, early 2007. I have played this quite a bit. So no, I am not reading the text because I've read the text a few times, just a few. most of you. The music's a little quiet, though. So what I'm going to be doing here is upping the sound volume a bit and turning down the rest of the volume, so we just get a little bit more music, you know? Because the music in this game is fantastic. I love it. Just this very calming guitar going over in the background as you're riding through the world. Again, one of the things that this game does very well is it's just calming for the most part. Especially the early levels. It's just like beautiful forests, a lot of space. Now, for many, it can seem like it's boring because you have to like slowly meander your way around, for sure. And that is definitely like a good contrast to say like, oh, well, they waste your time by making everything so big. And you might be like, oh, how come you're, you know, not railing against the size of this world when, you know, you talk about how much you hate the open world nature of Elden Ring? And there's two reasons. One, I'm extremely biased. And two, again, kind of
I don't know if you can
different
help me.
goals. Yeah, this game is just nice to, you know, as something like Elden Ring, you want to be always fiending for the next challenge. This video game isn't challenging. It can be challenging if you increase the challenge like I did. I put my character on Fearless +1, and so the game is much harder. But yeah.
What can I do?
So I turned up the difficulty to increase the challenge on it. Also, yes, Lord of the Rings Online is one of the biggest video games, or MMORPGs, in terms of total map scale.
What do you need? Might I take a moment of your time?
It's absolutely gigantic. Huge.
Might I take a
does he
moment
sell?
of your time?
What
I'm
the
sorry,
frick?
did you need something?
Modifiable Forester's Axe, a Luckstone setting. Oh, this is the new Foresters event. Ooh, I forgot about this. Mithril Force's Axe. Whoa! Wow. 4-second Forester traveling duration. Your crafting tools take on a gold appearance. Plus 10% Forester critical chance. Whoa! I gotta get me one of these. That's crazy. Took an hour? Oh, yeah. Well, that's why they have the chicken event. So for those of you that don't know, there's an event you can do in this game called Session Play. And with Session Play, you basically take your character and you get to play as another character, like a story-based character. So for example, with Session Play, you can do something like during the main story, when you experience something that happened to like the Fellowship, like when the Fellowship first entered the Mines of Moria, you do a Session Play where you basically get to like play through that scene in the movie as one of the characters. So it just gives you like a new character to play as for like a short duration, which is pretty cool in my opinion. And reset back to center, and we're all set. One of the things you can do with Session Play is called Chicken Play. It's where you do a session as a chicken starting in the Shire, and there is an achievement, or like one of the challenge things, for getting all the way to Mordor as a chicken. As a chicken, you only have 1 hit point, so basically getting hit by any monsters completely disqualifies you, and you have to run the whole game. It's like an 8-hour run. Yeah. And you might be like, why would anyone ever do that? I don't know. I'm not one of these chicken people that's insane and wants to do this, but some people do. Oh, yeah. It's like this huge... People organize events for it as well, so they'll, like, organize these chicken runs where, like, experienced chicken runners will like, bring people, like, across the entire world, which I think is very, very cool. I'm just going to change my text filters real quick. Say... change some stuff here, but yeah, it's interesting. People will like take the time to like work together to change some of these things, and I think it's really cool what they end up doing with that. Again, something that I would never do, but like there was a time when I was younger where I did like I've done the chicken run to Rivendell before, when I had way more time, because Rivendell's not that far. It's only like a few hours, but yeah, it takes quite a long time. Is that another Mariner? No, it's a champion. Damn. No other Mariners, just me. Do you have the one ring or just going to Mordor? What happens? I don't want to spoil the Lord of the Rings, but they throw the one ring into a volcano in the movie. So you don't have it per se. Oh right, I did this wrong. Whoopsie. Well, Mad Badger. Oh, I'm getting stunned. I can't do anything about that. I didn't hit my reset button. Oh, this is a rare. Sick. I got the Mad Badger's tail. Neat. Didn't even realize this was a rare. Okay, I got Mason Thorne's Ledger. I need to get the lockbox over here. So Fearless +1. Yeah. To be fair, though, like I'm actually doing the combos, which is a part of it. So I may end up upping the difficulty as well, to make it a little bit more challenging. What else do I have to do here? Slay Brigands. It's not this guy. Who's this guy? That's a Guardian who's dying. What is this white circle? Lodger's Ledger. Oh, the Ledger. Bring the Ledger. I already did that. Okay. I'm sure I don't remember exactly all the quests. It's been a very long time, so I'm just taking my time with this. Can't have Monopoly on volcanoes. That's a great question. There are other large fiery pits that you can go to. For example, in the Mines of Moria, there's an area called the Flaming Deeps. It's personally one of my favorite areas of the whole game because I just think it looks so interesting. And yeah, it's a really, really cool zone. As to the specifics as to why they couldn't use that area, I assume it's because they just didn't find it. You know, when the Fellowship was kind of wandering around, they just like never saw that was an option that they could have gone into. Get him out of here. Recenter. Hit him with the thrust. Get him out. Okay, we're good. Not doing too bad. Okay, so it's Old Bowman's Charm. I got that. I need the handkerchief. Covell Woodwright. Okay, so I gotta go over here. These quest lines? Same here. Same here. It's just like, it's different because I'm used to playing the same characters. Like, it's been such a long time since Lord of the Rings added a new class. They did add the Brawler to the game, but Brawler was a little bit different in that Brawler was like really, really bad on release and couldn't really do anything. I remember I played 1 to 50 in a single sitting on stream when Brawler came out, and I had fun with it, but man, Brawler was like not good. And it felt even worse when you got to the end game, where I got my Brawler up to 140, and for like 6 months I couldn't bring Brawler into any group content because the damage was like 1/5 of another DPS and you couldn't tank anything. It was rough. Yeah, also the quests didn't give gear. That was another one that was hard. There's a lot of issues with Brawler, let's just say that. Okay, I got the handkerchief, and I might as well murder this guy because I'm already here. Hey, bud, guess what? Murder. Gotcha. Whew. Seems Dwarf Hunter dedicated to Moria. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, and that's one of the things I like about this game is that people will leave characters and stuff all over the place just to either help people as guides, thanks to the Tortoise Stones. They're good. The thing about Lord of the Rings Online is that it is a game with it has an art style, sort of like World of Warcraft, which means that if you don't like the art style, nothing's going to change. There's no way I can beat Boagrark. So I'm going to be avoiding that. There's literally no way. In the class Duelist? I am a Duelist. That's one of the specializations. You can do Duelist, Shanty Caller, or Rover. And as somebody who does, again, mostly like sword combos, that makes sense that it is called the Duelist. Area of effect. Recenter. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I have to go this way. It's this guy? Covell Woodwright? Alright, he's gonna die. Let's kill this guy first. So this combo, into this combo, into talk to this guy, into Saltsea Blade, thrust, into advance, and he's dead. Okay, I believe that is all of the quests. Okay, we are done. Nice. Faster than Burglar? Oh, yeah, absolutely. It is. It definitely feels faster than Burglar. Although, to be fair, it's not quite faster than Burglar, so basically every skill is a fast skill, so they all chain together really quickly. For those of you that have never played this game before, every skill is going to have a determination about how quick the skill is. So you have Regular, which is a regular thing. You have Fast, which basically has a shorter downtime between using one skill to the next. This game is animation-based. There's no global cooldown. It's just based on your character's animation speed. So, for example, do I have a non-fast skill on here? I don't think I do. I think they're all fast skills. But basically, with a regular skill, you have to wait for animation to fully play out. With a fast skill, the skills end quicker and start quicker, so you can kind of chain them together a lot more efficiently. And this matters for some classes which have really heavy animation. So, for example, some of the Guardian skills with like two-handed weapons or champion two-handed weapon skills, they're longer, so they're not fast skills. So they just they have to watch the whole animation play out. Versus some of their faster skills, like the Guardian Sting, which is like a quick stab. And so it's not the duration; it's actually just how well you can chain skills together. So this character is almost all fast skills, so they chain together really, really well. The thing about Burglar is you don't actually get to see what they're doing because Burglar skills are almost all immediate. Double-Edged Strike is an immediate skill, so you can cancel it. Same with Addle, which is an immediate skill, and I believe they have another skill that's immediate. Immediate skills can be used at any time. So Feint can be used to cancel out an animation here, and I can use it at any moment, and Burglar is the animation canceling kings, I'll tell you that much. You barely ever actually see your character animate when you play Burglar. Which, for some, can be annoying. For some Burglar players, they really like it because it means they can just, like, go. Oh, did I miss Filbert Burrows? I did. It's one of the reasons why the Minstrel is currently very strong right now in the metagame. And it's because people discovered two things. That, number one, the ballads are not fast skills. But it turns out, if you actually just press the button twice, you can make any skill a fast skill. So if you cast a ballad, but you just mash it, it'll skip waiting for it to play, and it'll start doing the animation right away. And so as a result, you can increase the amount of skills you get out from a minstrel by almost like 60% by just doing that alone. And then, even though they have a lot of long animations with their shouts and other things, Piercing Cry is an instant skill, or an immediate skill. So you can animation cancel everything with Piercing Cry. So as a result, minstrels went from being not really very much played to being the highest APM class in the game. Conveniently, they're also one of the highest damage dealers in the whole game, so it kind of fits. Yeah, there's a lot of animation canceling in this game, and I personally don't like animation canceling because I think it looks ugly. Yeah, animation canceling looks ugly in general, so I'm not a huge fan of it. But I will say that the Minstrel is extremely fun to play with the current setup that it is, and like I said, it's like number 2 on DPS. So when I raid, I was previously usually using my Brawler or my Captain, but then the Minstrel thing came out, and someone in my guild was like, hey dude, do you think you can like do Minstrel? And I was like, yeah, I can try it. So I got my Minstrel to cap and practiced and practiced and practiced. And I don't raid as often just because it's close to the end of the expansion cycle. I already have all the items I want, and I don't know, just doing other stuff for a little while. But before I did stop doing that, I taught a couple other people in my guild how to do Minstrel so they can, replace me. But it's fun.
Greetings.
Yo, thanks for
Want
all
to
the
take
stuff,
a moment
dude.
of your time. Greetings.
Earrings?
Could I
Nice.
speak with you a moment?
I have more quests to hand in.
It's a sorry day.
Athelise. Thank you. Give me more quests. Gale Catchpole.
What do you need?
Yay. How many requests do I have? Rurik Fennel?
You startled me.
I'm actually not sure what level you're supposed to go where anymore, because they changed up the pathway through a lot of this stuff. So I don't know where you're supposed to go anymore. It's been a while. Double tapping work on non-ballad skills as well? No, it's just the ballads.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Okay, I got a new skill. So I have Aggressive Strike. Strike recklessly at your opponent. Swordplay finishers are more likely to crit. Cut over deals more damage. Oh, is this a new skill that they added? I don't remember this one. Finishers are more likely to critical hit. Swordplay finishers deal increased damage. Oh. Cut over deals more damage. Swordplay finishers more likely to crit. This is cut over damage. Okay, so I can use Aggressive Strike to buff cut over, or I can use Aggressive Strike
Quest
to buff
received.
Lunge. Lunge reduces shanty cooldowns. Finishers deal, so it's 50% increased finisher damage or 15% increased finisher skills critical. And I don't need to crit. So this probably just feeds into cutover. But Feint also feeds into cutover. So it's either use Feint into cutover, into flesh, or it is, and they both have the same cooldown, or it's Aggressive Strike into cutover into flesh, or it's Feint into compound attack into lunge, and then I have Aggressive Strike into cutover into flesh. Again, the combos are cool. I like it. But my god, dude. My god. Oh, shit. Alright. Do you even need this gear, or do you have much better gear from past lives? Oh, gear? So there's no past lives in Lord of the Rings Online. It's like traditional MMORPG. Okay, so now my step back is now check step, which still attunes you to the left, but it says disengage apply, it gains a heal, and I believe I can always use disengage. I don't know where that is. Step back. Increase the amount of step back and check step aft steps. Okay, that's what I want. I want more aft steps. There's a thing that lets me use... I can use check step and then disengage. I don't know how to do that. Compound attack will quicken the recovery of lunge. Okay, crit magnitude. After you advance, you wait in motion to a finisher strike. So, okay, advance gets better. Less mana and faster attack speed. And flesh is the capstone skill, so I don't get that for a while. Where's the dodge thing? I remember this being in the game. Slashing blade, so it makes advance into sweeping advance, so it's an AoE. Advance, thrust into advance applies a bleed. Doesn't thrust into advance always apply a bleed? Oh, I guess I don't have this, so it's not applying the bleed? Okay. It's dodge. Grants access to dodge, which increases your chance to evade and heals you if used after feint. So, enables use of disengage. So, dodge into disengage is one of the combos. So, once I get... So, check step moves me more aft. So, I'm going to want to get that. So, I can just use that all the time. But then I also have dodge, which is a separate ability. So, that's why I get that here. And dodge gives me evade chance, but more importantly, allows me to use disengage whenever I feel like it. So I can dodge into disengage. And I believe I can use feint into dodge. So I use feint into dodge. Dodge then heals me and gives me 25% evade chance for 5 seconds. And then I can use dodge into disengage, which not only attunes me 5 aft, but also gives me a bunch of mitigation and lets me use recenter again. So I can basically have 2 combos going, where I can run combo A, thrust into advance into lunge, and then I can hit up recenter, then I can do a second combo, and with a dodge into disengage, because I need to heal and get the defense back, which then lets me run into third combo, which point I can use lunge again and recenter. Did you catch that? Did you get it? Do you understand? you know, do you understand what's going on? Oh, also, Duelist Honor. So you get 15% positional damage. So as a Mariner, I actually get damage for being in front of an enemy. This ability is very bad for any group content. If you are a raider, if you are somebody who likes to do group content at the level cap, Duelist Honor is very bad because it makes it so that you get extra damage when you're in front of an enemy, and in a group content or raid content, you don't ever want to be in front of the enemy. But if you're part of the 98% of people that play this game that don't do any group content and play by yourself, this is 15% damage. So you should always take this when you're solo and playing on the landscape and stuff. When you get into a group, you don't want to take those. Okay, okay. Also, that's too many words. That's too many words. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Okay, there's Compound Attack. It's a triple hit. Salted Wounds. Biting North Wind. I don't even have North Wind yet. Afterwards, skills damage. Okay, so that increases the damage of stuff like Check Step, which is good. I need to get Step back for more pips from Check Step. Okay, anyway. So the next step, Check Step. Who's Step? Huh? I'm going to go to the shop real quick. And I'm going to lock things I don't want to sell. I don't know what to do with this. I don't want to get rid of that. I'm going to keep the hides because I can. I guess I'll keep the health potions in case I can use them. I want to keep my Flame of Ankalamir. I'm going to keep this sword cosmetic. I'm going to keep the health potion. But everything else I don't really need. It's going to hit him with the sell all. See ya. Okay, now I've got health potions, which I can use in a pinch. Because these will help me out a little bit. This game uses the lock feature. Only while leveling. So I can easily sell quickly. Only while leveling so I can sell quickly. And then we have next step. I made a bunch of items already for this character. If you're wondering why my character seems tanky and is like surviving through this content and stuff, even though I'm on the higher difficulty, it's because I knew I was going to be leveling all day. So I made a level 12, 22, 32, and 42 gear set. So I can have this character already be done. Although I didn't realize I wasn't going to be using shoulders, because for those of you that don't know, there's a new cosmetic that came out with the release of the expansion, and it is a parrot. It's very cool. It's the Tidebreaker's shoulder riding parrot. The problem is, it only works if it's your actual equipment, so I can't use shoulders. Because I need the parrot. So, it is what it is. I also didn't make any jewelry. I was kind of hoping I would get jewelry from quests and stuff, but, you know, we'll figure it out as we go, and it's fine. Okay, got some damage. How much more damage is this sword, anyway? 5 to 7 and 7 to 9. They did a stat squish, and man, that is a small amount of numbers. Can I fight that red name warg? I don't think I can fight that red name. If you guys want me to try, I can give it a shot, but I think that thing is just going to kill me instantaneously. But you know what? I do have 2 more quests in that area, so I will go try to fight the warg, or fight the warg. We'll see how it goes. It's still 3 levels higher, but I do have 2 separate heals, because I can heal with Motivating Song, which is 82 to 91. I have Lesser Atlas, and I believe Feint up or Check Step applies a heal. No, Disengage applies a heal. Oh, and if I remove a negative, if I dispel a negative effect, I get healed from Belly of Brine. So if it applies a bleed to me, I can get rid of it. The problem is, oh, I can remove a bleed up to level 17, so it should be okay. According to the times of our gladiators, anyway. It's not that big. It only has like 1,000 hit points. It may kill me in like 3 attacks. So I'm going to do the quests first, and then in the event that I die, I'll respawn in town. So that's the plan. We're going to do the quests first, and then I'll get that sorted. I think if you win... Oh, no, I've been thinking about that all day. Oh, yeah, I'm riding that one all the way around the block. Okay. I have to remember these new skill combos. So when do I want to use Aggressive Strike? I want to use Aggressive Strike into Cutover on a single target. So against the Warg, it'll be Aggressive Strike into Cutover. Feint will be I don't have compound attack or dodge. So feint, I just have to use it as an animation cancel. What am I animation canceling? I don't know. So this into cutover. Okay, so that's what I want to do. I want to cut over into feint. And it gives me 2 attacks for the price of 1. Okay, sounds good. Okay, I got it. Okay, that's all. Everything seems fine. Hit this guy. Okay, check step. Hit him with this. Hit with the lunge. I need to lunge anybody. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, get displacement. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no magic in this game. That would be good though. If I had access to magic, I would definitely use the heck out of that. But the fact that I can double hit by using feint is really nice. So I can animation cancel with this. I don't know what my longest animation is, but whatever it is, I can cancel the heck out of it. Ooh, 400 damage? Holy guacamole. Yeah, the reason why animation canceling is good also is less so because... Oh, shit. I'm gonna... Okay, good. I didn't stun myself. Get this. And then we recenter. Nice. The reason why the animation canceling is good is not just because it does extra damage, where it's like you can start doing something sooner, but also applies all the damage at the same time. So, for example, let's say you have an attack that does like 3 hits, so it's hit 1, hit 2, hit 3. If I can animation cancel, then all those hits come out at the same time, so I can kill a monster faster in the sense that, you know, they don't have extra time to physically hit me, even if I'm like animation locked after that. It's a way to think about it. Everything seems okay. I do want to try out some of the other specs at some point. I'm curious as to how much damage they'll end up doing or how valuable they'll be. I was tempted to level in blue, which is the shanty collar, which is the equivalent of captain. So it's the equivalent of red captain. It's a buffer. The problem is I felt like playing a buffer solo is kind of silly, so I didn't decide to do that. I need the master key. Okay, it's right here. Center, so I believe this gives me the key. Okay. Now there is one boss down here, so I can test out my experience on this one. There is Jagger Jack, who is going to fall to the blade of Jack Jibbers. Yarr. Yeah, I just have to remember my combos, because... Check stat. Because on guard... into Blade Shield gives me 75 parry, which is really good for a short period of time. So knowing to do that is going to be important. Okay, where do we go? We go over here. Hello, everybody. The DPS seems really high. To all classes, one-shot stuff. I'm good at the game. Is my explanation for that. Okay, he's just a signature. I thought he was an elite. Was this guy not an elite back in the day? People that have been playing this game for 100 years, back me up on this one. I swear this guy used to be an elite. But my character has specifically crafted gear, so I set up like a gear set ahead of time to make sure my character was going to be powerful enough to do all of this. So that's one part of it. And then the second part of it is also, and it's not me trying to say like, oh, I'm so amazing in this game and whatever, but I do also play this game at a high level. Like, I'm an endgame raider. So for me, learning the combos and what I'm supposed to be doing is going to be a little bit easier than for the average player, because I'm like properly chaining stuff together and what have you, which, you know, some people might not be doing when they play this. Also, I just stunned myself. In all my years of playing, I remember him being... I just remember Jagger Jack was really hard to deal with at the beginning because... and people would form groups to be able to fight him, and so you'd have to, like, wait to get a group of people, like 6 or 7 to fight it. But again, that could be just my you know... Getting screwed up by the old Mandela effect. Okay, so now I gotta find the Warg, who is around here somewhere. It is here, I think. I just don't know where. Yeah, I know the wolf is Blorgak or whatever. So we're gonna go get him. Whatever can be pressed. That's also true, yeah. Lord of the Rings Online is not a super challenging game. It's more designed for the story and the feel of the game. If you're looking for something that's very relaxing, that you kind of don't have to pay too much attention to, or really know how to play to be able to kind of experience most of the content, Lord of the Rings Online is for you. There is hard content at the end game, but again, it's not really designed as like a very hard experience. Uh-oh. I don't think the warg is here. It may have been slain by one of those other guys that came by here. I'm searching, but I don't see it. Because it also paths around, too. But there's, like, nothing pathing. What is this? Is that it? No, this is just scout. Yeah, there's nobody here. Yeah. I'm gonna go find it. I'm gonna find it. Yeah, so this will be an experience and a half. If I was not playing on Fearless, I would absolutely destroy this warg. But gotta kill him in that ruin? Yeah, I already got him. Yeah, he wanders around here. So this is where he's supposed to be, basically wandering up and down this area. So it looks like it's not here. Sorry for all the questions. No, that's actually great. It means you're interested. So I'm glad to help you. Remember when I said the game is super duper easy? It is. This game is insanely easy. You don't need to know what your buttons do. In fact, you could probably level this character just pressing... There it is. Just pressing the skill thrust the entire time through. So, to make it harder, they decided to add more difficulty layers to this game. Okay. This. Check step. I'm gonna get stunned here, which is a mistake. A huge mistake, actually. I can on guard though and protect myself. I can't remove corruptions right now, which is a huge problem, and I'm dead. If I could remove corruptions, I might have been okay, but I can't remove corruptions. Oh, so close though. And I made a mistake. I got stunned. I shouldn't have gotten stunned. It's because I forgot to use recenter. Oh. I might be able to get him. Let me try again. Actually tested if it can be done on the highest difficulty across all content. Oh, I've already done it. When it first released, they first had the content out on the legendary servers exclusively. I don't know if it's all content, but me and Wrath leveled as a pair. It was as 2 people on the highest difficulty. It was called Deadly 6 at the time. They changed the name of it, and we did all the content. Yo, it's a Cruiser 0. Alright, I'm going to try one more time. I think I can beat this thing. He did Bjorning, and I ran Lore Master. And it worked pretty well. Ooh, Fate and Vitality and Mana Regen? Okay. Did that give 10 Fate? What the heck? That's a lot of Fate. Alright, I'll take it. So at least, yeah. The Lore Masters, alright. The main issue is if you go yellow, you can't kill anything.
How do you run away from the monsters to regroup after they just kicked your ass?
You just do. It's like in Pokemon, you just like press the run away button and your guy runs away. Okay, where are you, doggy? Where'd he go? It was around here somewhere. But yeah, it's a great question. I don't know where it went, and I don't know how you run away, but, you know, you do. Alright, Wargy. I'm gonna give it one more shot and see how it goes. And if I lose, I lose. Problem is, I just don't know where it is. Wolf. Because I think it maybe patrols the whole area. So I'm going to try to follow along where it was patrolling, but I'm not certain. Because I fought it right around here. And it was patrolling up this way. So let's see. From the hospital? Yeah, exactly. After the warg kicked my ass, it was like, oh shit, it realized it was going to get in trouble. So it brought me to local hospital, paid for all the bills and stuff. It was like, yo, I'm really sorry. You know, kind of got out of hand. I was hoping I wouldn't sue. Just wake up covered in blood and be like, you son of a bitch, warg. Press charges. Also, the new class, the Mariner, does look really good. Okay, I can't see him. Scout. There's another thing over here. Captain Dogwood. Yeah, I don't see him. Alright, I'm gonna let him go. For now. because I do not see the animal. Again, if I see it again, I will, but I don't see it. Wolf. I just want to spend half of my day searching for this damnable creature. Also, Gypsy, thanks so much for giving out a sub to Griff Goodman. That's very kind of you. Griff, welcome to the Shrimp team. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're excited to see some marinating going on today. It's going to be a good time. Also, I wish we got a deer in DDO. Could you imagine? Ugh. Yeah, technically this isn't a deer either. This is an elk. You got the elk instead. That's very kind. Thank you, dude. Really appreciate it. But yeah, so if you're just getting started, you play the game on the regular difficulty. But for players like me who've been playing the game for 100 million generations, I like the difficulty settings. And you might be wondering, okay, so what do you get in exchange for that? Because I'm on this difficulty, you get 20% more XP from monster kills and 5% more virtue XP. Virtues are basically a set of stats that I haven't unlocked yet. Whoops. They're basically like an extra item slot that's customizable, so that you like level up. Instead of, unlike regular items that you equip, these ones are like your virtues and they give you stats and you have to level them by doing stuff. It's really easy to get the 5 virtues that you need. It's very hard to get all of them. You know what? I should equip the charity. It gives me that resist. Resist is not bad. Especially on this content. Resist is really good. But I want wit. Wit is what I want.
Greetings.
Ooh, 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 ooh. 1 vitality, 1 might. Give me the vitality, thank you.
What do you need?
Oh, oh, power and will. I don't need either of these. Give me the fine gold bracelet, thanks. Alright, I guess we're going to Staddle. I don't have any more quests. So off to Staddle we go. Well, they're trying to change it so that way they're doing something that I have been screaming at the top of my lungs they should do to this game for a very, 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 very long time, which is add redundancy. It is really annoying when you're raiding and your lore master cancels because they got hit by a truck or something, which is very sad. You're like, oh god, what happened? So, you know, they get hit by a truck, they're on the ground, and then they're like, guys, I can't make it to raid,
Take a moment of your time.
which makes total sense. But then you're like, well, what do we do now? Does anyone have a lore master? No? Oh, I guess we gotta, like, call some people. So now everyone's calling up their friends. Hey, man, I know you play lore master. Do you want to come lore master for our raid tonight? Hey, do you want to come lore master? Whereas now, it can be like, oh, hey, our lore master's gone. Yo, Strim, you're playing Mariner. Can you swap to yellow? Oh, yeah, I can swap to yellow. Okay, cool, thanks. Sounds good. And then now we just shove in yellow Mariner instead of lore master. And vice versa. Having several roles that are only able to be filled by one class, where you need a red captain, you need a yellow lore master, you need a yellow burglar, and making that more redundant, for me, is like really exciting, because it means that you can have just those situations where, oh, one person can't make it, it's not like cancel raid for tonight, it's like, oh, can you swap to another role or whatever?
I shall attend to it in a trice.
No problem, and it makes it a lot more flexible.
Hello there. Might I speak with
Also,
you?
Horse gifted out 10 subs! Dude, that's very kind. Man, thank you so much. Unbelievably... Never mind, gifting out 10 subs. Do you mean giving out 19 subs? Holy guacamole, that hype train is fully over. Done, completed, ended. All the way to the end of the friggin' week.
Me.twitch.tv user notice.
Oh my god, very, very kind of you. That's so many. Welcome to Shrimp Team Insipid J. I, Martin, DPM, Stones, Thurlow, Wolfen,
Quest
Tex
completed.
Tavern, Didib, and Nikatos Monomaxos.
Quest completed.
That's hard. M Kamikaze, Coconut, Jerosi, Icewind, Hollow, Flame Whisperer, Big 30-foot. I don't know where the first watcher is. There he is.
I'm a rogue.
Macax, Ethical Crusader, and Fade God.
Quest
Welcome.
completed.
Welcome, all of you. I hope you're all doing very, very well. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I also like the fact that in this game, they used to have a quest called A Tour of Bree, and you have to walk around the whole place and talk to everybody, and now they changed it, no time for tours, and you don't have to do that anymore. Great change. Also, if you want to change your difficulty, you find in this guy, the Hardened Traveler. Okay? And he's where you choose your difficulties. So I did not play on Heroic. I am playing on Fearless 1, which is difficulty 4 out of all of them. There's way more difficulties.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
Like they're on ice skates. My character doesn't feel like it moves like it's on ice skates. I think it depends on like your movement, but yeah, my character doesn't feel like it does that.
Completed.
Maybe it depends on the character model. I'm only familiar with the ones that I normally play. But the UI, I know that they are doing the UI. They're doing a new scaling UI feature to add to the game, which is exciting.
I shall attend to it in a
start doing
trice.
quests a little underleveled. Items for higher difficulty? No. But again, Horse, thank you so much. That is incredibly generous. I hope you're doing very, very well, and I appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. Can I just do this quest? I have no idea.
Little time to waste.
Oh, it's going to let me do it.
Are you ready to leave?
Get some Strider.
Strider and the Rangers
Stridey.
pursue their fallen brother Umdir to the Black Wolves.
But no, you don't get anything for doing it on a higher difficulty. You get a title if you play up to level 50, and you get another title if you play up to level 130. And my goal is to get to 140. Yo, this guy is 600? Okay, actually, that should be... it'll be fine. Grenation breaths share a cooldown. Do they?
Are you ready?
If they do, that's hilarious. Yeah, I'm a little underleveled for this quest, but that's okay. I have a bunch of XP items on that give me bonus experience points. So the Gift of Helming S and Gift of Gundabad and Gift of all this stuff. So in theory, even though I'm a little underleveled, it should be okay. Okay. Time to go into the camp. I should probably cast my actual heal or buff thing. Okay, that's not too bad. My damage is a little higher. Wait. Is it because I'm in an instance it doesn't count the difficulty? Oh, dude! In an instance, I don't have to deal with the difficulty thing. Oh, so I'm just crushing everything. Oh, that's really funny. I was wondering how they would scale. I was like, how are they going to scale that? The answer is they did it. So when you're in an instance, it doesn't matter. Oh. So wait a minute. Does that mean you can cheese the extra difficulty levels by just like loading into an instance? And then just leveling up the entire way through, like, dungeon grinding? And never set foot outside and get the highest title? Updating the most Halloween theme? Yeah, he's already been working on it. So a bunch of them have already been updated to the Halloween theme. Okay, that's interesting. I did not know you could just, like, skip all of the difficulty. Alright. That's good to know. I was kind of worried about doing some of these quests because I like doing any of the main storyline. So yeah, that's great. I don't want to come back here, so I'm just gonna go over here and kill this guy. See ya. Yeah, so it's even faster when I don't have to deal with actually fighting the monsters. I can just pretty much one-shot everything with my regular skills. Interesting. What a great... What a great adjustment here. Oh yeah, there's rats. So I use feint to get AoE on the rats. Into the lunge, and he dies. Amazing. Amazing. I had no idea that's how this game worked. You know, emotes have them? Yeah. I will say, some of them really caught me off guard. Somebody posted earlier. Not the Madge. Oh, the Pogue Plant? Pogue Plant got it there. You must just press buttons. That's it. Yeah, on this difficulty, it's just press buttons. That's all I do is press buttons. Ah. Feels designed better than Brawler in your opinion? 100%. So this already has a bunch of benefits over top of Brawler. So for starters, Brawler had the major issue of just being like not really complete, which was a bit of a problem. And so when you play, like, I myself played Brawler upon release, and it just, like, wasn't done. So what happened is you would, like, try to use some of the skills or the abilities, and your character was just useless. You couldn't kill anything, you couldn't do anything, a bunch of buttons didn't work, a bunch of skills didn't work, there were no items, you would do quests, and they wouldn't give you any gear. There were, like, tons and tons and tons of problems. This character seems like it works, which is cool. So I'm excited about that. I forgot how many teleports there are at the beginning of this. Which keeps teleporting you with cutscenes. Unfortunately, as far as I know, there isn't a way to turn down the cinematic volume. Yeah, there's no way to turn down the cinematic volume, so to prevent you guys from burning your ears out, I will,
A lovely day, isn't it? Please, stay a moment.
I will be skipping all those cutscenes.
Umdir's defeat shattered the back of the Black Wall.
Yeah, and then on top of that, in terms of the general design, like I said, the class just feels more complete. So as far as, like, how good or bad it is in comparison to Brawler, that's hard to say, I think. But overall, I think the actual just general design of what they did with it is very, very interesting. I mean, Brawler also does something kind of different, sort of. It's really champion adjacent. It's like champion with no bleeds is a good way to think about Brawler. That's what the Brawler is. It's like a champion with no bleeds. So it has, like, instead of the fervor system, it has the metal system. It has these, like, 1-2 punches. Smash. And now I just walk around and wait. Yeah, I like the balance meter. I'm curious as to see how it actually ends up, like, kind of faring as you get further into it, because again, I'm doing this gradually and kind of learning how to play as I go, so that way I'm not missing any of these individual steps. But again, we'll see how it gets better. I'm also going to try out some of the other specializations, but for now we're going to do this and see how it goes. Get out of here. Also, I like that check step just does a good amount of damage. 97, and it does forward skills damage. So you're basically supposed to weave in check step constantly. Is what I'm gathering from this. Is that you pretty much want to weave in check step as often as you can. Because it just makes it so that all your skills deal more damage. So use check step whenever it's off cooldown, because it does more damage than thrust, more damage than riposte. Yeah, just kind of pop this one off as often as I can. Okay, that's interesting. That's something I definitely wasn't doing before. So maybe I want to use check step more so than riposte, because I don't hate riposte, but I feel like this is going to be a little bit better. Okay, so hit him with this. Hit him with this. I'm in the wrong balance. Wait, how did I go more aft? Was it check step? I have no idea.
Leave me to my misery.
Also, this guy dies. All right, Pete. Yeah, my plan is once I actually figure out how to play this character, I plan to make a guide on how it all functions in terms of not just like the stats, but the different combos and what you need. I'm gonna try to make like visual aids to kind of lead you in terms of how things break down. Once I get a good grasp on it, that's the hardest part, is getting the grasp. Being able to wrap my skull around it. Okay, I'm back here, teleported. I gotta say, you used to have to walk between these two places. So the reason why they teleport you is you used to have to walk between Bree and Coom a bunch of times, which just wasted your time. It was like, go talk to this guy, now talk to this guy, now talk to this guy, now talk to this guy. So they changed it, so now you just teleport around, which is kind of jarring, but also it's way better than it used to be, so I'll take it. Okay. Now, I can't remember. Do I go to Adzo Haybank first? Or do I go to Chief Watcher Grimbeer first? This, I have no idea. Let's sell some crap. Browse the shop. Okay, is there anything in here that I need? I don't need mana potions. I mean, I might need mana potions, but I really don't think I will. Medium leather, I'm going to keep that. Everything else looks pretty good. Just pitch all of this stuff. Goodbye. I'm rich. Let's see how they work in raids. Yeah. I mean, obviously it's going to take some time because we need to, you know, people need to develop the skills and figure out how to play them. There definitely are people that have already boosted to 140. Like if I go to Mariner, there is Leafy Cash, who's level 140 right now, and they're getting their traceries and getting stuff sorted out. But next to that is Jack Jibbers, level 13.
Greetings.
It's me, Yar.
Stay a moment.
And I intend to be close to the top. In terms of just, yeah, I'm just going to play the game. So I'm just going to be leveling and having a good time. I got nothing else to do the entire day. All I got to do is sit here and play this computer game. I mean, I got other stuff to do in the future, but not like today, which is good. I don't know how far we're going to get. I'm also not taking the most efficient leveling path because I'm just like retreading old ground and kind of just exploring around and having a lot of fun. So that's also important to me.
What do you need?
Yo, what's up,
Speak with
Kenton?
you a moment.
And then find Nate. I believe Nate is over here. He died. Oh, level 14. I got a new skill. Salt Cure. Oh, this is how we get rid of corruptions. Okay, so Salt Cure is corruptions. This is important because monsters get corruptions, and that warg getting corruption is what killed me. So now I can remove them, which is good. Okay. I can also get Slashing Blade, which makes it so advanced can no longer stun. But I'm actually okay with advanced no longer stunning, because now it becomes sweeping advanced, so it's an area of effect. I can also get advanced to cause a bleed, so it becomes an AoE bleed. And I can get dodge to heal. I think I will go with dodge to heal, because I can feint into dodge. I just don't know where this button's supposed to go. But, yeah. So now I can go feint, dodge, there we go, into disengage. And I can disengage whenever I want. Cool. So that's the idea here. I think dodge is just more important to have. I do also want to get more aft from a step back, from check step, so I can spam check step way more often. But we will see. Okay, bring the broken hilt to Lofar. You got it. And then also soothing events. All of these things are really good. I feel like biting North Wind damage isn't really important, because North Wind is like a debuff, and the damage isn't going to be very good. And then Balanced Techniques also doesn't seem very good, but that is check step damage, and check step is pretty powerful. So before I fight these guys, go in. Check step into this, into the lunge. Okay, got a strange medallion. Alright, we're all good. Again, it's the process. I also, as I said before, I may also increase the difficulty of this if I feel the need. Like if I feel like my character's not getting challenged enough, but we'll see. I don't think you get anything from going on the higher difficulties. I was looking at it, and it looks like I'm at the maximum bonus that you get. It just becomes more challenging. So yeah, so we'll see.
It is an insult.
What is cool is that the missions actually take place here. So like if I'm doing missions, I will actually keep the difficulty bonus, which is kind of interesting. So like if you go and try to do some of the solo missions and stuff, you actually have to keep it and hold on to it. It is interesting that they don't give you any bonuses above Fearless. So once you get to Fearless, there's no bonus other than the desire to do more challenging content. Like I said, I might end up doing it simply because I want like monsters to last a little bit longer, so they're not like instantaneously dying, but we'll see.
Why are you bothering me?
Right, let's go get some boars. Delicious, tasty boar. You can still get other words difficulty by valoring? You can? I thought if you valored, you wouldn't get it. Damn. Hilarious. Well, that's depressing. I was kind of hoping that it would not be the case. But, oh, also that really hurts. Okay, note to self, don't stand in that. Huh. Backwards mana bar in practice? How do you mean? Okay, get out of this. Hey, what's up? What do you mean by it's like a backwards mana bar? Like, I can kind of see what you're saying. Where it's like, oh, instead of like starting with 0 or starting with a full bar and getting to 0, you're trying to not run out of resource, I guess. Okay, I'm also doing everything wrong and pressing all the buttons wrong. Okay, so I have Salt Sea Blade. I can use to remove corruptions. That's good. I can remove negative effects on my character with this. Salt Sea Blade. Okay, that's a full heal. Okay, good. Okay, feint into dodge for the nearly full heal is really good. Okay, so that's great. Okay, I gotta remember to do that. I mean, the problem is, especially with like a lot of different things in video games, is like you can generally make the case that a lot of stuff is kind of similar to things that already exist, which is like always going to be the hard part. Okay, that's dead. Nice. In terms of like, well, this is just like this other thing, but with this slight twist. And it's like, yep, that's probably true. Master of Swordplay title? That's hilarious. Well, I'm going to earn my Master of Swordplay title by playing through the game. Because, why not? I don't know what I'm going to do with the Valor. Maybe if I need an extra alt of the same class, because it's the only class I don't have.
I don't know anything, I'm sure.
But yeah. But yeah, everything has to have some type of resource system. Because if you don't have a resource system, then, you know, you can just, like, always go up. So it's kind of important for you to have some type of resource system that your character has to manage. And so you can look at it like, you know, in World of Warcraft, Death Knights have the rune system. And the rune systems are kind of like mana. You have, you know, 2 blood runes, 2 unholy runes, and 2 frost runes, and it's kind of like mana. It's all like the same thing. If you'd like simplify it down, you can make anything sound the same.
Stay a moment.
So yeah, I see where you're coming from. As I said, for me, it just provides a different level of balance. The harder part, I think, for getting started with this class, other than like learning the patterns and the rhythms you have to go through for your combos, is also being able to see where you are here while you're playing. Because for me, since I'm still starting out and learning, I'm like I'm doing a lot of staring down here at my action bar and not a lot of staring at what's actually going on in combat. And that's obviously a little bit more complicated. And so it makes it harder to see when I'm actually at a different place here. So I just kind of assume that my rotation will prevent me from like blowing up. Attack speed. So you have a immediate, which is feint. And right now, this is what I got. So this is your combo builder. So you can feint into dodge for a heal, you can feint into cut over for a AoE attack, or you can feint into compound attack just for way more damage for a single target. That's all immediates. And then they also get increased attack speed here at 10% attack duration. And then they also get an attack duration buff, although I don't know if that's specifically in blue or not. That might just be in blue. Okay, I got the Brigand's notes. Nice. Let's get the hell out of here. As far as more immediates go, I don't think so. They also do have a couple slightly longer attacks. So, for example, they got, like, Flesh, which is a longer skill. But pretty much everything they cast is fast, so you can really chain stuff together. So if you're somebody who is interested, or, like, you know, you like high APM classes, this is definitely for you. I think they were trying to get away from animation canceling as much as possible, because animation canceling looks really, really ugly. So I think they were trying to get away from that with this character by giving you fast skills that weave together really well, as opposed to canceling it out. Which makes sense. I've said this before, and I will say it again. I don't like animation canceling. Not because it isn't like, you know, there isn't like a feeling of mastery over like getting the highest points or like highest skill usage through and stuff. But more so, it just looks ugly. Like, all the characters have like really cool animations, and so the canceling them out kind of, I don't know, it's like this video game optimization that doesn't feel as good. And if they can make this class where the animations just flow together so you don't have to cancel them out and cut things off, and it feels like you're sword fighting, they could do that with other characters as well. Does that make sense? You just need to rebalance the class? Yeah, exactly, because they can just rebalance the resource without affecting anything else. It's one of the reasons why, like, I find ESO is so tiring at the end game. It's not that it isn't a fun game, but it's just the requirement for every single class in the game to animation cancel, where you don't even animate. Your character just goes like, and they just like lift their weapons up, and they just kind of like wave their hands in front of their face to do all their skills. And it's just really ugly looking. Again, I understand why it's in the game. I'm not saying that the developer should make things weaker or get rid of that sense of mastery, but it's really ugly. And so, if, you know, developers can find ways to give you that that feeling of accomplishment without the ugliness of animation canceling, I'd love that. Like, a great example is on Minstrel. There's one of the attacks you get is called Call of the Second Age, where your character like lets out a huge bellow, and then this like wave of energy comes out of you, and it's really cool looking. But if you don't animation cancel that shit, you're stuck in there for like an hour. So you gotta animation cancel it. Like, there's no other options. You don't cancel that animation, that's gonna be big trouble. But it looks so cool, and like I said, that's the issue that I have. It's not that like I think that animation canceling is bad. It's just you have all these cool spells and attacks. Huge mistakes all around. Okay, we're good. Okay, woo. Is it the canceling? Yeah, like I said, it's just Admittedly, I'm also not spending a lot of time staring at this character's animations because I find the rotation just generally is screwing with my brain right now. So it's tough. But yeah, I've been playing my Guardian a bit as well, and it's been fun. Especially with the new breach skill, where you can just breach whenever you want. And it's both your hardest hitting skill and it's immediate. Breach, 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 breach. Okay, this is gonna be hard. Let's do this. Hello. Okie dokie. No. Oh god, how did it get away from me so fast? I don't have a range skill yet, so I just have to like... Okay. Go back over here. Okay, get some dodge in here. Heal back up to full. Combo attack. Get out of here, Blake. Advanced attack. Get him with a lunge. Reset. Check step. Okay, we're good. Okay, not too bad. I thought that was going to be harder than it was. We're good. Well, it's like Hammer Down, right? Hammer Down's a really cool animation. Your character like literally pulls out a gigantic hammer and slams somebody on the head. It's a great animation. But if you actually watch it to completion, your DPS goes to 0. Or like to the King, where you like wind up and then do this like huge running jump stab. Same kind of thing. Looks cool, but if you actually watch it, bad idea. content for LotRO added to the endgame. Yep. Well, no, not necessarily. So they actually did do some experimenting around with some different types of content for the game. So, for example, they did a... they've been adding a couple low-level zones. They had a mini expansion last year, which added a low-level zone to the game in Swanfleet, which is a cool idea. I don't know how successful it was for them, or if they sold a lot of copies of it, but they did it. And what else did they do? They also added a low-level zone here called the Wildwood, which is like a level 40 area. And they also added a new one in the Troll Shaws as well. So they added like 3 or 4. Or didn't they add an area in the Shire too? So they've added a bunch of low-level zones. I have to assume that because they added them to the game and then they kept adding them to the game, that they are successful in terms of, you know, people's interest in how much money they made off of it. But I also have no idea. Alright, stop dying, please. Sea salt blade, salty blade. Okay, we're good. Whew. I should get better at on the fly watching and managing what's actually happening with this character. But yeah, Mariner. Overall, really fun. I'm having a good time with this. And I plan to continue to have a good time with this. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Sneak out of here without any fall damage. You know that rock face was put there intentionally, so if you were paying attention, you could just slide down. Basically. So the idea is that blue is the same, or like very similar to red captain in terms of its implementation. So it has a bunch of skills that don't stack with red captain. So for example, you have like Inspire, which does the same thing as Inspire. Or you have the West Wind, which is the same thing as Two Arms and other stuff. So it's just like a similar thing. They're not all exactly the same. So for example, one of them is like a ranged buff you put on people. Another one, for example, they have Breaking of the Thangorodrim, which is like Oathbreakers, but it does slightly less damage, but then it also has an AoE to it. So where Oathbreakers is good for dealing damage to a single boss, Breaking of Thangorodrim is really good for like ad waves when they come out, or like bosses that are surrounded by ads at the same time. So like think of Breaking of the Thangorodrim is good for like the first boss of Sarge of Orn, or for when in boss 3 or whatever of Gwathrenost, when you have the different ad waves coming out, you can just pick one of the main ads like a sorcerer and burn it down with Breaking of the Thangorodrim while also AoEing all the ads down nearby it, as an example. So it's like similar but like kind of different. And then the Rover is meant to match up to the Loremaster. So you got Thrum of the Sea, which is the same as Blinding Flash, and you have Draining Strike, which is the same like mana drain as the laser and stuff. And so you get the two different contrasting characters. For attracting new players, they only added in-game content. Yeah, so I think that's probably why they've been adding like new lower level content to the game. Also, I just realized I haven't got out of my chair in 2.5 hours because I'm having a lot of fun. This character's really fun. It just feels good to run around and slam people.
Stay a moment.
How can I be of service?
Okay. So I kind of want to go with Slashing Blade so advance becomes Sweeping Advance for AoE. No, stuff like that does help. It's the reason why, like, the reason why I think they did the mini expansion is at $20. You have to think about it. Is that $20 for Swanfleet and all that content is a very low asking price for like an initial buy-in. So having that $20 price tag that gets somebody through all of Swanfleet, they're now level 30, and then pretty much the entire game is free at this point up until Mordor. It gives that option for it's like $20 initial buy-in that convinces somebody, one, sunk cost, they already spent $20, they want to keep going, and two, it's like anything else. When you're like about to get started with something, you usually have to like purchase something to get started with a new hobby or a new thing. It's not so high that it's prohibitive, but it's around the price of like a good game on Steam on sale. Am I saying that the mini expansion is as good as a good game, a good Steam game on sale? I didn't say that, but I did enjoy the content. The story was great, and it came out right along with the Rings of Power show, and they both covered the same topics, although in a very different manner, which was interesting. Old content probably looks worse than new content. No, they use the same models for the most part. Since everything is free up until $100. So as somebody who has been in this space for a very long time, a lot of people like to buy something when they start with a new product or get started with a new thing. It is very, very common. It's one of the questions that, as a content creator for both Dungeons & Dragons and Lord of the Rings Online, I get asked the most from new people is, oh, I'm new, what should I buy first? Because they want to know, they want to have that information, that piece of knowledge, and having a simple thing on the website that's like, again, around $20, which is not a crazy cost, to be like, hey, this is this is a good thing to get started with. It's a reason why a lot of games will have like a starter bundle or a starter package or something that you get right at the beginning, because it's, people assume that there's going to be something with it to buy. Again, I'm not saying that there aren't people that log in and play for free, but like it's a pretty big impact having something like that. Okay, I don't want to go defeat Knickerbreakers, but I am. Do you get asked the same questions over and over again? Sometimes I do, but honestly, it comes from different people, right? So it's not the same person asking the same questions. It's different people asking the same questions. So that's okay, because it's just different people asking the same thing, so they're just looking for information. Do I have to fight boars? No, I don't. It's just Knickerbreakers. Okay. Sharn Starter Pack? They should. I agree. Again, low-cost bundles are really good for that, like, non-invested player to just be like, oh, here's something that you can buy that gets you more invested. Like I said, people like buying things to feel invested into products. It's the same reason why, not only do a lot of different crafts and hobbies have something that you need to purchase, but also they'll have like something as an introductory or starter version of the same thing. Can you please go? It's the reason why, like, gym companies and stuff call their stuff like memberships as opposed to subscription programs, because if you're a membership, well, now you're a member, you are a part of something. You must come and you must stay in the member state. It's important. It's all about the psychological marketing. How much did that give me? Damn, 7 tactical mastery. That's crazy. Rings of Power, like, dumb of lamer. I will say that, the Rings of Power was not a great television program. I'm still going to watch the second season, because I'm kind of curious as to how bad it's going to get. But maybe they'll make it slightly better. All they have to do is make it a little bit more interesting. The last 2 episodes were pretty interesting. The first, how many episodes were there? 8? The first, like, 6 of them were, like, pretty boring. They just need to, like, really narrow down the stories. Like, pair up some of these characters, I like where they were going with a lot of different character stories. Just pair them up, Make it so the hobbits run into Elrond, and the dwarves. Perfect. So now they're all their stories are all tied together. Okay, that's good. Something like that would be good. Because the way they had it set up, they had just had too many different stories going on at the same time, and you're just, like, not even like it's hard to follow, like everybody is stupid out there, but you just, like, change the tone way too quickly. They had way too many different individual character stories going on. Yo, take care, Dister. I'll probably, if you're going to sleep now, I'll probably be on in the morning, so you'll be able to see the Moria adjacent version of the character. Again, endgame, we'll get there. But yeah, take care, get some rest, and man, 1 in the morning. Holy moly, that's late. It's late o'clock. I knew I was stunning myself. I keep forgetting to press the neutral, the recenter. Okay, get this into the advance, and I can't lunge. There we go. That's strawberries. I thought that was a Knickerbreaker. That's a hog. Damn it, I don't want a hog. But yeah, Like I said, pricing is weird because there's like a sweet spot for pricing. Oh, that's the wrong monster again. I'm not even paying attention. There's a sweet spot for pricing where, like, if you price something too low, people will think it's not very good and they won't buy into it, even though it's a good deal. It's very confusing. When I was in sales, we spent a lot of time going over and discussing. Hello? There we go. Going over and discussing, like, price and how the price of something affects your perception of the value of that thing. It's really weird. People are bad at math. Like, having things being low cost is fine when people understand the value of what they're getting, but when people don't understand the value of what they're getting, people assume that something that is low cost is bad because they don't know what it is. So they assume that, well, if it can't be that great if it only costs $1. It can't be that great if it only costs like $2. But then once you have familiarity with it, then you go, oh, this is actually a really good deal. You know, you are interested in the product, and it becomes easier to sell. You know, it's sort of like, you know, a Call of Duty game gets you to start playing the game because you know that, oh, if I'm paying $70 or something for the new Call of Duty, $70 is how much it costs because it's Call of Duty. That's how much it is. But then the $1 skin, once you actually get into the game, it's like, oh, that's you know, you already spent so much money on the game. You understand the value of the game. You know how much time you're going to be spending on it, so you can make the better value call about whether you want to buy the skin or not. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, it's just like if you market the price of something too low, people think your product is garbage. It's the same thing for like free-to-play games. A lot of people stay away from free-to-play games because there's a bunch of negative connotation around free-to-play products, and so some people will be like, "Oh, I don't really want to play a free-to-play game," because they assume the free-to-play game is going to be bad because it's free-to-play, or that it's going to be horribly riddled with microtransactions or like evil practices because, again, it's a free-to-play game. So that's not a terrible like mischaracterization. Because a lot of them are. But not all of them are. Yeah, it's weird. But also, and I think this is the most important part, I have absolutely no idea how the financials of Sandstone Games work on the inside of their company. I don't know what they do. I don't know how much money this game makes or what are the better sellers or things. I have to assume that they know that information. And they monetize in that direction, because if they don't, that would make no sense. Okay, this is not a good place to be. I just used both my finishers, dude. I'm gonna get stunned. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm stunned. I forgot to use my finishers. Alright, at least I can heal myself. That wasn't terrible. I gotta remember to use recenter more often. I don't use recenter often enough, and I find myself getting trapped too far to one side. Salt Sea Blade. Everything is good. Advance. This. Okay, everything is looking good. Again, it just takes that mental practice. This is one of the reasons why actually playing the game for a few hours, to me, is more impactful than like sitting in the dojo, because just getting a feel for how the game is supposed to be and trying your hardest not to stare at your action bar all the time is kind of important. Like, one of the issues I personally find is, especially when trying something new, like a new character, I don't know exactly how it's going to play. I don't want to get hit by that. I did get hit by that. And so it's important to like take that mental step away to be like, oh yeah, how do I do this? What's going on? And actually pretend it's like the real game for a minute. How much healing does this give to dodge? I gotta look that up. Okay, so if I press this button, dodge heals for a lot. Dang, that's pretty good. I almost let myself die there. It's fine. Okay, we're good. Woo! Woo! Disengaged, back to full health. Okay, we're good. Alright, being able to learn the combos and make it a little bit better, that's what I'm talking about here. This is feeling better. Again, it's just getting like that rhythm down. Of like, do this, and then this, and then this, and then this. And I know this is not the fastest way to level, but man, it's so important to learn all of this stuff. I feel bad for people that like end up using level boost and they kind of get stuck. World of Warcraft does a fairly good job of it, or at least they did when they first introduced their level boosts in like Pandaria and Warlords of Draenor. In Pandaria, the level boosting sucked because they just like dumped you at the cap and were like, okay, have fun, kids. But in Warlords, what they did is when you level boosted a character, they put you to level 90, but they gave you a special tutorial level that slowly introduced all of your skills to you. So you get another part of the quest that gives you a new skill, gives you another part of the quest that tells you how to do that combo, and another part of the quest that tells you how to do this combo. And it was cool because it was fairly easy to understand, and it gave you all the tools you needed to be able to just appropriately like level and play, which is cool. It's weird to give praise to World of Warcraft, but they did a good job with that. Wait, does one of these things let me use lunge? I had lunge, but I wasn't high enough. I don't have dramatic flourish. Okay. Oh, that's blue. Right. Okay, so debilitating strike disarms your target. And blue, dramatic flourish, gives it an even greater chance to critically hit. Right. I forgot. The colors determine what the extra skills do, and they color code the skills so you know how it interacts with the thing. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I'm learning. I'm learning. Hey man, I'm colorblind, okay? This stuff is hard. Alright, freedom. I really like that, okay, I'm kind of miffed that the cosmetic is an actual physical armor piece, so it means that it's really hard to actually use it in-game. But that being said, the fact that when you get into combat, the bird flies away, and then when you leave combat, the bird comes back, is very, very cool. That is very, very cool. Boy, do I wish I didn't have to have this equipped. I wonder if they'll ever make it, like, not require equipment in the future, which would be nice, because it would mean that your character would be able to look like a pirate, but still have, you know, a real amount of equipment on, which would be nice, but
what can I do for you?
Might I take a
All right, Chief Watcher Grimbrier. Back up we go. Says the animal. Okay. So I like step back. I believe I wish for... If I... So advance pushes me how far? 3. So if I'm going to be using advance more often, which I would like... I want to do... Thrust into advance applies a bleed. I think all of this is good. I'm definitely going to need to max out this. And I'm probably not even putting any points in the Biting North, because I don't even have Northwind yet. A passive that makes it wear medium shoulders, or does it always does that? Honestly, good idea. A toggle would be a good idea. I think it might be because the way it's designed is that the parrot doesn't fit on, like, the parrot is shoulder pads, right? So if I take this off, you can see my shoulder pads go away. I think it's because the parrot is shoulder pads. So it's not just the visual, but it's also the shoulder pads as well, which is why it does that. Can you stick the parrot in the wardrobe? No, because it has to be attached to your character. Yeah, probably, because I don't think it works on other shoulder pads. Also, what's up, Modib? How are you doing? How's it hanging? Like I said, my character looks good. I mean, shit. I mean, the elk doesn't fit. So I might go back to the horse. Because the elk doesn't fit, but I like the elk. It's my elk. I paid money for this elk. Because you had to buy the Lord of the Rings supporter pack to get it. Which was like 80 bucks. And I got my purple glowy dagger and my blue glowy sword. Which looks really good, by the way. It's a little level 8 on your Bloodcaster, level 8. And there's, damn, dude. Look at this guy. A sea boar? I mean, I do have a boar. I could ride a boar around. I don't know if I particularly want to ride a boar around, but that is technically an option, and it is something I can technically do.
What can I do for you?
Alrighty.
Might I take a
Yeah, what's up?
moment
Let's go
of
to
your
Adzo
time?
Haybank. So Adzo Haybank is the next step, okay. Not too bad, though. Feeling level 17. Jack Jibbers. Got a bunch of people playing. And you got one person still in the trying to figure out their traceries. The traceries for this character shouldn't be too complicated because I hope they continue to add to this character before the release of the expansion or something, or at least before the new content comes out. One of the issues I had with Brawler when it first released is they didn't even have enough traceries. Like, you didn't have enough to fill out one set, so you'd have to put, like, dead traceries in just to do something. And Mariner is kind of close to that, where there's no choices. You just put in all the ones that are good, and that's it. Wait, combo attack will quicken the recovery of your lunge? But I don't get combat attack for a while. What? That's gonna get a from me, fam. That didn't make sense. Why would I get this skill? I can't get it until I get here. That is so confusing. Alright. Sure.
Is there something I can do for you?
Alrighty.
What do you need? Could I
No
take a
time
moment
for
of your
tours.
Is there
Okay.
something I can do
I'm
for
gonna
you?
leave my guy here hanging out for a second. I'm just gonna go jump up and use the washroom so you can hang out with me and Polly. And I'll be right back. Because it's just been a few hours and I did not get out of my chair yet. Because it's too good. This class is fantastic. I'm back. Yep, I hate looking for items on alts. The swashbuckle pose? Oh, I could do that. I forgot about that. Swashbuckle. This one? Honestly, good call. I should probably leave my character standing like this. There we go. Beautiful. I'll leave it while I respond to messages I got that I have to get back to. And I also made a mistake. I forgot to do something. Forgot to do this. Forgot to do that. What is this? And we're good. Alright, we're good. Let's go. Sometimes do damage. It should never do damage. What level are you? Yeah, the command spell should never do damage. It could be Colors of the Queen if you have Colors of the Queen, yeah. Oh, is this sweeping advance now? Good, so this is a frontal cleave. Okay. Hello, doorbell. Yep. It could be Colors of the Queen proccing that's doing that. Yep, that would make sense to me. Yeah, because if you're in epics, then it's usually mantle effects that would cause it to add damage. But Colors of the Queen can also do it. But that's the only thing I can think of that would add damage to command. There's very little things. Do you have the half-elf dilettante fire imbue going? Which applies fire damage to spells as an imbue?
Please, stay a moment. Will you give me a moment of your time, friend?
Would you give me a moment of your time?
Will you let me speak my piece?
On a half-elf? Yeah, it's probably Colors of the Queen then, if I had to guess. Must get to boar. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to increase or reduce the cooldown of advance so I can spam this. It only has a 6-second cooldown, but the more I can reduce the cooldown, the more often I can use it, which means I can also improve the power of check step with its attuning aft. Also, this area here is one of the few areas in the game that I find quite annoying if there are other people nearby, because I find that, like, you just end up with a lot of other people in the same zone trying to all do, like, clear the same monsters, and it gets kind of annoying. Hey, bud. And give him the finisher, recenter. What does more damage? Riposte does slightly more damage than thrust. Okay. Okay. Now that I have a bleed coming out of a lot of my skills, my character feels pretty good. And heal self. Okay, alright, feels good. Lunge. Oh, baby, okay, the combos are coming. I actually don't need, when I stop talking, that's because I'm really focusing on the combo, but, like, I'm actually picking it up. After several hours of just, like, doing it again and again, I'm starting to actually see the combos. I will say, also, getting the skills one by one makes it a lot easier to understand how you're supposed to do the combos as you go. For an item you probably don't have. I mean, it depends on what it is. Like, I will say this, the number of times where, like, I've just lost a really rare or valuable item, and I know it's somewhere. I know one of my characters has it, but I couldn't for the life of me figure out which character it is too damn many. So an easy example is I have a, I need boar heads now. An easy example is I have a +2 Reaper bonus Unbreakable Stormreach Guardian helm for Legendary. Where is it? I have no idea. But I know I have it. Convert farming for it, upgrading, and finding it when I no longer need it. Oh, absolutely, yeah. But the thing is, feeling stupid is just like, you know, it's just a part of life. Sometimes you just feel like an idiot. Feeling like an idiot. Yeah, we've all been there. Hopefully you find what you're looking for. That's the problem with like having to search through bank alts, is that you can't just search through them automatically. There was, or like when you play games like World of Warcraft at the very least, or actually even this game as well, there's an add-on called Titan Bar that it is not displaying for some reason. Options. I actually want to get rid of this. I don't like having this on. Effect window. I want the slider. Where's the slider? I want to turn the slider off. Just remove it. I don't even want it. Except, goodbye slider. But there's there's Titan Bar here. And Titan Bar is great because it's going to add like my vault. And then I can also look up, player info. So I can look up my character and then the vault. And I can use this to track data. So I can see how much money I have across all of my characters. So apparently I have 2,996 gold. And I can see my earned and spent statistics and stuff. I can look over at my inventory, like my backpack, and how much space I have. I can see my items and their current durability levels. And I can see all of this stuff. And when you actually load characters in their banks, it'll load into here. So I can actually go through and see, like, oh, I can go to, like, this character and be like, here's my vault on this character. And I can go through my entire bank on another build. What a great tool. If only this, or the plugins were available in DDO as they are in Lord of the Rings, but what are you going to do? Whoops. Yeah. If we could have plugins in DDO, but unfortunately not. Why? I don't know. I'm not a computer programmer. I have no idea why. Why am I running around collecting boar heads in the middle of a field? Oh. Because I am. Because I've lost control of my life. So yeah, that's the long and short of that there. Alright, 10 boar heads. Let's go. My ears itchy. This are delivering pies. Well, I usually do like Arid Lewin at the start. Yeah, from 15 to 20, you pretty much have no choice. You gotta go here. At 20, you can head out to the Lone Lands, which is gonna be the plan, but until then, I'm here. Well, a tool like that doesn't exist for DDO, where you can like scan through all your characters' inventories, as far as I know. I mean, who knows? Maybe that does exist, but I don't think so.
Ask much of you.
Oop,
Is there something I can do for you?
paying
Might I
bills.
speak with you a moment?
Threats and
Might
follow
I speak with
through.
you a moment?
Might I speak with you a moment?
Hello there.
Okay, I don't want to. I don't want to go into the Old
you a
Forest.
moment?
I believe Wolf Pelts is also an Old Forest thing, so we're gonna get rid of that. I'm not doing that quest either. Screw you, Wolf Pelts. Oh, it's this way. I forgot it was this camp. That's what G cares more about. Not their failing hate child. I know. What's up, Chris? How are you doing? There's a stable guy here?
How
Dude,
can I
I
be
didn't
of
know that.
service?
That's something I knew that I learned. Tunes once or something? Yeah. Can you? Yeah, exactly. And a lot of people store things in their banks. I knew there was something about it that wasn't working as you would want it to work. Yeah, what's up, Chris? Are you excited for the new class, the Mariner? Look, watch me marinate, dude. Oh shit, that's a lot of damage. Oh god. I'm just like making jokes here as I'm getting Tyrannosaurus wrecked. Okay, that's good. Everything's fine. I really wish that it wasn't a red... Oh, red outline? Dude, I can't even see this. Let me change the color. I cannot even see that. I was probably standing in that the whole time. Nerfs that nobody needed. I mean, yeah, people like the nerfs, dude. People like nerfs. Don't you like nerfs in your video games? Oh, also, for the record, I don't really care about the imbue adjustments. My whole thing when it came to the imbues was I just didn't like it that there were imbues that were different for no reason. So SSG wanting to tone down the imbues and reduce the power of them, I don't really care too much about. Because you might think that's like, well, but Streamtime, weren't you like out there like campaigning and begging and hoping that SSG was going to raise the power of the Dark Apostate imbue? Yeah, comparatively. The problem with one imbue doing a D6 and the rest of the imbues doing like a D whatever is that it makes it so that the other imbues are just strictly better and there's no real alternatives there. I'm gonna get stunned. Oh god. Oh god, I didn't get stunned. Okay, we're good. Yeah, so there's like no real alternative. So that was my problem. Also, I just got a new ability. I don't know what it is, but I have to look it up. I got sea legs. Oh, it's my stun break. Cool. So like the fact that they're basically nerfing everything back down to a D6, I have no issue with. Because as long as everything does a D6, it's fine. The problem with some imbues doing a D6 and other imbues doing a D8 is that since they don't have any other secondary effects or any other reason you would think about using them, you just use the ones that do more damage, and there's no thought process involved in what you should or shouldn't be doing. So that was my issue in the first place. I didn't even read chat. Is there a link to the patch notes, or do you not have them? I didn't actually see the patch notes for DDO, if there was any. I've been so focused on the new Mariner and all this stuff, I have not seen it. Imbues are getting nerfed, yeah. Wait, where's Dirk Hawthorne? Oh, this guy right here. Okay, I actually have to be careful with this, because if I don't be careful, I'm going to be in trouble here. Shit. Okay, I didn't expect those guys to be behind me. That's okay. Ding, ding, ding. I would say the sound design of this character feels phenomenal. Because of all the quick attacks. The bouncing clash of metal. Please notes, thank you.
Another banger stream from World's Best LotRO.
Yo, thanks, dude. Cheers, Axlet. Appreciate the 32 months. Hope you're having a fantastic 32 months. Thanks for tuning in. You know you didn't have to, but you did. And now you're here. And now we're going to hang out with the new Mariner. We're going to let it marinate, you know? Let it simmer. Again, class good. Pretty fun.
Hello. Just a moment.
Defeat Brumnor. Yeah, no, I don't want to do this quest. Nope. Okay, so I believe it is just Brumnor. That's the only quest I have left. And then it is go find Langolin. We'll do that. Okay, let's go over here. All right, what do we got? Of new notes, there is Mount Reaper's Steed Red, new armor, Defender of the Harvest. They have new Harvest armor. Also new items with benefits. They didn't tell us. Attack rebalance with all the points. Cleave and Great Cleave didn't get nerfed, which is good. A weapon rebalance scaling. Again, despite all of the community bleeding, they put it together. I am okay with that. Monk combos got buffed, and they're still bad. Stormsinger got fixed. Their anti-requisites. Oh no! You can't take double maximize anymore on Stormsinger. You used to be able to take efficient maximize twice, and now you can't do that anymore. So now you can't get your maximize to be minus 18 points in heroics for cheap. He releases tastiest chicken waffles. That's a good question. It's pretty good. I don't lie. This new class is really fun to play. Like, I'm hella enjoying the Mariner. heal going. Yeah, just straight up feels good. Everything about this character feels fantastic. It's really fluid and fast. The attacks feel good. Oh, I forgot he heals himself to full, and then he stunned me. What a jerk. The fight is not done yet. I'm pretty sure it is. Gotcha. I've also decided to up the difficulty as well, so I'm playing the game at a slightly higher difficulty than normal. Oh, my ear is so itchy. Because you can do that in Lord of the Rings Online. There are difficulty settings you can choose, so I'm playing this on difficulty 4 out of 9. So I just upped it. I don't know the exact specifics of this one, but it's more challenging, and it's fun. They did change Swashbuckler a lot, yeah. Maximize, is there smash notes and F and max doesn't show up? Oh, so Stormsinger, so usually when you have like efficient meta magic, the enhancements in a tree, it would be like, you know, 2 connected and you have to do 2 different ones. On Stormsinger, you didn't have to do 2 different ones, you could do 2 of the same ones. So you could pick maximize and maximize. Also, they cost 1. That's new since you last played LotRO. It should be new since you last played LotRO because this class, the Mariner, released today. Today is the release day of the Mariner class. Oh, the difficulty thing? Yeah, the difficulty thing's been there for a little bit. They changed... It was on the legendary servers at first, and then they changed that. So I'm playing after the expansion right over... Okay, so the game is basically completely different now.
Could I speak with you a moment?
I'm just going to save some time. Nothing is the same at all since Rohan. Everything is different. Literally everything. The legendary weapons don't work the same. The traits don't work the same. Neither the virtues or anything else. Almost every single class has been rebalanced. It's basically a new video game if you go back to play it. Not saying you shouldn't, but I'm just going to save you a lot of time. You know, usually when people are like, oh, I just came back to playing DDO. What's different? In Lord of the Rings, everything. Everything is different. It's a new video game. Yeah.
What do you need? Would you do something?
Investigate Crick Hollow. That's my server. Primal Draconic still good? Yeah. Anyway, across the board, imbues. Spell power scaling imbues have been standardized. They're D8s and have 75% spell power scaling. It's whatever. Arcane Archer got a bunch of buffs. Kensai got buffs. Dwarf got buff. PDK got buff. And then the other things. Other patch notes. Fire over Moorgrave. Now gives burning scraps 100% of the time. Recipes for secret shields now work profitably. Cool. I have to talk to Celadine Brandybuck. Where is Celadine? There she is. Hello, I have a quest for you.
Hello there.
They changed Amber Temple. Quests drop +8 tomes, which is good. Engineering. Oh, the skills are different. They have information, which is good, and bug fixes. Mending bursts with distance drive no longer debuffs your party. Barb enhancement trees have a few icons corrected. Which icons were wrong in Barb enhancement trees? Some people still play on Brandywine. It's a very popular server. Am I in cat chat? I don't know if there's cat chat on here. But yeah, the stat squish that just happened fairly recently. It's a pretty huge stat squish. Oh no, more coming. Wrath of Sora Kelset now does what it says in the tooltip. You did it. You bet I did. I said just no longer falls off when you die. Okay, a lot of stuff looks good. Imbues back in the patch notes again. Yeah. The Druid Elemental Imbues did get changed, by the way. The way I assume is the case is how the patch notes get done is that Cordovan or somebody else does the patch notes and they pull off from whatever the most recent up-to-date notes are, but some people who make changes don't update the notes as they make changes all the time, and so somebody pulls an old note and throws it in there. That's for tomorrow, right? Well, Jerry confirmed it, but also so did Severlin, who confirmed it on the stream. We watched it on Friday. Where he was like, hell yeah, guys. New stuff. Calming music. Talk to Strider. Okay, so now I'm just going to ride all the way down here. As I get to enjoy the beautiful forest as I watch things load in. And listen to the calming guitar. What? No, they didn't fix 3 difficulty levels. They're not doing that. They're just going to have a separate person you talk to for Legendary Chronoscope. Just like with Legendary Master Artificer and Legendary, whatever. Lord of Blades. There's just a new NPC, so you can have the regular NPC as normal and epic, and a new NPC who does Legendary. They'll probably just have, like, retcon standing there somewhere. It is a solution. I kind of wish that there was the option for normal, epic, and legendary versions of the same content. Because it would just give you more stuff to do, but, you know, it is what it is. Deed complete. Okay. Oh, I leveled up. I think I'm going to reduce the advanced cooldown. That seems good. Nice. I'm going to power this up and power that up, and then move on from there. Hello, Edzo Haybank. Give me something. Nice, another deed completed. Oh, that's it. That's all the deeds in Bree. 4,000 virtue XP. That wit is almost full. I'm doing wit because wit gives finesse, and finesse is important because it allows you to hit monsters. Also, gear is weird in this game, where a lot of gear doesn't really give you finesse during the leveling process. Also, apparently all my gear is defense. I didn't even notice. Tactical mitigation, resistance, physical mitigation, crit defense, fate, and resistance. Well, it is what it is. Nice stance. I'm also not doing any of the crafting professions. In past playthroughs of the game that I've streamed, I've done the crafting professions as I go, because I'm kind of more on the side of speed. I'm not currently going to be grabbing any of the crafting professions right now. I still don't know what the Mad Badger's tail is for, but I'm holding on to it. It's Galadhal. Elenron. 11sies. Talk to this guy so I can mount here. What can I do for you? I also probably should reset my return home skill to be somewhere more local whenever I get the chance. I do forget to do that pretty often. Man, if only I had something to do with these ancient Iltha coins. These used to be so good for farming at a bunch of stuff, and now they're useless. With the old legendary system. I have a bunch of, like, old ancient currencies that I don't need anymore. Hello, Mr. Butterbur. What? Shanties in the storm. Oh, my quest! I forgot about the Mariner quest. I'm told mariners have a talent for telling stories and that some of them know quite a few songs capable of lifting spirits in trying times. Shanties, I believe you call them. Is that so? These storms are always bad for business. Either none of my customers show up at all and make great big mess of things. Nob and Bob were cleaning up puddles for hours last time, and by the end of the night, we'd all agreed that I should put in thicker rugs and mats by the doors. Now that I mention it, I never get around to that. Barley Butterbur pauses for a moment, pulls a small piece of parchment from Reese's counter, and scribbles something onto it. Nevertheless, a good shanty or two would do a fair bit to raise their spirits. Besides, if my customers are entertained, I find they're usually a bit better behaved as the night wears on. Are we willing to sing a few shanties at the pony this evening? I can offer you a fair wage. What do you say, Jack Jibbers? Ooh, and I can get either the Caller's Cutlass. Oh, dude, it's a cutlass! Yo, that's awesome. Or the Singer's Parrying Dagger, which looks way worse than the cutlass. Yo, I'm taking this cutlass all the way to the bank. That's awesome. Definitely I'll accept this quest.
Very good. I'll see you this evening, friend. Just remember to get here before the storm rolls in.
It's even voice acted. Cool.
As a storm batters Breetown, Barlam Butterbur looks to you and your gifts for storytelling and song to raise the spirits of his customers in the prancing pony.
Cool. Hello, Jack Jibbers. Would you care for a drink? Oh, what am I saying? You got a performance to see to, so I'll let them. So I'll let you get to them. I have plenty of customers this evening, so why don't you perform around the hall here? Why don't you just start by the entrance? After that, I'm sure there are plenty of folks willing to listen over by the barber's chair, by the back in the stage, and around the rear fireplace. If the crowd seems to enjoy themselves, you could even lead a few shanties from the center of the hall. These are merely suggestions, of course. You're the mariner, after all, so I leave the shanties to you. Okay. Perform shanties. Good place to sing a shanty. Well, that's good. Said over by the barber's area. Oh, I have to perform 3 shanties here. I see. Should I just click it 3 times? Yeah, yeah. Raise the sail and climb the fore. Yeah. Okay, I gotcha. Kind of a bard class? No, it's a pirate. It's the mariner. So they sing sea shanties. I like how I sing, but I'm not facing the people. There we go. I gotta get the angles right. There we go. How delightful. Whoopsie. Master Jeweler? No. We're the smartest band of fools who ever sailed the sea. That's right, everybody. Like my fun little mariner quest. Oh, up here on the stage. Absolutely. Good place to sing. Oh god, how intimidating is this? Everybody's just like watching. This dwarf, he's like nodding his head. Yay! We'll drink until we've had our fill, and then we'll drink some more. That's right. That's the pirate thing to do. I guess I'm supposed to stand up here. The problem with this is there a use button? Oh, there is a use button. Nice. The light shines no more on the distant shores of Numenor. And the center. Okay, I gotta sing my shanties here. I like that people are all crowded together. Again, this is not a very exciting quest, but I do like the organization of it. Nothing better than a well-aimed joke to pierce the hearts of merry folk. You've been rudely interrupted. What? What was a terrible racket? What do you mean terrible racket? What, you want to fight, bub? You call those shanties? You call those shanties? Oh, you think you're some kind of mariner, do you? Have you even been on the sea before? Bill Fernie sputters out a miserable laugh. Why, I would have you sent to jail for torturing these fine people. That wretched voice of yours, Jack Jibbers. Isn't that right, Harry? Harry Goatleaf nods, but you sense a sense of reluctance in it. Or maybe I should just save them the trouble. Your sort never shy from duels. Is that so? I am a duelist. I got my dual disc and everything. What do you say? Care to test your skills? I don't think I'm going to get much of an option. I think he's going to try to start attacking my face. Before either of you can act, Bartleman Butterbur pushes out from behind his counter. That's enough. What? No. Put that knife away, Bill, and get out. You just pulled a knife on me? Amazing. This guy's a bully. I'll call the guards, and you can take it up with them. He said, come on, Bill, let's get out of here. No, I want to fight these guys. Come on, let me fight them. Going soft? Yeah, he did. They all went soft. Uh-oh. I can actually sing shanties myself. Oh, he puts the knife away? No way, dude. I bet it's like I step outside. Whoa! He slipped! He tripped on his way out. That's amazing. Not a word. He's like upset. His face red with embarrassment, Bill Fernie leaves the prancing pony. You alright, Jack Jibbers? Forgive me for stepping on my friend, but I cannot allow this sort of behavior in the pony. I'm certain you would have handled yourself admirably, but this is a respectable establishment. Bill should know better, but I suppose that's never stopped him before. After a little outburst, he'll be lucky if he can get his drinks for triple the price. And don't take what old Bill said to heart. Plenty of folk here, myself included, thoroughly enjoyed your shanties. I don't always have an ear for song, but even I found myself tapping my foot behind the counter. In fact, I'm just sing a few more, just until the rain stops, my dear friend. Yo, anytime. There's a cat? I heard the cat sound.
It
Nice.
was very kind of you to stick it out until the rain stopped, friend. I'm just sorry that old Bill Fernie gave you trouble. Why, I swear I have to run him out of here every week.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't know why Harry puts up with them. It seems your shanties were a delight to the rest of my customers, though. Some of them have even asked when you'll be coming back. I'm told that I'm sometimes forgetful, but that's just because there's simply so much to be done. I don't think your shanties will fade from my memories anytime soon, though. You seem to be a fine mariner, my friend, and so long as I am proprietor, you'll always be welcome to the Prancing Pony. Sweet. Not only did I sing a good song, that was a cool quest, and now I have a cutlass, which is awesome. It does more damage than I'm using, and most importantly, it fits the bill. I'm gonna put this on my outfit real quick. And I believe I should still get the cosmetic. Or do I need the cosmetic on the outfit? Hold on. I think I need the cosmetic on the outfit. Mm-hmm.
Quest received.
Oh, I have to have it both. I have to have the cosmetic on the outfit and also have the cosmetic equipped. What? It's not working? Wait, does the cosmetic not work on the cutlass? I think the cutlass won't display the cosmetic on it. That's interesting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's only glowing on the handle of the sword. It's like not programmed right. So the glow goes into the handle of the sword, which is somehow going into my body as well, so it's in the wrong place. Well, that's kind of disappointing. I want to use the cutlass, but I can't use the new cosmetic with it because it doesn't fit. Huh. Well, that's not ideal. Tokens of heroism. Thank you. And I can only do that once every day or so. Oh, that's a task? Oh, that counts as a task? Oh, interesting.
What do you need?
So now I could buy an elixir of heroism if I wanted. Oh, but I need more rep? Okay. Sure. Sorry to bust in here and off topic. Banned. Just kidding. Being clear to level 1 time to spells weapons. You're a very new player. No problem. Okay, so if you're playing as a spell caster, attacking people by clicking the button is not what you want to do. So like for a couple levels, it's okay, but you mostly want to be casting spells. The way that spells work is that you get spell damage by equipping items that increase your spell power, right? So that should be pretty straightforward. Spell power gives you spell damage. So, you want to look for items that say they increase the power of the spells that you currently have. So, for example, if you're level 1, you can cast Burning Hands, and Burning Hands is a fire spell, so you want things that give you fire spell power. If that makes sense? I think it kind of like flows one to one. So you want to be looking in that direction. However, it's also important to note that, you know, outside of just that, you got a lot of different spell types as a wizard. So when you decide which spells you want to pick those spells based on, you know, which ones sound interesting. You want to make sure you have a couple damage spells along the way. And make sure you pick up spell power items for those things. Like I said, so if you pick like Burning Hands, try to find a combustion item. If you're picking, you know, some of the negative spells like Chill Touch, or if you put points into the Pale Master Tree and you get the chilling or like necrotic grip or whatever it's called, both of those are negative, so you want to have negative spell power, stuff like that. So it kind of makes it straightforward. Outside of that, in terms of like equipment, you know, you want to, oh, the lights just flickered, that's always fun. You want to be looking for, like, you know, intelligence items to increase your intelligence, spell point items to increase your spell points, constitution items to increase your health, health items that just specifically say health on them, stuff like that. And yeah, as far as the spell list, I did do a tier list for all of the spells, all of the like wizard spells, which might help you make a decision if you haven't seen it yet. But yeah, there's a lot of spells. Basically, you want to have like a couple damage spells from each level, and then after that, you take mostly supportive spells. All right, get out of here, rats. And if you have more specific questions, like you get to a certain level and you don't know what the best spells are or something like that, I can definitely help you out. It just sometimes, as is the case, when you're looking for like general advice, it can just be hard to rattle off like all of the things that are important. So I might miss some details. So that's why, yeah, if you need more information, do just let me know. And I will do my best to assist you as I can. Yeah. That's like a really long video, so like, you know, try your best to read over the spells. There aren't a super high amount of bad spells, but there are some bad spells in the game. How to tell if a spell is bad? If you're not sure if the spell does anything, that's usually a bad spell. So if you look at the spell and you can't exactly figure out when it's going to be good, or if it looks really niche, it's probably a bad spell. So an example would be something like Disrupt Undead. Disrupt Undead looks like it could be good because it does damage to undead, and that seems good because damaging undead is powerful. But you're not always fighting undead, and your other spells also just damage undead. Disrupt Undead deals damage to undead, but Burning Hands deals damage to undead and everything else. So why would you pick Disrupt Undead? They probably could stand to rebalance some of the lower level spells, but that's neither here nor there. Also, as a wizard, you can learn more spells. So if you ever pick the wrong ones while leveling up, in the marketplace, which is one of the areas you can get to from the harbor, once you actually get to the city of Stormreach. I don't know if you're in the city of Stormreach there, but that might be the case. But one of the areas you can go to, you can learn all of the spells in the game. So you can learn all the first level spells. There's like a guy that sells scrolls and also the materials to inscribe them into your book. And then you can just like swap the spells out whenever you get to like a tavern and change things up and see how you like certain things. Undeath to Death? Why, what's janky about it? Undeath to Death works really well, doesn't it? It did last time I played Wizard. Yeah, it has a weird delay. Yeah. True. That's a true fact. Is he sapping my power? Drains 2 power every 3 seconds. No? Thanks, Old Man Willow. Ya bastard. Skill leveling priority? Oh, I don't know if there's any of the guides in there. But realistically, you want Spellcraft, use Magic Device, and Heal. Heal is for your negative spells, and also gives you more health when you, because it gives you like spell power for your negative spells, and it gives you more health when you shrine. Spellcraft gives damage to all the rest of your spells, and use Magic Device is for using magical devices. Hello, Tom. Yo, this guy sings now? Dude, he did not used to sing before. He just had his like fun song in his house. That's cool. When did they change that? Yeah, jump is good. But outside of that, yeah, there's no real best answer. Concentration is also nice for the early game, where you can't afford to use Quicken on all of your spells. Quicken is a feat you get. It's meta magic. So, yeah, I would recommend using Quicken. Let me see if I can find it. Beginner, Basics, Wizard, PDO. I think in it I included a build. I might not have, but I think I did. Rare scroll list, build repository. Did I not include a build? Yeah, I'm a bad player. Well, look at that. Well, we're all bad people. Go to the maintenance page. Yeah, that's another problem in and of itself. Here we go. Type in !builds. That'll bring you to a link that has no broken links. And then there you can find easy wizard builds. Yeah. All of the links in that page work. I've been having to go back and edit each link, and at this point, I've done so many, I don't know which ones do and don't work on some of the old videos. So I basically just wait until somebody goes, hey, this link is broken, and then I go, oh, cool, and then I fix it. Not because I want to be lazy, but because some of them are so old I don't even know. So yeah. Also, Popo, thank you so much for, or Popo, Popo, I don't know. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it, dude. Hope you're doing well and enjoying your day. Also, don't feel bad about asking me DDO questions. I don't normally stream the Lord of the Rings online, but the new class, the Mariner, just came out, and so I wanted to stream it. And so I am, in fact, doing that. And so if that's something that sounds interesting, feel free to ask questions. If not, also, DDO stuff is fine. I don't mind talking about the video game that made me famous. Get out of here. Okay, this quest is going to be really hard. But hopefully everything is fine. Hi, Jack. Oh, no problem, dude. Don't worry about it. I said I'm the DDO guy. My job is to help people how to play... Whoa, hello! My job is to help people figure out how to play Dungeons & Dragons Online. I'm marinating. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. The new area, so the expansion releases on November 1st. And so, but the Mariner is out a month in advance. So you can play the Mariner if you pre-order right now. You can play the Mariner right now. That do AoE. Oh, that ground effect, that's from the challenge. So if you're wondering why there's like things I have to get out of, that's because of the extra added difficulty. I'm on the fearless mode, which causes Sauron to want to kill me, and so that's why those things are on the ground that I have to dodge out of. So it's not the regular, you don't have to dodge out of the stuff on normal gameplay. It's because I turned up the difficulty, which added it there. If you are playing the game normally, you don't really have to move. What the heck was that sound effect? What on earth? Wow, that was actually way easier. Is dead though? You got him with the other character? Yeah, but not yet. I'm still in the low levels on this character, so therefore it hasn't happened yet. Level determines time. Is Mariner good? So far, it's really fun. I'm having a blast with it. I'm currently playing on Fearless +1 for difficulty. So I turned up the difficulty to difficulty level 4. And yeah, I've been having a blast with it so far. It's very enjoyable. It's more complicated than the other classes.
Maybe Sauron is dropping nice treats and snacks in those areas. Step in them. Yum.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does about like a third of my hit points if I get hit by that. So yeah. Sauron's dead? Yeah, I know. Big spoiler. I'm gonna go kill this real quick. I have to deal with it at the same time. Oh, level up. Nice. Nice. Okay, we're good. Okay, hello. Okay, get out of here. Thank you. Reset. That Ashron's called buff sound effect? You bet. Yeah, all of my stream alerts are Ashron's call sound effects. Huge Ashron's call fan. Starting in this fall, I'm going to be running a campaign based off of Ashron's Call, which is really exciting. It's going to be taking place on Marie LaSalle, and it'll be like an abridged Marie LaSalle, where I'm also going to involve not just what's going on there, but Bael Zeheron and Martine and a couple other characters, just because I'm not going to be running the entirety of Dareth. And I like the island in terms of its just general structure. Should be pretty cool. Played quite a lot. Yeah, I got a tattoo. I don't know if you can see it. I got my Ashron's Call tattoo. Because I didn't want to get to the point where I was like 100,000 years old. And I was like, oh, what was that game that I used to play when I was a kid? That's on something. Can't remember. And just like not be able to articulate. So instead, I got the tattoo, so I'll never forget. That's right, you found, there you go. Not only did you subscribe to somebody you didn't know much about ahead of time, you found out I'm also an Asheron's Call sort of guy. Asheron's Call filler. I need to escape this situation. There we go. Complicated burglars, wardens are a mix. It's more complicated than, think of it like, it's kind of like wardens where they have combos. It's like warden with a balance meter. Is a good way to think about it. So the way that this character works is you have your combos, so skills feed into other skills. There's sword play setups and finishers, but there's like multiple setups that feed into other setups. So it's not quite like Brawler where it's like setup, finisher. It's like there's just different skill chains that you can go, and multiple skills affect other skills. So it's all combos all the way down. But then also at the same time, you're balancing your whether you're fore and aft. If you go too far to the fore or too far aft, your character gets stunned and you get debuffed. So you're always trying to be in this like Goldilocks zone, hopping between the green and the yellow. And so keeping track of that gets a little bit more confusing the further you get into it. Or sorry, it gets more complicated as you get more and more skills that change it up and how to min-max that. So it's complicated, but it's a lot of fun. I will say this has definitely taken me longer to get a grasp on than a lot of other things, but actually leveling with it has made it a lot easier to understand. No different than the Runekeeper? No, the Runekeeper has no balance meter. The Runekeeper literally has no balance meter. So the way the Runekeeper works is that if you're dealing damage, you push all the way to the right, and then that's it. And if you're doing healing, you push all the way to the left, and that's it. And you never change, ever. There's no reason to ever swap ever at any point for the entire time. Losing your attunement is a bad thing. It is the exact opposite of the Runekeeper. Okay, we're good. I like Runekeeper. It's nice, because there's not a lot of thinking. You just press all the damage spells. No, it's pretty much always been the case. For as long as I can remember, Runekeeper's always been you want to keep pushing in that one direction. Like, you do have an ability called Steady Hands, which allows you to go directly to the center, or, sorry, to swap easily. But for the most part, Runekeeper's always been, like, you don't, the attunement meter has always been kind of more of a failure, in terms of, like, its implementation, because there are big payoff skills that benefit where it sends you to 0. So, for example, if you're a healing Runekeeper, you get your shield, or like the bubble that you put on people. And the bubble is powerful, so if you drop the bubble, it reduces your attunement. But then you just go right back up. And same thing, Epic Conclusion was the big Runekeeper skill where you go, and it gets rid of your attunement. But you're basically, like, paying for it. You're like, it's a build-up and spender. Whereas there's no downside to being at max. If that makes sense. I'm going the wrong way. I've been playing Runekeeper for a long time. When Mines of Moria released, I played a ton of Runekeeper because it was so fun. And I mained Runekeeper, and I got it to 60, but I didn't main it. I mained Runekeeper in the expansion after that, the Siege of Mirkwood. And I did heal, and I healed through raids, or I joined a raiding guild, and I healed through all the raids through there. And then same thing when the cap was 75. Look, all I'm saying is I fucking know what I'm talking about, so don't you dare talk back to me. Anyway, what are we talking about? Huh? What? Free on Steam, should I play it? It's as old as you, isn't it? Wait, Daggerfall is free? Apparently, Daggerfall, if you get some... There's a lot of mods to make Daggerfall intelligible, and that would probably be the best way to play it. Yep, that's pretty much been Runekeeper since day one, is just hit the keys. Again, I can see how, like, it's easy to make the comparison and be like, oh, well, they're basically the same because this goes left and right, and so does the other one, which is true. But yeah, they're completely different in terms of their actual implementation, because Runekeeper is, like, literally hit the keys and then press Epic Conclusion, or at least it has been for a very long time. I actually don't know if Epic Conclusion is used right now by Runekeepers, because it's usually, or traditionally, it hasn't been worth the payoff, especially in the last expansion. It was pretty much never worth the payoff to use Epic Conclusion. And SSG has tried many times to be like, no, we're buffing it. It's going to be really good, you guys. You really want to use Epic Conclusion. Oh, right. Where'd this ghost go? Come back, ghost man. Shows Arena looking old. That's old man. That's rude. Got him, dude. Elder Scrolls Arena looking ass old man. To be fair, that is an old video game. I mean, I'm older than both of those video games as well, so I'm also an old man, but what are you gonna do? Start the wizard single weapon fighting or go mental toughness maximize? Depends on which build you're looking at. If you're looking at a single weapon fighting melee wizard build, then you would definitely want to start single weapon fighting. But if you're looking at more of a spellcaster wizard, then yeah, you would want to start with maximize and quicken and all that. If you're looking at a build and it is recommending single weapon fighting at the start, that is likely because you're looking at a build designed for melee wizard, which is good, and I like melee wizard, but it is definitely maybe not necessarily what you're looking for. If you look in under Hardcore Build Guides Season 6, one of the builds on there is a Dwarven Spellcaster. It's a Dwarven Palemaster. You don't have to play a Dwarf. I just did it for Hardcore. And that is a perfect example of a Spellcaster Wizard build to start with. So if you're looking for something that's just simple and easy to follow, then I would recommend that build. I need to heal, please. Heal. I could have told you that sooner. I just didn't because I was kind of focusing on doing other stuff, so I apologize. Yeah, Dwarf Palemaster, very, very good. I can't get rid of the bleed. Oh, also on the higher difficulty that I'm playing at, the bleeds are really dangerous. You have to be careful about them. Because they'll kill you. I could probably raise the difficulty, though. Doing chat jail for the biggest, toughest guy in prison, then beat him up. Honestly, good move. Then no one will come and get in your face. They'll be like, I'm not going near this guy. He's crazy. It's either that, beat up the toughest guy, or constantly soil yourself. One of the two. Either way, people will leave you alone. Just depends on, like, whether you physically can beat up the biggest, toughest guy, or you care about your dignity at all. No, dude, it's a Lord of the Rings Online Mariner class release day sort of day. Were you not here for that? Did you miss out on that one? Is this a good combo? No, I don't really want to use cutover before using lunge. So I pretty much only want to use sweeping advance or check step before lunge. Okay. Right. Ran your Warden. It's a good class, though. Warden good. Yeah, new class. This one right here, the Mariner. So Mariners have 3 different variations. I'm currently running as DPS, so they have 3 different skill lines. They have the Duelist, which is DPS, which is hit monsters with weapon attacks. Then they have the the Shanty Collar, is that what it's called? The Shanty Collar, which is a buffer, so they're all about buffing allies and increasing their damage. And then lastly, they have the Rover, which is a debuffing character. So it's all about applying debuffs to enemies, reducing their armor, reducing their ability to attack and stuff like that, where they basically just have like their bag of tricks or whatever they call it. So as a Shanty Collar, you're constantly like pulling out different, or sorry, as a Rover, you're pulling out different things. You're rummaging through your bags, basically looking for stuff that disables enemies. It's a really interesting theme in terms of the general class design, and I don't like where I'm at right now. Let's get this guy dead. Is that all that's left? Okay, I think we're good. Whew! Alright, everything's fine. Everything is dead. All my quests are done. Let's go. Differentiate from other classes. So the feel, first of all, this is a very heavy combo-oriented class. So every single button I press feeds into another one. So they're all like fast skills that are meant to be like 1 to 1 to 1 to 1 to 1. So you're constantly using new skills with very short cooldowns. So it's much higher APM, which means you can change up what you're doing. But the combos are very finicky. So every skill basically affects every other skill in a different way. So for example, I have Blade Shield. If I use Blade Shield, then Step Back, which is this ability, or which turns into Check Step, because I'm a damage dealer, reduces damage I take. Or I can use Blade Shield and then Riposte, which makes it so that Riposte deals more damage. And also, if you're yellow, then Riposte debuffs the target to make them take extra damage. And then Riposte makes it so Advance deals more damage. Or if a foe is marked, or makes it so your marked foe skill deals more damage. And so you're basically comboing the different abilities back and forth, depending on what your specific need is. So that's part A. Part B is that there's this meter on the side called the balance meter. It either goes to the right, which is 4, or to the left, which is aft. And you need to make sure your character is somewhere near the middle. However, going partially off to the side, this gives you a damage buff, and this gives you a defense buff. But if you go too far, you actually get debuffed, and if you stay too far on the side, you get stunned, because your character loses balance. So it's all about, like, you know, you're playing with this, like, space of, like, constant movement, trying to figure out where the right place to go is. It's cool. They did like I said, in my opinion, they did a really good job. With making it feel like something very different. It asks a lot from you. You have to focus when you play it. I'm not saying it's like really hard, but it's definitely harder than some of the other classes to get started with. Yeah, it's a good way to think about it. So it feels very different than some of the other characters that already exist in the game. Also, I feel like it has been night. Oh, I guess it went through the whole day and night cycle again. It's like, it's always night every time I look up. And then, yeah, it's all about like the different sword play. So all the skills are like, all these fun like looking sword skills. So they look good. But yeah, they activate skills much faster. If you're somebody who skill clicks, if you're a skill clicker, I'm going to be honest, this one's going to be really hard to accomplish. Shut up, Tom Bobby. Alright, yo, what's up?
An unholy alliance is forged within the depths of Othrangroth.
Yep.
The Great Barrow, a sinister.
Careful now, or your bones will lie until the whites have you dancing. Yep. Gotta go fight the undead. Well, the whites. In the Barrow Downs. Hey, it's bastards to kill. See ya. But yeah, overall, I'm a huge fan of this character. I think they did a really good job with it. Hello, music. What's up? Give me that nice intensity. Who goes there? Well, that was fast. Oh yeah, I forgot. So I have the difficulty turned up on the landscape, so the monsters deal more damage and I deal less damage to them. However, for any of the quest, like the solo quest content, it goes back to regular difficulty. So you can see how I'm now one-shotting everything. It's because I have the landscape difficulty turned up, and the landscape difficulty is not turned up in here. So I can go 1 button, 2 button. Oh, and this guy didn't die somehow. Nice. See ya. So that's one of the reasons why I like the landscape difficulty changes, is that for some, the increased difficulty is like too much. But for me, without the increased difficulty, I can figure out how to one-shot pretty much every character in the entire game. And so I need something to increase the amount of challenge that you experience here. That guy didn't come over to me. Nice. What's up? Hello. You won't kill me? Yes, I did in one hit. 648, he doesn't even have that much health. Again, that's why I like the difficulty increase, or the option to increase your own difficulty. Again, it might seem silly, like just making the game slower for no reason, but it just makes all the encounters more challenging to do a little bit less damage and have everything, you know, do a little bit more damage. I just have to use my abilities and skills. It's like self-balancing is a good way to think about it. And you technically get more, like, experience and stuff for having it, so it's not, like, all bad, but yeah, it's mostly just for the challenge. Stand up! Oh my god, this guy is gonna make me stand up to sing sea shanties. Oh, my posture's pretty good. Alright, give me a sec. Let's go. Stand up. Oh, so this guy's got a sick-ass club. What the hell? Can I fight him? No? Yes. Arise, my brothers. Here we go. But yeah, so overall, again, character is doing like... It just feels really good. It feels very, very different. It's fast. It's hard to make decisions about some of the combos because I'm still like learning and I'm getting more skills. Oh no! It's the Witch King! Oh, Nerso, did you see what horse got me? You should have. If you didn't, uh-oh. And dildo? No, ring molds. Let me in. What? There we go. Gotta wait for the door to load. So now I can make potato fondant. Oh, sorry. I thought you would remember that because you wanted me to do that. My bad. Sorry. I won't speak of it ever again. We won't have to do the ring molds. I don't want to make you feel embarrassed that you didn't remember. Get out of here, Sambrog. Took more than his entire health bar and he's the boss. Oh, that's fantastic. You cannot defeat me. You're right. I can't defeat you. But you know who can? Tom Bombadil can. What you be a-thinking? Dead man should not be a-walking. Vanish in the sunlight. Leave your arrows empty. Yo, thanks, bud. For striking that guy down. Oh my god, he sings every time you talk to him. Alright, I gotta wait for him to open the door. Alright, get me out of here! That's loud. Let's get rid of that. Okay, now I gotta talk to Tom. He's inside. Hello. What's up, bud? Give me Golos. Can you hear me singing? Okay, I don't need to do any more quests in Bree, and I think I can go over to the Lone Lands. So I think I might hand in these quests here and then just kind of go on to the next zone, because I don't think I need to do any more quests in Bree. Be able to move on to the Lone Lands like right away. Seems pretty good. Also, the Lone Lands gets a little bit more scarier because you have the more dense goblin camps where there's like 6 to 10 monsters you fight at the same time. And I don't know how to do that because this character has 0 crowd control. Technically that's not true. I could go yellow and learn how to use the crowd control. Which might be a good idea, but I don't know. We'll figure that out. Okay, so I don't need to talk to these guys. Northern Barrow for an ancient chest. Where's the Northern Barrow for an ancient chest? Search treasures of Cardolan. Oh, that's an ancient chest up here. I guess I could go do this quest. I'm right here. Might get spooky. Yeah, we'll see. I was also tempted to up the difficulty a little bit, just to add a little bit more challenge. Hey, look, it's Nasorog, the warden. Get him, dude. No one's attacking me. I'm fine. Everything's safe. No. No, go away. Leave me alone. Is this guy playing on the higher difficulty? No, he's playing on the regular difficulty. Yeah, he's regular mode. Not high, Jack Jibbers. Speaking of which. No, there's a level 26? How'd this guy get higher level than me? I thought I was the highest level mariner. Horrible. I was so close to winning. Is there PvP? Yes, there's PvP in Lord of the Rings. So in this game, the way that they balance it is it doesn't make any sense for the members of the Free Peoples, as they call them, to actually fight each other because they are aligned. Like, the people, like the player characters have no reason to fight any other player characters, okay? And so, the solve for this problem is they added something called monster play. The way that monster play works is it allows you to make a new character, and that character is a monster. So you can play as an orc or a spider or a warg, and then it's PvP between the monster classes and the regular player classes. If you're a player, you have to get to the level cap of 140 to engage in PvP and start getting geared. If you want to do a monster, you can literally just start doing monster play right away. So you can just go out and do monster play right away and make a character. You're already at the level cap, and you can just start doing stuff, which is cool. So what specialization do you use? So I'm using the Duelist right now, because the Duelist is for damage. The Shanty Caller is like the red captain. It's for buffing your allies, and since I'm by myself, I don't want to do that as much. And the Rover is for special types of like crowd control, and I don't need crowd control as much because I'm mostly just fighting the monsters. So I'm kind of just fighting the monsters, if that makes sense. So that's why I'm using Duelist. I feel like if you're going to play by yourself, you'd want to either use the Duelist or the Rover. Both of them are quite good in terms of like increasing your character's survivability and getting through stuff, like Breath of Fire for more damage, or Shocking Counterattack to make it so advanced causes a stun, so you can protect yourself. But for me, I'm just currently running the Duelist. If you're ever unsure, you can always just read over the text here at the start. So, you know, you've got sing shanties to coordinate and motivate allies. The allies term in blue means that you need, or in this side means you need to have teammates. Weave's dramatic combination of strikes deal damage good, and Rover, hinder foes. It's all about crowd control, debuffs, and what have you. If you do have any more specific questions, I'm trying to practice and get better at this, so hopefully I will be able to answer any more questions you might have in the future. Is that Smudge, but it has a knife? Amazing. Yeah, Freeps versus Creeps is what they call them. The Freeps are the Free Peoples, and then the Creeps are the monster players. Also, there's a band. These are human beings. What are they playing? Oh. Is this Billie Jean? There you go. People will also perform concerts and stuff all the time in this game. So, especially on Crick Hollow, there are festivals that people will run all the time where different musicians will come and play their music. So if you're interested in that sort of like heavy roleplay, community-focused stuff, Lord of the Rings Online is a great game for that. All right. Hello, Mr. Butterbur. I would like to find Strider. Oh, he's not here? Go talk to that. There's some weirdo up in the attic. Can you go get him the heckin' hell out of here? No problem. Motivating song heals for a lot. I don't know how much it heals at the end game. They had a thing where all of the shanties apply like a heal to your party whenever you use them.
Why do you disturb me?
And they were all basically useless at the beginning, so we'll see. Okay, so I have a bunch of new items. Sort. I have a ring. I only have one ring on, so I'll take another agility, vitality, tactical mitigation ring. Dude, I have so much tactical mitigation. No, I don't. Well, that's fine. I thought I did. Anyway. And where's that necklace? Mabellus? 4 might. Oh, yeah. What does might do? Might gives me physical mitigation, physical mastery, parry, and evade. Alright. Sounds good. Jack Jibbers. What does agility do? Physical mastery, crit, parry, evade, finesse? Well, this was just way better. And then what does will do? Will does physical mastery, outgoing healing, tactical mitigation, parry, and resist. Oh, will's a real stat for Mariner. Interesting. So you can actually get will gear on Mariner to increase physical mastery and healing. So if you're like a blue Mariner, maybe you want to actually use will instead of some other stat. That's interesting. Unfortunately, all of the agility gear in the entire game is not will based, but that is interesting. I went the wrong way. I was supposed to go up. Whoops. Got some Jared moose. What's a Jared moose? I'm not familiar with that animal. What is the Jared moose? Here we go. Nice. I love that the selling features and the organizational features. Keep that inventory nice and clean. I'm gonna also don't need these filled in coins. These are garbage to me. Armor pack. I don't need that either. Perfect. He's trolling you? Oh, it's jarred. Like you put the moose in a jar. I got it. What does this guy do? Tad's request.
Would you do something for me?
No, I don't care about this guy.
Stay a moment.
Oh, go talk to Anlaf the Forlorn? No problem. I forgot. That guy, I think, used to be over here or something. He used to be somewhere else. Gamey beef. I gotcha. I gotcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yeah, I think I've had moose one time when I was, like, very young. So I don't have, like, a desire. The thing is, like, I don't really need to eat all of the meat. Like, if there's an improvement or a reason to eat a different type of meat than the ones that I already eat, then sure, you know, I'm down. I'll go eat some other meat. But for the most part, like, do I really need to consume a different animal? Meh. You're like, oh yeah, you're gonna make some delicious bear meat. You gotta do delicious whatever. That's fine. The thing is, if I've eaten those other meats, then I have a comparison, right? Like if I've eaten bear, or I've eaten moose, or I've eaten seal, or if I've eaten whatever, all of these things I now have the comparison. I have the experience. I know what it tastes like. I know what it is. I have that expectation for it. But because I've never had any of these other types of exotic meats, instead, I can just not eat them. And then there's no downside to me. It's not like, oh, I don't know what I'm missing, so everything is fine. It's all tasty and good. Delicious. What's up, Ceradan?
How can I be of service?
Talk to Candace.
What do you need?
I'm not doing. I already did that quest.
How can I be of service?
I don't want to do that either. And Candace encampment. Cool. Anyway, I have to use the bathroom, so this guy's gonna run me all the way across the world. So enjoy this. I'll be right back. Papa was handing out bear and moose. Oh, that makes sense. I'll be right back. Get some water. Wow, look at that. Far Chetwood. Whoa, dude. That's crazy. Can I do this? Graphics. Where do I set? Do I set the frame rate? Oh, I don't have post-processing effects turned on. Okay, let's make the game pretty. Here we go. I have no idea what I'm looking for. I was kind of hoping I could find a way to make it so the frame rate doesn't drop when I Alt-Tab. Huh. There we go. Because I wanted to quickly read a couple things. Alright, what are we looking at here? I wonder if other people have any interesting takes on the new class. Although I imagine it's probably still like too new for people to really have any formalized opinions on it. I didn't do too much reading of the actual forums to find out what people thought, because just in general, I think it's really cool. It's more complicated, and as a result, it's going to be harder for people to understand like immediately. So I think a lot of the initial takes would probably be more along the lines of like, I don't get it. Aha. Quests to do. Hello, everybody. These are level 22. That's probably fine.
I'll split with you a moment.
Choice cuts of meat and pelt for trade.
Might to take a moment of your time.
I don't remember this quest exactly. I know that I have to go get the bow. And it's over. I don't know. We're going to go figure it out. But yeah, as I said, I'm mostly just looking at myself in terms of what we're actually looking at here. Oh, my run speed is reset. Oh, there you go. Mostly looking at myself. I'm okay with forming my own opinion about how I feel about the character for the most part. I don't know what the yellow eye does, but I will say I don't like getting parried constantly. Oh god, that's bad. I definitely need more finesse. Hopefully I'll be able to get some more. If that's not at the very least, just get finesse from wit as I complete more quests and stuff. As long as my wit keeps up, that should keep me okay, but yeah. Having most of my attacks not even land is it's a problem. What level are we at? Currently, I'm sitting at level 20. 20 out of 140. So I'm basically almost there. Yeah, I'm going to get to level 140 by, like, the end of the day, and then we'll kind of figure it out as we go along. Just kidding. You can't level that fast. If you could, that would be amazing, but unfortunately you cannot. Well, I don't know if that would actually be a good thing if you could level that fast. Uh-oh. I need to fight these wolves. Okay, he's about to get a buff. I still don't know what their corruption does. I should probably look. Oh, there's so many wolves there. Okay. Okay. I can do this. Okay, so I need to use On Guard into Blade Shield to start with 75 parry chance, and then I just need to start wasting the motherfuckers. Then heal with Dodge and Disengage, and then keep going in. Okay, I'm in. Oh god. Oh, God. Not even close. I'm worried about where it's going to put me if I click retreat. It's probably going to put me somewhere really fucking inconvenient. Well, I'm only like 600 meters from where I want to be. Okay. Well, you know, these things happen. 4 wolves at the same time was a bridge too far. That was a little tough. Oh, I don't even know where I am anymore. Wait, actually, I'm not too far away. Okay, that's the bridge. Okay, I had miscalculated where I was. So that's the bridge right there. So I'm actually not too far away. Okay, I thought that was gonna be way more inconvenient. I don't know if that circle always existed there. I feel like I've died to that spot and been pushed to way more irritating places. So that's actually not too bad. I don't mind that. So now I can have round 2 against the wolves and see if I can win. There's only 4 of them now. Oh god. Alright, here we go. Buff self. Okay. And remove the debuff, heal myself. Okay, so I think if I had slightly better play, I could have beaten all 5 of the wolves. But I did not have better play, so I did not beat the 5 wolves. I made a mistake where I decided to use feint into cutover, which makes my cutover an area of effect attack, thinking that by making it an area of effect attack, that would do better. But then I didn't have feint, which would then give me a heal on dodge, which was a huge mistake. So I made a bit of an issue, but yeah, skill issue, literally. Fortunately, you know, I'm learning. This is a learning process, okay? Being able to start any fight with 75% parry chance, by the way, is very cool. Very good. Huge fan. Huge. Oh. Do I just get the weapons from these guys? I remember there being, like, quests in these areas, but I guess I don't have... There's no quest out here. Hit him, hit him, hit him. Okay, I got the halberd. Nice. I thought it was easier than I thought. Stab. Also, if you happen to have... I will say this. Lord of the Rings Online does have an aggressive monetization strategy in terms of the use of mithril coins. So mithril coins, think of them like astral shards, if you're familiar with Dungeons & Dragons Online. They're little things you can buy that aren't too expensive, but if you use them a lot, the cost can add up. And they get you in all these deceptive ways. So for example, you're going to notice this next to here. For the cost of only 1 mithril coin, I can teleport to the quest giver. And hand in the quest right away instead of having to walk back. Which, if you have a lot of mithril coins, you can level really fast. Should you do that? I mean, that's complicated, but you can. Using the landscape thing? Yeah, I'm using the landscape difficulty thing. Whee! I am using the landscape difficulty. I'm currently playing on difficulty 4, Fearless 1. Fearless +1. Mariner OP at endgame got level 140 Mariner. Nice, dude. How is it overpowered? What does it do that makes it overpowered? Does raising the difficulty on landscape give you more XP? 20% more experience points gained from monster kills, but that's about it. I like it because it just increases the challenge of the game, so things just don't die instantaneously.
Greetings.
Which for me is like makes it more fun. Do you know Candace? I do. Got him again, boys. We got him again. Yeah. So whenever I go into like one of the story-based dungeons, the game reverts back to normal difficulty, where I go into one-shotting every single monster in the landscape mode, which is not always ideal. What does this blue eye do? That's produced... Oh, God, that hurts a lot. Okay. I was staring at the blue eye and not what's actually happening. Can combinate? Okay. Like, so are you saying, like, it's overpowered, like it's better than, like, because the like, are you talking about using it as a damage dealer? Like, you're able to deal damage and other things and heal yourself? Or are you talking about, like are you running the blue line for the buffs? Because from what I was looking at, it looked like it didn't apply quite as many buffs as easily as the captain does, but it does look like it does a little bit more damage. The shanties, I'm not exactly sure how they're balanced, but this is healing me for about 20% of my hit points right now, which feels like it's too much. But, again, I'll let them be the judge. Alright, try this again. Okay. Heal self. Block. This is okay. This is going good. Into the dodge. Nice. Oh, I can't remove the corruption. Please start dying faster. Woo! Okay, that was terrifying, but I didn't lose that time. Nice. Nice. Feeling good. Finding one of these monsters I'm okay with. But, yeah. Dodge into disengage. At least I can use disengage to run around fast. Yeah, because routinely I play Captain, so Captain is my end game thing. And I really enjoy Captain. It's a lot of fun. The recent changes made it so that you can almost match a champion's DPS if you're playing properly while in red. Just pure red, not actually buffing anybody. But if you do go the buffing route, then you're doing like an okay amount of damage. Pre-squish, I was hitting like 350, 400k, which is not amazing, but it's nice for a support character to throw in there, on top of what you're already doing as like the supportive stuff. I don't know the current new scalers, like what that comparable damage is. It's also more complicated because with the stat squish that went by recently, they also changed up like how a lot of the stats are scaled. And so you'd have like some of the like a lot of the weapon-based classes, Hunter and Champion specifically, were having like a few lower contribution to their total damage from their weapon. So, like I said, there's been a couple issues for sure that have been going on in the game. Salt Sea Blade is +3. Okay. So we'll see. I'm not exactly sure how it fares all the way through. I think it's going to depend on actually getting groups together. That's the other thing too, is when I was testing everything on Bull Roarer, you couldn't actually see how some of the group buffs and stuff would shake out because there were no groups. So it's hard to like test out group content when there's no group to content with. Yeah, so we'll see. Again, if it depends on what the scaling is like, because if the scaling is doing what it's doing right here, where it seems like the sea shanty is healing for like 20% of your total morale, if that's doing that to the entire group and it counts all of the sea shanties, then that would be a bit of an issue. But again, it's going to be a... Am I going the wrong way? Yeah, it's up here. So we'll see. Highest DPS? I think it's Minstrel. Last I checked, it was either Minstrel or Guardian. They recently buffed Guardian, and Guardian has super high damage. I think it's Guardian, but again, I'm not 100% certain.
What can I do for you?
They did a huge rebalance very recently.
Greetings.
And I've been playing a lot of DDO instead. You know Kende? You bet I do. Okay. Realistically, right now, if you play a DPS class, you're fine. As long as you're playing a DPS class, you're okay. I've seen some people post some really crazy lore master numbers, so there might be like some interesting lore master builds out there using like the pets and stuff. But like, as far as I can tell, the only classes that don't really do good for damage are like Runekeepers are behind. And yeah, Runekeepers are behind, and then Captain takes a lot of practice, so a lot of people aren't playing that. And also, brawlers don't really do that much damage in comparison to some of the other classes in the game. It's not that they're bad, they just don't do as much damage. They have some supportive buffs and stuff, but it's hard to justify bringing over, like, just a regular damage character. Burglars do a lot of damage. The issue is burglar is also harder to play, and the majority of the time, if somebody is bringing a burglar to a raid, they're usually bringing it for the purpose of being a debuffer or like a CC character. And so a lot of people either don't get practice or, you know, there's not as many burglars as there are of all the other classes. So are you going to bring a burglar for DPS? No, you're probably going to bring a champion because you probably have 4 champions in your guild and 1 burglar. But yeah, burglars do a tremendous amount of damage. The red burglars, they do a huge amount of damage. Yeah, very, very strong right now. Alright, White Hand Messenger. Bye, buddy. Deal with just yourself? Yeah, exactly. Oh, Burglar's super powerful. Yeah. Burglar's really good. Here a few months ago, guess what? I need to redo the whole gear set with all new gear. Nice, I like that. Who doesn't like redoing gear? I like redoing gear. Redoing entire gear sets. Wrong button. Oh, I'm gonna stun myself. I'm stunned. See ya. Oh, I let myself get to the end, and I like backed into a corner. Sometimes I forget to. Just need practice to remember to use recenter more often. I need to kill archer orcs. Where are the archer orcs? Fade set bonus will help. Yeah. Have you considered not playing a Sacred Fist? Just like, you know, hypothetically. Okay. Okay, that's all of the ranged ones. So now I'm just on the melees. God, check step is so good. And there's another melee and I'm done. Nice. Yeah, I don't like the idea of playing a dagger-based Sacred Fist. Kind of feels like it defeats the whole purpose of playing a Sacred Fist. So like, I like using the fists, but you can do it. You can. I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm just double checking to see where your head was at in terms of what you were doing. I play all sorts of characters that you probably shouldn't. Like, I really like the build that I put together.
What do you need?
Okay.
Greetings.
An orc messenger. Oh, it's the only one. Okay. I really like the build that I put together, which is the war priest build. I'm very excited to make a video about that. I just need to do a little bit more testing, but I'm excited because I think that the build is really, really cool and fits in with the exact type of character that I like. It's melee. It's got buffs. It's got heals. It's supportive. It's offensive. It just does a lot of things good. Endgame, what's the point? True. Yeah, 100%. And again, it's another one of the reasons why I don't do like the super duper endgame, because by avoiding the super duper endgame, it means I get to do whatever I want with all of my characters all the time, and it's great.
What can I do for you?
Work.
What do you need?
Preparing for the future.
How can I be of service?
Could be another barbarian. True. Dagger barbarian. Just take your Vistani build and shove it onto barbarian. That's technically an option. I'm not saying you should do that, but I am saying you could do that. Yeah. It's like playing the character you want to play, but worse. Have you thought about that? just reducing your character power generally the entire time that you play. Because that's what I was thinking about. It's usually my mode of operation. I didn't pull the trigger on the lightning sword build because I'm stuck. I don't really know how to make it fit into something because you need to have some form of lightning immunity bypass, and I don't know where to get that. Staff Paladin's alright. Staff Paladin and not Staff Sacred Fist? That's interesting. Oh. Okay, that's good. He's raged. Don't worry about it. Okay, everything's fine. So far, I haven't had an encounter in a single monster that casts a single spell, so my interrupt is useless. I don't remember when you encounter monsters that actually cast spells so you can interrupt them. I have no idea. Ooh, a battered lockbox. Is this just treasure? Oh no, I actually have to pick these up. Okay. Yeah, the water in this game looks pretty good. Gotcha. Okay, I'm figuring it out. I'm getting the patterns now. I'm getting stuck less often, where I don't know what button to press. So I'm feeling good. Yep. Again, it's the benefit of the art style. This game is old, and it has some older textures. Like, oh, God. But, just looking at the bridge, doesn't look too bad. This class will function as a tank? No, it can't function as a tank. Tanks in this game are Z DPS. As in 100% stats dedicated to defensive stats. You can't... So if your class is not a tank class, you can't tank. Oh, that's buffing. It's buffer support, debuffer support. So there's buffer support, damage, and debuffer support are the 3 specs. Yeah. Again, I think that's probably the biggest reason why EG7 canceled their investment plan, where they're like, yeah, we're gonna, spend a bunch of money and improve the graphics. I think it's because improving the graphics is not gonna change why people do or don't play the game, if that makes sense. Yeah, buffing. It's a buff class. You sing your sea shanties, and it gets people to increase their damage. Oh god, I'm in trouble. Heal self. There we go. Okay. Everything is good. Heal again. Whew! Feels good. Lifetime memberships? Nah, they did that one time ever. And I have to wonder if that was a long-term good or bad decision. Because long-term bad from the perspective of a lot of people, myself included, have a lifetime account. So don't pay for a sub when I play this game. I just don't, because I've been subbed forever. That is what it is. But then on the other hand, you have, so it's like, they could get all this money out of me that they can't get anymore. They'll have to pry it from my cold, dead hands. But on the other side of things, you always have a consistent and reliable player base. You're going to have people that are always logging into the game because, they want to keep... Oh, God. They want to keep playing the experience that they have already paid for. Which is good. I don't know how much damage I get for being forward. I should probably look into that. So it's attack into advance... What the frick? Oh god, that hurt. Why did I let that happen to me? Okay, we're fine. What's the red square on the ground? So I'm playing on a higher difficulty, and so I get the Eye of Sauron, and if I stand in the dead square, in the red square, it explodes, causing fire damage. So I have to get out of it. Yeah, you still have to buy the expansions. I have been blessed because I'm an online content creator. Stone Games gave me a copy of the new expansion, so I did not pay for this. So what you're seeing before you has not been paid for by me. Privileges from being a content creator. Oh god, I can't hit this guy. What the hell? Please. There, we're good. Woo! It's a hardcore mechanic? Yep. Yeah, it's a hardcore mechanic. They don't have hardcore in this game, so there is no hardcore Lord of the Rings. I hope they don't add a hardcore Lord of the Rings. I kind of just like the landscape difficulty scaling. I mean, they might add hardcore, but I don't know why they would do that. But they could, but I don't know why they would. Mega Brawl is on. Massive BS fleets on the field for both sides. Dreads on field for us. Max, max, max. Dudes, divorce your dog. Go, go, go. Why are people getting married to their dogs? I mean, I get it's America. You can do that. Yep. I'm sorry, I've never sensed mood similar to Wall Street bets. Yeah, probably. It probably is the same similar feeling because, you know, most of EVE Online is sitting and waiting for stuff to happen and also playing the stock market and having so much ISK that you ask yourself, man, I could catch this out for like 50 grand. But then you don't and you just invest into a new shit.
What do you need? What can I do for you?
Yep.
Greetings.
It's EVE. Okay, so now that I'm level 22, that's huge because I intelligently stashed away a whole bunch of gear for level 22. Except this is all damage gear as opposed to defense gear. Ooh, damage. Ooh, damage gear. Ooh, damage gear. So now I have a whole bunch of new gear that I crafted for myself before I started the live stream this morning. I can't equip the shoulder pad. So I got more health. My character still looks terrible. But I can't change my shoulder pads because my shoulder pads are a parrot. So I gotta keep that there. I hate that the sword globe doesn't work. That makes me very upset. It is what it is, though. Anyway, so now I have actual offensive stats. So I actually have some finesse. My critical rating is way higher, so it's 18% as opposed to what it was. And I have a lot more damage. So I should, in theory, kill things much faster. What is the dagger aura? So the aura on the dagger, it's this purple one. It's called the Weapon Aura of Spirit's Passage, and it comes from the Lord of the Rings supporter pack. So you can buy that. For however much money it is. I can't remember the exact cost of it off the top of my head. Oh god, actually hitting monsters is so cool. God, this parrot that flies away, so like getting into combat, the parrot flies away, and then combat's over. So you just wait a second, and then... Dude, that's so good. That's so good. I want a cosmetic like that for DDO. Oh my god. That's so cool. It's like I'm a real pirate. I got my parrot. Also, my elk is named Silversong. Yeah, it fits. Okay, just slide up here. Nope, go. Hopefully. A parrot on shoulder caught on his piratey. I don't... That's a great question. Do you think it's all fiction? Or do you think any of it's real? Because that's a great question. I have to assume that it could possibly something as like taking a pet. But like depending on the parrot, I mean, especially the green ones, I don't know much about a lot of parrots, but I have to imagine that a lot of like wild birds, especially if they're not kept in a cage, are not going to listen to you at all. I don't think you can go catch some random wild bird and then just have it sit on your shoulder as a pirate. That shit's going to go away real fast. It's going to find a new tree or new flock or place to go. I know that there is a type of parrot called the monk parakeet, and it is a small green parrot. I don't know if it's the pirate parrot, but it's a parrot, and it is a tropical species of bird. And it's like, again, it's like the size that you look for this one. Doesn't have the same hook beak, but it's very similar.
I'm a rogue. Strim wolfipede head, strim wolfipede legs, strim wolfipede legs, 2 strim wolfipede legs, strim wolfipede legs.
They're used as a common pet in North America,
legs,
and they will oftentimes escape from captivity. And so there are several cities in the United States where there and areas even in Canada, like in Toronto, where there are wild parrots that live there because they just build big enough nests to make it through the wintertime.
Strim wolfipede legs, strim wolfipede legs, 2 strim wolfipede legs, strim wolfipede legs, 2 strim wolfipede legs, strim wolfipede legs, 2 strim wolfipede dumpy riposo.
Yo, what's up? Screen, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing very well. Cool. That was good. I'm supposed to burn something, I think. Can I just open the gate? Nope. Supposed to do something. Also, if you're wondering why I play on the higher difficulty, you might have noticed I just literally ran in and fought all of those goblins at the same time and killed them all in one hit, and that is why I increased the difficulty. Because if I don't increase the difficulty, then I will have to fight every single thing and kill them in one hit. And that's just like not as exciting for the leveling purpose. Plus, also, by doing it this way, I'm going to get a special bunch of titles, so yeah. Can't fully got into the class. Oh, you don't really like the Mariner that much, or the idea behind it? Like I said, for me, it's the combo-orientated nature of it, and also what it can do as a class in general. I'm not much of a DPS player, I much prefer supportive roles, and this is a character that can play at both an offensive support, increasing damage, or a defensive support, decreasing damage that enemies deal. Both of those things are very enticing to me, so, like, that's awesome. So I'm just going to go for the bow guys for the most part. The bow guy, turn around, kill all these guys. Hit this guy, bow guy's dead. Keep going. Mariner. Time to marinate. I can beat them off, for now. True. Melee guy really main healer and support class? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if like the melee element as well, yeah, if you're not somebody who likes to play melee, that can make it a little bit more complicated. Because I like playing melee characters. I like melee and ranged characters, both in the game. You know, like my favorite healer in the game is the Captain. I'm a huge Captain fan, and so the fact that Blue Captain now works as like a competent endgame healer is like super sick. Oh, I thought I was supposed to burn this down. Wasn't I supposed to burn this? Uh-oh. Oops. Yeah. I find probably my least favorite class to heal on, if I'm being honest, is Minstrel. I don't know. It feels like it doesn't have like there's something missing. I like playing my Minstrel. I run my Minstrel as a DPS, but I find that the healing is just, there's something about it. Like, it feels like on Minstrel, I just press all my buttons as fast as I can, because I can't seem to run out of power when I'm healing, so I just kind of push every button as fast as I can to heal more and to do more. And it seems to work pretty well, because I've been able to heal all the in-game raids with it. But there's just, like, feels like I don't have the same flow, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have to pay, like, not that I don't have to pay attention as much, but yeah, it just feels like it's a very much like a just press as many buttons as fast as you can, and that's probably a good idea. Hello, enemies. Suckers. Oh, is everybody dead? Alright, let's go. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I like to ramp up the difficulty. Game system, combo system looks a bit scary. It is. I will say, as somebody who played Warden for a long time, and I stopped playing Warden because of arthritis, like literally my hands just hurt when I play Warden, so I can't play my Warden anymore. It took me a while to pick up how to play this character. My current goal is to make some like introductory guides to this class once I kind of figure out some of the basic combos and in what order you're supposed to do them. Things that'll help out. But yeah, it gets complicated really fast. So yes, this class is definitely the hardest one in terms of just like understanding where your buttons have to go and when they have to get there. Like how he's like limping up to the top. He's like, oh god, I'm in so much pain. And I'm just chilling with my parrot. Oh, where's my other parrot? Here we go. Hey, what's up, Polly? Are you the biggest LotRO streamer? I don't think so. Maybe right now, but oh good, give me even more damage. Like, because I'm just the only person who's big in streaming at the time, but you've got other streamers. You have like Gingin who makes YouTube videos and does like endgame content and stuff. You have Bloodborne who streams the game as well, a couple other people. So I don't really think of myself as a Lord of the Rings online streamer. I think of it more in the circumstance of what you get for a lot of games, where I'm somebody who streams a different game, and then I stream this one. I bring through a lot of my viewers. And then also, because I'm at the top of the category, people tune in and go, hey, what the heck is going on? Also, I used a pretty inflammatory title of new class, Best Mariner NA. Am I the best Mariner NA? I don't know, but it's possible. So therefore, I'm just going to hit that title up there, and it's all good.
What do you need?
All right. Yeah, Warden's not too bad. They actually changed Warden a lot semi-recently, and I think it's made Warden more confusing and more complicated. You have to unlearn a lot of behavior to do new Warden. Maybe it's not necessarily confusing. They added a lot of good functionality to it. So basically, the way the Warden works is it's like a Street Fighter character where you have combos. So, you know, it's like up, down, punch, right, down, right, punch gives you like Hadouken or something, right? So that's how you do your combo. Warden is the same way, where you have to do different things to unlock extra skills. And I find, does this guy give you both of the quests or just one of the quests? Hey, what's up, Luz? I know that there's like a quest here to rescue this guy, or to like do this area, but I don't know if he gives you all of the quests. I want to kill these guys here and figure that out. Hey! Okay. Guy, thank you. Okay, so this is just the one. I kind of want to do all the quests over here because I'm required, so I think I'm not going to save this guy. I think I have to go to the Inn of the Forsaken first. So you can have him. I gotta go. What was I talking about? But yeah, so the Warden combos. Because everything is a combo-based thing, if you want to do something on the fly, you kind of can't. So let's just say, for example, you're tanking as a Warden, because they're like a sword and shield class. If you need to put up a defensive cooldown, you can't, because a lot of your defensive abilities are combos. So you have to like build up to it and then send it out as you go, which is complicated. Similarly, if you have to swap targets quickly as a Warden, they have a lot of like damage over time effects, and so it made it difficult to swap targets because you'd apply a bunch of dots and then it dies. Then you go to the next target and apply a bunch of dots and then it dies. You apply a bunch of damage over time effects and it dies. And so it's very difficult for you to like swap targets and to manage the monsters and what's going on. However, they added a new thing called Advanced Techniques, which is basically when you complete proper gambit chains. When you complete proper gambit chains, where like you go like A, B, C, and you do the whole thing, you get basically a stack of this Advanced Techniques, and then it gives you access to abilities that are instantaneous, so you don't have to build them up, that you can get access to, which is like a good way to do that, in my opinion. So that way you still have to engage in both systems.
I'm sorry, did you need something?
Destination Lowlands. You don't get XP for that?
Can I speak with you a moment?
Go to Ostgaruth. Thank
lead
you.
me to my
Give me quests.
misery.
Give me the
I'm
quests.
sure it will do no
Nobody gets
good,
hurt.
but May I speak with you?
Yes, you may.
I don't know if you can help me.
Well, that's a problem, ain't it?
Might I take a moment of your time?
I have so many quests.
Sure
I
it
forgot
will
how many
do no
quests they give
good,
you.
but
Oh my god.
May I speak with you?
Goblin tabards, no
don't know if you
problem.
can help me.
You hand pottery
Might I take a
shards,
moment
no
of your
problem.
time?
Got a hand in this
I'm
quest.
sorry to trouble you, but
Yep, no
will you help
problem.
me? I'm
Hey, what's
sure
up,
it will do
Anlaf?
no good, but may I
Nice.
speak with you?
Missing supply
I'm sure
card.
it will do no good,
Okay.
but may I speak with you?
Why to take a moment of your time?
So I'm gonna do
Whoa,
this in a
man.
big circle, and that should work.
Sorry, day.
Also, I'm level 23.
I'm sure that will do no good. but may
Also, I don't
speak
have
with
any
you?
things. Okay, I need to get a new piece to put in here. I guess loyalty is pretty good because it gives you a lot of vitality and armor value still. And fidelity is also good, so I should probably have those as well. It's gonna be hard to manage. Yeah, sure. So I'll show the two bundles real quick. So this is the bundle, Ultimate Fan Bundle outfit on the Mariner. There is supposed to be a weapon effect. It does not appear on this cutlass that I'm using, so I might change out my weapon cosmetic. But it is very cool. I don't know why it doesn't appear on this cutlass. This is a Mariner-specific weapon. I have no idea. But yeah, the outfit looks pretty good. The only thing is the parrot. So the parrot is actually a physical item. You have to have this equipped on your equipment for the parrot to be here. So currently I'm not using shoulder pads because I want the parrot. It's very cool. I hope they patch this so you don't have to do that because I really don't want to have this equipped. Please, Standing Stone Games, please patch it so I don't have to have this equipped. That would be great. But as I said, the parrot here, it sits on your shoulder pads, and when you enter combat, it flies away. And then when you leave combat, it flies back onto your shoulder, which is quite cool. There's also the second outfit, which is the Numenorian Trader's outfit. Wow, the parrot just stays here regardless. That's kind of cool. Anyway, this is a Numenorian Trader's outfit, and it looks pretty good. The only issue I have with this outfit, like I really love the cloak. I think the cloak looks incredible. It's a very good looking cloak, but it has a shine on it, which I don't entirely love. I don't love the shine on the cloak. I also didn't dye this, so I don't know what this looks like in other colors. I don't mind the shine on the plate, but I find on the cloak, there's something that feels off about it. The shimmering is kind of weird. But there's the cosmetics here. Also, so there's the weapon aura. You can kind of see it here. So there's the actual weapon aura displaying on the other cosmetic set. So yeah, so we'll see. I wonder if I change up what my weapon looks like, if I can get the aura to display. Because wearing this, it doesn't display on the cutlass, but if I put this here instead... Oh, it does. Okay, cool. So if I put the Elven blade in, then it displays the weapon aura. It's like this blue. It works better on bigger weapons, so it doesn't work as good here, but on bigger weapons, you can actually see that it's waves, basically. So they're all these, like, it's like wind waves, sort of. Also, there's a fish cloak. But it's these wind waves that kind of go down your weapon. It looks extremely good. So the weapon aura works just fine. It just doesn't work on the cutlass for some reason. Wait, somebody with a quest in here? Oh yeah, it's Enlaf the Forlorn. Owned by Turbine? Yes, both games were developed by Turbine. So yeah. Oh yeah, there's also the swashbuckle emote I forgot as well. So you can do this emote on anybody. So on any character, /swashbuckle. Again, this is from the big expensive bundle. And then you do the swashbuckler pose. Just like the intro. So it's basically when you click the swashbuckler on the intro and they do their little animation, and you get that in-game. Which is sick! I look fancy? I am fancy. Actual weapon? No. They probably do that so that way it works on every character class, because like what do you do if you're playing as like a runekeeper and you use the swashbuckle emote? You just pull out your runestones, you're like, ugh. Just flailing around. Forums to be believed, Stream is also owned by Turbine. I don't think people call me say that I'm owned by like Standing Stone Games or anything on the official forums. They say that on other places. Murdering goblins. Alright, hello, buddy. Cart driver, come here. Thrust into advance, into lunge, and he's dead. Nice. I wish the parrot actually helped me with the attack, but sadly it does not. Again, I really like that the parrot flies away and then it comes back to you when the fighting is over. It's really, really cool. They did a good job with that, like, the visual of it. Again, I like the visual, just please make it so it's not an equipable item. So I don't have to wear it, so I can use, like, actual shoulder pads. I want to wear my shoulder pads. Oh, it's the finesse item, too. Oh, I have to give up on finesse. Oh, man, that's so sad. But I gotta do it for the parrot. It's only Fearless 1, so it's not that hard. So I don't really need the extra slot, but we'll figure it out as we go. My brain, initially, when I was looking over it, was like, what if I just put it on the highest difficulty, Heroic +3? And I was like, oh, wait a minute, that's a bad idea, because I'm never going to finish leveling this character. Hello.
Did you
Do you have a new quest for that? Goblin Exiles.
I'm sorry.
Defeat goblins.
But will you help me?
I'm sorry. Yeah, man. Don't worry, I got you. All right. Noble Deeds, False Stars Request. Vengeance for the Lost. Trade bundles. Okay. So I just need to come up here. Boar feet, boar bones. Just need to kill boars. Boars, orcs, and other stuff. Woo. Can't just equip the parrot as a shoulder skin? No, it has to be physically equipped on your character. So it has to be in the shoulder. It has to be in your shoulder item slot. Unfortunately. It would be nice if you could do that. That would be amazing. I'd love that. But that is not how this cosmetic is. Stab. Am I the only one that does that? Where you're just walking along and you just kill the borderline non-combat creatures that are around? I don't know if that makes me a bad person. It's one of the reasons why I really struggle to play elves. There's a stealth wolf around here. Because I will struggle to play elves because I really want to kill all the nice furry animals. Better worth it above 50. It can be helpful, but if you're questing, I would say you don't need crafted gear. If you're just questing, I don't think you need crafted gear at all. If you're doing on the higher difficulty, you want to be able to gear prep, but a lot of the different gear levels you can also buy with like marks and stuff at the skirmish camp to really fill in some of the slots you might be missing. Or you can do some of the big battles if you want as well to get some intermediary pieces. So like, yes, you can craft good stuff all the way up to, I want to say, about level 90 when you get through the Eastamit crafting system. But beyond that, I can't super recommend crafting in terms of like actually crafting gear. It's an issue that SSG has recognized themselves, where they're like, they made a post where they're like, hey, one of the problems with our crafting system is that it feels bad to craft. It's like, yep, it do be feeling bad to craft sometimes. I remember when the Gundabad crafting, I was like really excited to make a bunch of gear for my character. Or no, it was Mordor when it came out, and the only way to be able to craft is you had to you couldn't craft items like at the level you get it at. So for example, you know, the sturdy crafting, so what you pick up for like around level 30 lets you craft items for around level 30, but the later crafting tiers only let you craft for the end of the tier and not the beginning. So if you enter Mordor at level 105, you can't craft anything until level 115, unfortunately. Which in my opinion is bad design, but hopefully they fix it or do something with it. But yeah, like I said, you can just use quest gear and you'll be fine. So I wouldn't say that crafting is like a necessary thing you have to do. For me, it's also easier to like make the argument because I've been playing this game for 1,000 years. And so I don't even think about it anymore. It's like, okay, I just log in my crafter that I already did all the crafting on. I actually think DDO crafting is really good. And if you want to do any amount of endgame, you have to do crafting in DDO. Because there's an item called the Gem of Many Facets. And the Gem of Many Facets is a craftable trinket. And trinkets have the best slots in the game. So if you don't have crafting, you can't use the trinket. And it's the best item, so it is what it is. Remember, guys, life is pain. That's the old stream motto here. Okay, am I done with these guys? I don't need to kill boar anymore. Yeah, we're done. Just need to kill birds. Yeah, it's a craftable trinket. It's just a craftable trinket. So you just put a level 32 shard on it and put whatever stats you want for a level 32 craftable trinket. Did you not know that? Did you just make like a blank Gem of Many Facets and put it into your build? Well, that's a newer thing. That was with the revamp. That was with the Scroll Seal Shard revamp. Does you this shit? I mean, the item does itself, but yeah. I mean, true. The game doesn't tell you. I mean, the text is there, and it is on the item, and you can read it, but you're right. It doesn't... It's not like there's no text-to-speech. Like when you equip, get the item in your inventory, it doesn't begin to tell you a lengthy story. That's true. Read words? Honestly, also fair. I wouldn't have the expectation for people to read words either. I like that Smadge has the knife. We got Kek L with the fangs. Great emotes. Thank you for updating the emotes, by the way. You did a good job. Tells you get good. Yeah, that's one I can't figure out how to do. Oh, this map looks so pretty now. They got like the red parts in Haragmar and Agamor. Harlog. Oh, I haven't looked at the Lowlands map in a really long time. Ooh. Anytime? Okay, cool. Can you change them tomorrow then? Change them all to something else? You said anytime, so I'm assuming that that's fine. So yeah. What? I don't know. You just said anytime. You're the idea guy. I'm the telling you to do stuff guy. Alright, milestone. Bind here. My first bind. I have not done that yet. Oh, true. Good idea, by the way. Goated change. Setting up emote sets so when the next holiday rears around, you just go like drag and drop and it's done. Good idea. Very smart. Smart man. I have no idea what level I'm going to get to before the end of the day. But I am not going anywhere else, so this is going to be... We'll see how this goes. I'm at 5 hours? I've been playing this game for 5 hours? Holy moly, I didn't notice. What time is it? It's 6 o'clock? When? Wow. Don't like Guardian? No, it doesn't. So the character, instead of having reactive skills, it has skills that are only active in these certain tiers. So some skills are only active on the aft and some skills that are only active on the fore. And so the solution to this problem is to... God, hello. And so you have to make sure you're balancing your aft and your fore appropriately so you can actually get access to all the skills that you need. I need to heal right now. Right? Meow. These things hit harder. That's not good. So you have to be constantly balancing your aft and your fore to make sure that you're doing stuff properly. But no, nothing that's really unlocked by like parrying or whatever. You have temporary buffs. So for example, I can use On Guard which gives me movement speed, and then use Blade Shield, which gives me parry, but by using On Guard first. So see this Blade Shield, it gives me 25% parry. So I can go, and now I have Blade Shield, which gives me 25% parry chance. But instead, I can use On Guard and then Blade Shield. And by doing that, it gives me 75% parry chance for 5 seconds. And so you can chain skills together to make like combos to do certain things. And the combos are really strong, but really short-lived. But as a reminder, this character is not a tank build. This is a DPS, buffer, and debuffer class. Those are the 3 things this character does. And you want to pick one of the 3. I've currently just been rolling around with the DPS because it's powerful and it's getting the job done. Although I might try to do some of the other specs and see how they feel. My worry is that doing something other than DPS on the landscape is going to make it really hard to level. So we'll see. Must have the ability to warp time, don't you know? No, I wish I did, though. Bored by the combat in the same rotation over and over? Yeah, I mean, that's going to happen to you in a lot of MMORPGs. If you're looking for a game that doesn't have the same type of combat rotation, I might recommend to you the game Dungeons & Dragons Online. It's also made by Standing Stone Games, the company that makes Lord of the Rings Online. But it doesn't really have like the whole rotational thing. It's much more improvisational in terms of your control and your character. So that could be something you could be interested in. But yeah, as far as how this character goes, there might be some type of rotation built into this. I just don't know what it is yet because this class is hard and my brain is small. Oh, dude, yeah, the fetch quest. This is the game. This is the Lord of the Rings Online. I'm going around fighting some monsters. Look at all these quests. Get goblin tabards. Go pick up wolf hides. What? See ya, wolf. Collect wolf teeth, warg tails, pottery shards. I still need pottery shards. I don't need an Arnorian rubble. Need pottery shards. So yeah, so if you're somebody who's not interested in like fetch quests, man, are you gonna hate Lord of the Rings Online? I like this game, and I don't mind the questing system because it's just meant to be like relaxing and like it's very much like a zen moment where you turn your brain off sort of thing, and I like that. I need that in my game sometimes. Sometimes I want my game to force me to have to think and do a bunch of stuff, and sometimes I don't. Depends on what I'm looking for. This is a cosmetic pet. I also have another parrot that sits on my shoulder. Get this class in DDO, I wish. This is what I wish Monk was. With like this bouncing mechanic. While you're playing, the best way I can describe the bouncing mechanic is it's like I'm playing Tony Hawk trying to grind on a rail. Is that type of game? Yep. Yep. As I said, I like Lord of the Rings Online, but I'm also realistic about like what the video game is and what kind of gameplay experience it's going to give you. This is the general gameplay experience. There are cool group quests, there's cool raids, there's cool dungeons. The story is really good. That's really one of the things that this game delivers on the most is, you know, it's based off of the Lord of the Rings, you know. You guys ever heard of Tolkien? So like, you know, it's got a lot of robust elements to it, but your moment-to-moment gameplay and pretty much the entire leveling process is going to be this. Which I don't hate. I'm having fun. But, you know, some people hate. It's a slower game for sure. It's one of the reasons why when there was all the talk about like, oh, Amazon's making a Lord of the Rings MMORPG and it's going to like absolutely destroy Lord of the Rings Online. It's going to shit on their faces. It's going to be horrible. No one's going to play it anymore. Amazon's not making this. They're going to make a totally different product. Literally completely different. I wouldn't be surprised if the Lord of the Rings Online MMORPG being produced by Amazon, Amazon Game Studios, is going to be pretty much just like Genshin Impact with Lord of the Rings characters. That's what I would expect them to make. Which again, probably going to be a good game. but it's going to attract a very different style of audience. Did you kill that red warg? No, I did not. Okay, I need one more warg. I couldn't find it. New World of 2 of Rings. Well, and that's the other thing too, right? Like, if people think it's going to be the new game that's coming out is going to be anything other than like what happened with New World, where, you know, they made a video game that a lot of people disliked heavily. I don't know what to tell you. And also not me saying that, even in this example, I'm not even going to say that New World is like strictly bad or something. Apparently, there's a lot of good changes coming to New World, which again is we're getting closer to that 2-year mark, and I think that the 2-year mark will be when New World will finally be good, or at the very least, good to play. Mobile games, the fake ads, yeah. Where like you watch the ad for the mobile game, and it shows you something that's like mildly interesting, and then the actual game itself is just garbage. It's like a completely different video game. How are they even allowed to do that? How can they advertise one thing and then just sell you a completely different product? I don't even know how that works. There's got to be some type of regulation against that. Well, I guess also, even if there is a regulation, how many people are actually going to complain to any regulatory body over some crappy mobile ad that they see, which is also likely, you know, being made by a company that is outside of the jurisdiction of the United States anyway, so there's not much they can do about it, probably. Like, if you are somebody who, like, lives in the United States. Not saying that you are. There's lots of people that don't live in the United States that are watching the stream right now. I mean, I myself don't even live in the United States. Okay, I have a question for the European people in chat. So, as a Canadian, I have met a couple people who, for whatever reason, try to, like, emulate, like, a different accent for reasons I don't entirely understand. Does that ever happen in Europe? Where, like, somebody from, like, a European country will try to, like, speak English with, like, an American accent instead of just, like, speaking English like all the people that are around? I knew a guy in university who, like, parents were born and raised North America, family was born and raised North America, brother and sister and all that. But he was the only member of his family who had a British accent because he faked it. He just laid it on real thick with his British accent. And I'm just curious if that is, I know that's a very unique circumstance, but I have to know. And I'm not European and can't just travel there. Does impressions and accents? No, not does impressions. Not like doing an impression. Like that. They talk like that intentionally all the time. Yeah, to seem like more fancy or whatever, or to more exotic is a good way to think about it. Madonna, no. Go hard Quebecois accent when switching to French. Oh, I mean that's also, but that's language you learn, right? Like if you learn, to be fair, if you learn to speak into French around here, then yeah, you're gonna speak with the Quebecois accent because that's who you're learning it from. You can sound local, yeah. Yeah, trust me, it was really weird guy. Not a huge fan. But anyway, I don't know what that thought was in my mind. I'll stop talking now. Did I do all the quests? I think I did all the quests. I didn't do... Yes, they are. Look at that. Look at this beautiful thing. Look how many quests I'm going to go hand in. Oh, it's one of the best feelings in the universe. It's just seeing this whole chart full, and then I'm just going to go, like... Fill her up, baby. Oh, yeah. Gain 1 level? I might gain 2. 25 wouldn't feel too bad. How are people going on the Mariner list? Okay, we got 2 people now at cap. We got Moth Marine, 140, used a boost. We got Daxmon, 140, also used a boost. River Hobbit, and Man. We have Steed Bonnet. I still haven't watched that Internet Historian video about Steed Bonnet. I probably should. And then there's me, Jack Gibbers. I'm trying my best. It's not a competition. It's not a race. Not a race. But I'm in first place, bitches. You know these experiences, or someone like me have to farm mobs to make the level difference? No, I'm skipping quests.
What can I do for you? Could I speak with you a moment?
Like, I'm skipping a ton of quests. So I'm not doing all of them. There's way more quests. You do not need to farm monsters for XP to level. Yeah, if you get started, you can just go, like, just keep going and looking around for more quests and go to different areas. There's also pretty good vectoring in this game, which is you hand in a quest at a guy and they go, hey, can you go help this other guy? And they, like, lead you somewhere new. The vectoring in this game is pretty good.
How can I be of service?
Mm-hmm. Nice. Loyalty. Check. I'm going to go with fidelity. I think fidelity pretty good. It's always good to have fidelity.
Woe to me.
Mm-hmm.
Sure it will do no
Hanolf.
good,
Fine, talk to Hanolf once. No problem.
I'm sorry to trouble
Go
you.
more quests. Hand in quest.
It's a sorry day.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Enfeebling the
sorry to trouble you,
foe.
but will you help me?
Packmaster
I'm
lose.
sure it will
Okay,
do no
good.
but may I speak with you?
Kandik. And this guy. Goblin Exiles.
Greetings. It's a
Okay.
sorry
I think
day.
I did it. Also, I love this song. Millions of things each year to unlock all the deeds. Yep. Yeah, you do. So I apparently in Bree I did Brigand Slayer Advanced. And I got most of the way to White Slayer or Spider Slayer. Oh yeah, it's like bad again, it's bad in music, which I like. I'm a bad person. Okay, I did not get 2 levels. I got an entire level, but yeah. I was hopeful for 2 levels. And I have 2 more points to spend. Okay. Step back. So this is maxed out. So I like a step back being maxed. I think that's good. Aft skills. This is damage with step back, and this is damage with biting North Wind. I don't have North Wind. Am I supposed to have North Wind at this point? What level do you get North Wind? Okay. North Wind. 25. So I'm 1 level away from North Wind. So I think I will take the biting damage with North Wind. Wait a minute. North Wind is an afterward skill, so that would increase... That's aft, so that's 10% North Wind damage, or I get aft skill damage, which is both check step, which is an aft skill, and it's biting North Wind. I only have 2 skills, right? Is this aft? Breath of Fire is 4. Okay, I thought Breath of Fire was aft. Oh, right, Breath of Fire is 4, but if you're aft, it becomes Breath of Ice. Right, I forgot. I'm like learning so much. I forgot about this. What do I get? Crit magnitude. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna sit down now. Somebody made me stand up for half an hour and I stood up for like 3. So good job. You got your money's worth. I also have no idea where I'm going. Oh, no, this way. Gotta rescale stuff here. Get more comfy. Get more comfortable. Gonna have to pop away and grab a snack in a bit. Grab a bit of a recharge. You gotta eat to keep your strength up. What's going on in here? Let's see. Dorak is doing something. He's I'm just looking, checking out all the messages I missed throughout the day. Like, it's one of the issues I have, one of the biggest problems I have just while streaming generally, is I'm so bad at, oops, hello. I'm just so bad at keeping track of, like, all the messages I receive during the day, which is kind of bad as a live streamer, because I should be more on the pulse for that sort of stuff. But, yeah. I've told many people, I'm like, by the way, if you need to contact me, like, in a case of emergency, the fastest, best way is just jump in chat and just yell at me. But yeah, it is nice that you don't have to go to the trainer. There's some of the magic gone, obviously, of, like, you know, no longer needing to go to the trainer. It was nice when that was, like, a part of the game in terms of, like, having a character who teaches you your skills and helps you improve. However, the convenience factor is way too good, and I think most video games have definitely moved away from, like, making you go somewhere arbitrarily to find something. People are pretty smart. They don't need to have a character tell them they got a new skill, especially since the skill just kind of auto-populates on your chart anyway. The quests might still, that might still be in the game. That might still be in the game.
I don't know anything, I'm sure. I don't know if you can help me.
Well, that's a problem, ain't it, buddy? Currency capped? I'm capped on tokens of heroism? That's annoying. Yeah, but nowadays people can just Google whatever they want. The answer's usually out there. I mean, I guess it's a little bit harder for Lord of the Rings Online because they, you know, the information is not in easily Googleable formats. Which is not me saying that there aren't people that make guides or bits of information out there, but that they don't always come up as quickly and easily on something like Google, which means it's just harder to find generally. Car's extended warranty? Oh. Try harder. I don't know how you haven't been able to reach me. I'm so easy to reach. Just type it in chat. I will say streaming does give me a good excuse to not answer my phone during the day. Because of the number of calls you get where it's like the robots. Stupid robots. See ya! 700 damage. I have no idea if the North Wind is a good skill or not. I really don't know much about the actual skills of the Mariner. But this is exciting though. Like I'm having a lot of fun with this character. Again, it feels different. It doesn't feel like a lot of the other characters that are in the game. I also will say that as somebody who's played a ton of Warden, I think this character levels a little bit faster than Warden in terms of its like skill variety, but I think that by the time you get to level 34, Warden gets an ability called, oh my god, I'm rooted. Oh god. Yeah, by the time you get to 34, Warden gets an ability called Brink of Defeat, and Brink of Defeat just does a shitload of damage. So you can use Brink of Defeat into Surety of Death and can pretty much clear every single pack of monsters through the entire game with 2 abilities. So you just aggro like 50 million guys and then just kill them all at the same time, which really, really speeds up the process. Also, I will say, I'm very happy that I'm just leveling this as opposed to boosting it, which is what some people are going to do, especially for the end game, because I get all this practice. I feel good. Some people can simply just like sit at the end game and like figure that stuff out. I'm not that good at that. I wish I was. Oh, if you want to level easily, just use the yellow-green line. Fish Shield. Fish Shield Fist and Fish Shield Fish Shield. will get the job done, man. I'm telling you what. You don't need anything outside of that. You can do other stuff, but you don't have to. Now, to be fair, the problem with that what I just told you is that it does not teach you at all how to actually play the game, which is terrible, because what happens is you get a lot of wardens who pretty much just use those two skills. They hit the level 30 or level 140, and then if you actually want to do real DPS, you have to use pretty much all of the skills that warden gets. I must search this last place. It's very convenient that the last place in the entire camp has his father's sword. I wonder if I can rename Polly. I mean, it's a good name. No complaints here. Can I RP walk? Oh, I don't know what keybind RP walk is. I'm gonna keep looking. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't get what that means. Like, it's always the last place you look until I was easily in my late 20s. Screams in your ear. That's both funny and accurate. My girlfriend has a parrot, and he has convinced me that I don't know why people buy birds. Anyway, the bird in question, or that I will never buy one myself. But he has this. What he does is he will like sit next to you and just do nothing. But sometimes he'll get excited or agitated. So then he just starts. He'll just screech really loud. But the bird's right here. So just like right into your ear canal. It's like, why do you do this?
My misery. I don't know if you can help me.
Well, you should.
I'm sorry. Did you need something?
Nope.
I'm sorry.
Oh, right, I gotta pick items.
Did you need something?
Oh, I like that she still gives out old Mugwort shoes, even though they moved old Mugwort somewhere else. It's really funny.
I'm sorry.
That's bad. That's also bad. I don't need agility. No. I can replace the copper band of stamina. 25! I got North Wind! It moves you forward and not aft! Okay. Okay. This has a 30-meter range. It's an AoE, and it does cold damage and slows. Alright, cool. I have no idea how to make use of that. But I guess I just take it, because the damage seems okay. I mean, it's got as much damage as anything else, and it's AoE. And it's cold, so it's going to bypass a lot of normal resistances. Okay. Oh, shoot. I want to replace this one. Parrotsat, Kevin was a good bird, saved the war crimes. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's it. Yeah, I like the bird. He's really good when he's not tearing at your skin and flesh and trying to drain all the blood from your body. Other than that, he's a great pet. Yeah. And then another friend of mine has a canary, and the canary's name is Bob. And Bob seems like just a much more pleasant bird. Bob just sits in his cage and sings and does activities. What a good bird. That's the type of bird I could get behind. I've learned as I've gotten older that I'm just not much of a pet person, in the sense that I don't really need to have a pet for sustaining my sanity. The reason I say that is because I'm allergic to basically every living animal on the surface of the planet. And so for me, you know, having a pet is always a precarious challenge. Okay, I don't know how I'm going to deal with this part, because all the monsters in here are boss monsters. I guess I gotta get good. Yo, what's up?
Could I take a moment of your time?
Yeah, you can.
Might I have a word with you?
Yep, that's fine.
I'm sorry, did you need something?
Oh, I need a lot of things, buddy.
You leave me to my misery.
You know what I should do? I should go buy the rep accelerators, so that way I can have, like, accelerated rep as I play the game. And I can get closer to finishing all these factions. That's a really good idea. I should do that now. I have no way to do that, because I can't get home. Well, you know, we all realize we have problems. Okay, that's fun. That was my northern wind. That sound. Okay. Ow, that hurts. Just I just only have one dog, Benny. That's all you need. Here you go. Just one. Okay, good. One at a time. One at a time, please. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Oh god, I didn't even see that. Oh god, the red thing on the ground. Especially with all the light here, I couldn't actually see the red. Oh man, that's good. This is fine. This is fine. Everything is good. I just gotta make it through this. Okay. Careful. Careful. I really don't want to fight two of these at the same time. Oh! I can pull them with ranged. Except when they slow me, that sucks. Okay, disable this. Oh god, that hurts my body, my organs. Oh, why am I fighting a fire thrower? Oh shit. Okay, this is fine. Just don't have buffs. Don't buff yourself. Don't buff yourself. Don't buff yourself. And I'm stunning myself. Oh, never mind. I dropped it. Okay, we're good. Woo! Woo! Okay. Yeah, these areas get a little. These get a little sketchy. But I got the statue of the maiden, which is nice. Oh shit! There's two of these, and I do not have a lot of hit points. Oh god. Okay, give me the extra defense, please. Keep healing yourself, Strim Tom. I can't remove his corruption, so he's just going to do a lot of damage to me, and there's not a whole lot I can do about that. Good, we're good. Okay, so being able to use dodge every 10 seconds to heal myself for a huge amount is awesome. Man, that's good. All right, so that worked way better than I thought. My character's survivability gone up by a lot. I did not realize how incredibly powerful dodge was. Like, I already had a feeling, but just being able to do that constantly in combat to heal myself up for about 20% of my morale, that's really good. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, video game. All right. Okay, so now I need to go down here and fight the boss spiders. And then I have to climb all the way to the top of the Goblin Fortress and fight the boss, Nishrook. Ooh, it's gonna be a good time. Why am I burning bodies? Ask that you burn the corpses of the slain Iglin. When the Iglin fled the spiders, they attempted to flee through the spider-infested, or fled the goblins through the ruins. Many did not reach safety, which is to burn their bodies lest they suffer the greater atrocities from the spiders. Oh, just burn them so they don't get, like, you know, infested with spider eggs or something. Or I can't hear you. Well, that's because he's also yelling. It's like a combination. What you guys got to do is, like, combine your powers so you're both like, you know, gaming and yelling at the same time, and then turn it into like a song, a musical number. Okay, I think that's it. This way. Yeah, that's it. That's the way. Okay. Okay. Oh god. Oh jeez. I don't know why these spider webs are like made of stone. What the heck is this? Spiders? Opera's just screaming. I mean, not exactly what I would say, but yeah, kind of. Who doesn't like listen to screaming every now and then? This whole type's of metal for that. Also, I don't know what's up with the weather. Maybe it's different where you guys are, but right now, it's like October. So it is like way warmer than it is supposed to be outside right now, which I guess for many is probably very nice, but I'm just like not used to it. And so my brain just gets upset every single time I try to think about going outside because it's like, hey, by the way, it's way too warm. Damn, disengage is so good. Holy moly, that's a good ability. God. I'm stunning myself. See ya. My brain melted. I gotta fix that. I don't know how to fix the brain melt. Hey Shrim, do you need will saves at all if you have Holy Aura? Yes. Force damage is will saves. So like you definitely want to have will saves. Why? Are you trying to figure out how to make a build that doesn't have any will saves in it? Because if you are, you should put some will saves in there. Man, the feint dodge combo is so good. I gotta feint dodge way more often. Yeah, also, I think Holy Aura functions as if it's protection from evil. I'm honestly not sure. That's a great question. Yeah, if you can probably like you know, you could probably get away with having no will saves. I usually do. If you have protection from evil and a Harper pin, you should be fine from pretty much anything that hits you with a will save. If you don't have a Harper pin, you're going to be in trouble. But like, Harper pin, easy to get, and I would definitely recommend it. In fact, just go get one right now. The sail skills don't go in the travel window because that doesn't update let. I can sail to Buckland. I can sail to Celendim. I can sail to Sarnford. I guess I can sail to a fair number of places if I need to, like, escape where I am for whatever reason. I'm gonna get stunned. No, I didn't get stunned. Nice. Colonoscopy. Also a good thing, yeah. If you are above the age of 40 and you've never gotten a colonoscopy before, talk to your doctor. Not a bad idea. I know that's not usually what I make content about, but good idea. Joel? Uh-oh. Did you break the fish again? Because I didn't break it. I wasn't the one fiddling with the emotes. Urologist? I don't think that's the same thing, but okay. Usually if you get a colonoscopy, it's performed by colorectal surgeon or a gastroenterologist. Maybe we just have a fundamental misunderstanding of what we're talking about, but that's okay. You'll get there someday. Yeah, I was kind of nervous about the so I went in for a colonoscopy last year, and like I was kind of nervous about it, like I really wasn't straight. I wasn't nervous at all because it was like, you know, whatever, it is what it is. You could colonoscopy. And I actually felt pretty good. And then I got into the hospital, and they were like, okay, you know, here's your room, strip down, do whatever. So I was getting prepared and ready, and then I had to like lie down on the bed. So I lied down on the bed, and the nurse comes in, and she goes to put in like, she's trying to like put in like the IV line or whatever, so they can administer the medicines. And as she's going to put the IV in, she like is really struggling to find the vein. And I was like she goes and she poke, and I had like several bloody spots on my arm because she like could not find my vein. And at first I was like, I was feeling pretty good, but after each failed attempt, I was like, I don't feel as good. And they had a heart rate monitor thing, so I think she could tell that I was feeling uncomfortable because my heart rate was just kept climbing every time she fucked up. And eventually she called over one of the senior people, and this like old ass nurse who she didn't look like she was she wasn't smoking, but she looked like she was smoking. She's like, what do you want? She walks up and just goes like, boom, just jams me right in the arm, and problem solved. So, you know, you gotta respect the ancients. But I was still feeling like kind of nervous. And I was like, oh yeah, I don't, you know, so when I went in to actually do the colonoscopy, there was the gastrointestinal specialist, and they were like, okay, everything is what we're gonna do, we're gonna do whatever. And I was like, okay. And like, are you nervous? I'm like, yeah, I'm a little nervous. I'm like, don't worry, we'll take care of that. And they gave me a drug called fentanyl, and man, I didn't care about anything after that. I felt great. I was like, wow, this is so cool. Also, I'm super squeamish. I can't, like, when they have the doctor shows or whatever on TV, and they will like pop to the part where they're like doing surgery or something, and they'll like show the open surgery wound thing. No, I don't want that. I don't like the look of that. I hate that. It makes me very uncomfortable. But then there I am, and they have like the scope is like on a TV. It's on a monitor, so they can like look at it. And so there I am, like heavily medicated, being like, oh wow, that's so cool. That's what I look like on the inside. Whoa! And I was like very, very relaxed. So that was a good time. And then afterwards, I went to Wendy's. Got a classic Dave's double. Mm-hmm. Okay, this is the hard part. Mm-hmm. Maybe not this part in particular, because it seems to be going pretty well. Okay. I gotta say, spamming feint into dodge to heal myself is so good. What a strategy. It works extremely well. Okay, feels good. One at a time, one monster at a time. This guy also can't get to me for some reason. It's very weird. Okay, no problem. So this part's also tough because I'm gonna have to fight two of these at the same time, but I think I can pull him down. Okay, good. I can get him alone. Oh my god. Oh, where is this guy going? Okay, we're good. Because usually those guys will aggro from upstairs and they'll pull everything. Okay, I think I have to fight these two at the same time. So I'm going to go in with the 75% parry. I have to get out of this square where I light on blaze. Use the full disengage combo. And I believe we're good. Get him out of here. Okay, we're good. Woo! What difficulty? I'm playing on difficulty 4, Fearless +1. Because the normal game, I would be able to one-shot all of these. And I was like, well, you get all the titles if you level on Fearless, right? And I'm like, well, I do want all the titles. It does sound kind of good. Where? This is an area called the Lone Lands. So if you go east from... ooh, whoopsie. I got stunned there. If you go east from Bree, you can find your way into the Lone Lands. So it's not too far from like where a lot of the different characters start the game. Oh, right. Interrupt. Kick him. That did not seem to be interruptible. Interesting. The interrupt on Mariner is actually not an immediate skill. It is a fast skill, but it's not an immediate skill. So if you do want to use it, you have to kind of practice with it a little bit. You have to be able to kind of time your stuff. See ya! Alright, so all I gotta do is make it back through the Goblin Camp, and I'm all set. Yeah, so far I'm having a lot of fun with Mariner. It's, like, got a lot of flexibility. I can be tanky when I need to be, or just increase my defensive stats for a very short period of time. So, like, before I go fight this guy, I pop my 75% parry, and I start wailing on him. And with the big attack, and I didn't even take a single point of damage, because I had the parry up for the first 5 seconds with Blade Shield. Which is kind of sick. So like I said, there's a lot of interesting, flexible combos you can do with this character. Depending on how much you want to micro your build as well. Some people might not want to put in the amount of time. I will say, I don't know if there's an easy way to play Mariner, because if you're not at least doing some of the micro, like you're like micromanaging your different abilities, I have a feeling that a lot of, like, you're just going to constantly stun yourself, because you need to make sure you're actually staying balanced. And you need to have like a solid rotation. I have a feeling what a lot of people are going to be doing is later on, I don't know what level, but later on you get an ability which makes it so that you're constantly moving aftward, like you're always moving aft. And I think a lot of people will probably just turn that ability on and just use that the majority of the time while they level to make it more engaging. Okay, huge mistake here. I need to heal myself and defend myself. I need the feint with the heal, please. Thank you. Whew. Okay, that was bad. I made a mistake, and I didn't use feint before dodge, so I took way too much extra damage. Okay, this should be okay. Again, there's a lot of, like, just little things that you can do to improve your experience with this character, just to improve the play. That's one of the things I like about it, the optimization element, and like what small things you can do while doing it. Yeah, it's really cool. I'm having so much fun. I actually didn't notice that I was playing the video game for the past almost 6 hours now, because I was just having so much fun learning the combos and setting everything up. Like, it's just insanely fun. Mordor, hello. It feels like not only is my damage or like my balance scale going left and right, but also like my health goes up and down so fast. Okay, I don't like this room. What do I do here? Okay, so I can self-heal before I go in. Put the parry up. Okay, he's got a corruption. Gotta take care of that. Hit the Salt Sea Blade. I took a huge hit. I didn't even see it. Again, I can't really see the Sauron eye effects, unfortunately. I mentioned this before, but SSG doesn't seem as interested, or like they haven't figured out a way to get around it. But as somebody who's like red-green colorblind, when the red circles come up, it's basically impossible to see them for me, or the red squares. And in situations like that, oh, there, I can see that one. Depending on the color of the floor, it can be really hard to see. So, who knows? Maybe they'll make adjustments in the future. My favorite game for, like, marking the ground is the Elder Scrolls Online. In that game, you can change the color to whatever you want, and it's so nice.
What is this world?
Because I can just pick a color I can physically see with my
Tell
eyeballs.
Me what you need or move
Okay,
along.
perfect. We now have Fidelity. And what's a good final one? Tolerance, probably, just for tactical mitigation. Oh, and I need to replace Charity. I don't really want Charity. I mean, Charity is okay for leveling, but because you get resistance.
Why are you bothering me?
Agility and will. That's somehow less stats than my rings, so I don't understand. Anyway, yeah, give me the carver, please. Months.
What is this world coming to?
Oh yeah, I can't wear shoulder pads because of my parrot. It's one of the coolest cosmetics that they've ever put out is the shoulder parrot. So
I'll not be ignored.
Yes, you will.
Will you let me speak my
But yeah,
piece?
this parrot is so sick because when you enter combat, it flies away, and then when you exit combat, it lands back on your shoulder, which is awesome. Downside, it has to be in a equipment slot to work. Which, like, so if you see somebody in your raid with a parrot on, you have to know they're not trying very hard, because it means that they are replacing one of their item slots with a cosmetic.
I'm sorry,
yeah.
Did you need something?
And of course, some of you might be wondering, oh no, that's not, that's obviously you can just put in the cosmetic slot, right? What are you doing? Why is this person in the walls? Uh-oh. I think they're having a bad day. Say what you need and move along. All these rude asses over here. But yeah, I had no idea how long I was even playing this for. That's crazy. I was tempted to get one of those, like, XP things. There's, like, the XP tomes you can get. But I figured I just have, like, all the gifts and items that give me extra XP. Okay, so what do I need to fight? Lynx hides, lynx meat, and bad guys. Go fight lynxes. I believe it is 75%. I get 25% on monster kills from Derud Stone, and then I got 25 and 25. Am I working on the reward track? Oh, I have to get to level 45. Check. I have not done my reward track yet this season. In fact, I'm going to be honest, I have never finished one of the reward tracks. I pretty much just log in and raid and then log out. So unless you're doing like some amount of questing, it gets a little annoying to do that. I guess technically I had an extra 20% from difficulty for Fearless +1, because Fearless +1 causes me to gain additional 20% XP from kills. Also, I got 26, and I got nothing. So I get more damage on the Biting North Wind. Oh, I didn't get anything for leveling up to 26? Oh, no. I didn't get anything. That's disappointing. I was going to get something. Hello, Lynx. I didn't expect there to be a lot of dead levels. I guess they have to have a couple of them. That makes sense. 10% more mob kills. I could. But, like, my leveling is going at a pretty good pace. So I'm not super stressed out about it. It's not going to take me too long. My bigger worry is, like, the later areas where, like, Mordor is a big slow point. Because it takes forever to get through Mordor. And I do not know what happens between level 95 and 105. I've never played it before. I played this game religiously until the level cap was 75, and then when they announced the Riders of Rohan expansion, then SSG was like, or not SSG, but Turbine at the time was like, hey, by the way, we are no longer developing group and raid content. My entire guild just disappeared. Everybody quit, and they all stopped playing. So I got the opportunity to quit playing as well, which was, again, not what I wanted to do, but it is what happened. And so that was fun. But yeah, so then I stopped playing, and I've played through Riders of Rohan and Helm's Deep, but I've never done the post-Helm's Deep through Gondor content. I've just never done it. Like, I know it's all Gondor. It's like, you go out to Western Gondor and Dol Amroth and all that. When I came back to the game with Mordor, it was like, somebody tapped me on the shoulder, like, by the way, they came out with a new raid and it's really good. And I was like, what? And that was Throne of the Dread Terror, which, by the way, great raid. Very well done. Huge fan. And so I was like, ooh, level boost, level boost, level boost. Skipped all that nonsense. You don't like Throne of the Dread Terror? I like Throne. I think it's great. You actually have to do the mechanics. It's one of the reasons why I like it. Oh, you're talking about Gondor. Oh, yeah. I can believe Gondor's bad. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I gotcha. Sorry, it's the magic of chat delay where I just keep talking when you're typing something. Chat delays. Yeah, I don't... So, we'll see how that goes. I did a little bit of the questing in Dol Amroth, because when I was playing my Warden, I had to get that stupid Warden... what do you call it? Oh, I'm gonna stun myself. Oh, I didn't stun myself? Oh, I'm stun immune. Hilarious. I had to get this stupid exclusive essence from Dol Amroth that made it so that monsters lost crit defense when you hit them. And for the burglar, I had to go get that one as well. So I had to go do the quest out there to get the rep. Or no, it's not even the rep. It's like there's like a turn-in or whatever that you need. I don't know. I kind of blurred it out. I just like watched a bunch of TV and spaced out. $26. Top Marinator. The other guy's like level 50 by now. There is a Mariner level 30. Mavel, but they're in Celendim, so I don't know how they're level 30. Again, as far as I know, I think I'm the only person, or not the highest level person, but I might be the highest level person who's like currently playing the game and leveling their Mariner. But there's probably people out there that are speed leveling faster than me. And then these guys all boosted. Which is something I thought about doing. I thought about boosting. I was very tempted to boost. But I decided against it. Because I thought leveling is cool. Maybe using tomes? Yeah. I have a bunch of those. But my plan was to save them so I could grind out my Runekeeper from 131 to 140. For the next expansion, I want to run Guardian, Runekeeper, and a Mariner. So that way I can have Healer and Range DPS. I can have Tank and Melee DPS. And then Mariner is the new class. So it's either going to be really, really, really good and insanely broken, or bad. And I don't know which yet, but we're going to find out. Well, that's just it, too. Like, some people can just sit at the training dummy and then learn how to play their character, but not me. When I learned how to do DPS minstrel rotations, I did that where like I watched some YouTube videos of people doing their rotation, because a lot of people don't have like written down rotations for how to play current minstrel. So I just watched like some YouTube videos of people parsing and then just like figured out what they were doing and what buttons they were pressing, and then sat until I learned how to do that. And so that's how I learned my DPS rotation. But for the most part, I've been playing minstrel since 2006, so, or 2007. So I like, it's not like a new concept to learn how to minstrel. That's the plan, is to do sword holes for the Runekeeper. I'd have to convince people to do sword holes with me, but you know. So what I've been doing for the past like 2 months is logging in every 5 days and buying all the bonus XP, like the rested XP from Destiny points, and just banking it up until I have enough that I can go the entire way. And then I'm going to use a 200%er scroll, and I should be able to, with sword halls, go from level 131 to 140 in about 20 minutes. Yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot of animation cutting. It's cool, but it's pretty much just animation canceling. Animation canceling the class. Okay, is there a reason to ever use cutover right now? No, there isn't. I should never use cutover. I don't have flesh. Okay. There's like 2 or 3 portraits. Can we see them super quick? Yep. No, I'll get them for you. Let me just kill these monsters. Kill these bad guys. Okay, so. Show that dash again. I don't have a dash. So. Here's Jack Jibbers. The custom character portraits. So we have the Swashbuckler's frame. Ooh. Then Jack Jibbers also has the Fleet Merchant frame. So Swashbuckler frame everybody gets if you buy the expansion. Fleet Merchant is like a porthole. Ooh, porthole. And then finally, I was using the Tidebreaker frame because it's the most expensive one. So you got to like showcase that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's sword and dagger. So yeah, only sword and dagger as of right now. Which normally you could imagine might be an issue, but like since legendary weapons exist, you can just put, if you want to use a different weapon, just put a cosmetic over it. You ever play PvMP? Me? No. I can't. I'm on Crack Hollow. There's no one to play with. I'd have to go to another server to do PvMP if I wanted to do that, and I don't really want to do that. I did all the time when the level cap was 50. Back when, as a burglar, I had capped out 25% evade, 25% parry, and touch and go lasted for a minute and gave 50% parry and evade instead of what it does now. And you could use at the ready or whatever to get the cooldown back, so you could use it twice. So you could have 2 minutes of 75% parry and evade. Oh man, what a good time. That was a good time to play the game. Okay, so this part is going to be difficult. I don't know how to manage this exactly. I'm going to have to figure that out. Homnitors. So I'm going to wait on cooldowns, I think. Go in with a parry. And then just try to AoE him down. On a private server, level cap is 50. Well, yeah, but I don't want to play that. That does not sound good. I much prefer the game the way it is now. Okay. Okay, that actually went way better than I thought. It turns out having 75% parry for 5 seconds works really well. Who knew? Okay. I'm just gonna get the hell out of here. Well, yeah, but I had to like think about it, right? So like that's the reason why I think the Mariner is like very cool, because you actually have to think about what you're doing, and if you put more time and effort into your combos and the way you can like do certain things in different moments, you can get a lot more done. Like it makes your character feel quite powerful. Oh, what's this? Tarnished necklace. Oh. Whoops. The game is... Do I need any of this stuff? I don't know if I think I need any of this stuff. Well, goodbye, tarnished necklaces. See ya. I forgot. There's so many items. Why don't you like old game? Because the new game is better? Like... I'm driven by nostalgia like most people, so I do like going back to those things, but it just doesn't have the same content, so you're going to be limited on the number of things you can do, and a lot of the systems are like older and clunkier. There were some things that I definitely did like about the older system. I think that Mines of Moria with legendary items did a lot of good and a lot of bad. The good thing that it did is it added extra ways in which you can customize and enhance your character, which is something that this game doesn't have a lot of. So I like that. I didn't like the fact that it was limited to specific weapons, which meant that as a minstrel, when the game first came out, I played a Dwarven minstrel specifically because, one, I liked the shouts. So you like yelling Baruk Khazad at people and stuff. It was awesome. And then two, as a minstrel, you got access to axes. Now, weapon speeds were a thing back in the day. They got rid of that. And again, good idea. Having different weapons, having different speed is always bad because attack speed is the best scaling damage stat in every MMORPG in the world. So having different weapons have different attack speeds is a stupid waste of time because it means people are only going to use the fastest weapons all of the time. It was the reason why every burglar in the entire game went after the class quest burglar dagger because it had the fastest attack speed in the game, and every other dagger was just worse because it was like a 1.5 when everything else was like a 2.0. So it attacked so much faster. So again, there's just some like bad designs in there. But one of the cool designs is that because I was playing as a minstrel, minstrels had basically an animation lock in terms of how long it took to actually cast your ballads. And you would always make one auto attack between each ballad. Your character wouldn't be able to take more than one auto attack between each ballad unless you sat there and waited to make your auto attack. Well, because I was playing a minstrel, it meant I could use an axe and get the slowest one-handed axe possible and still make an auto attack between each ballad, giving me extra damage. Additionally, it meant that Herald Strike actually did a good amount of damage at the time. And I felt like I had this unique niche on my character, and I felt valuable because I picked a dwarf, and I had this extra little bit of damage on the landscape, and minstrels really sucked on the landscape back in the day. They didn't, like, this is before they had war speech and a whole bunch of stuff, so they just didn't do anything. So I felt good. I didn't really struggle to level, and I could still do raids and heal people in raids, and I did a lot of healing in the Rift and Heligrod back in the day. And then Mines of Moria came out, and they were like legendary weapons, and they just didn't have any legendary minstrel axes. Which makes sense. It would clog up your inventory, and you'd have all these minstrels that'd be like, I don't need these minstrel axes. Why are they even in the game? But it sucked because it's like one of the dwarven abilities is getting axes. So, like, I can't use my weapon anymore? Like, what's the point? Why do we even have this? So I was very upset about that. And then also, when they decided to change to the current system, I was, again, like, posting on the forums being like, hey guys, can we, like, finally make it so that I can go get a minstrel axe since they don't even drop anymore, that, like, that entire concern has been sidestepped? Like, they don't even drop in the game. So can you just make it so that I can get my cool item now, please? And, oh, get out of the circle. They have not made that adjustment, so, which I don't think is coming, if I'm being honest. I don't see SSG ever making that change. Because you just buy it from a vendor. Just give me an axe. Huge mistakes. Huge mistakes. I'm pressing the wrong keys. Huge mistakes. Ooh, disengage. Do you want a kin invite? Yes. That would be sick. My name is Jack Jibbers, by the way. Yar, Jack Jibbers. Pirate extraordinaire. Yar. Where do I find another warg for this quest? I'm gonna go somewhere random, eh? Oh, I'm on difficulty 4, Fearless +1. I wanted to be able to get all the titles, but I also wanted to be able to level at a convincing pace. So I decided to go with Fearless
Get me
+1.
out of this hellhole.
Also, what's up, Andang Raiders? How you guys doing? How's it hanging? Welcome to the Stream. I'm your host, Stream Tom. Today we're looking at the Mariner. And I'm having a lot of fun with it. I haven't noticed the passage of time, and I've kind of just been playing the game, and it's been great. So I've been having an absolute blast. If you haven't had the chance to play the Mariner, I mean, it's like $40. You got to buy it for $40, but it's like really good, so it's cool. Fearless 1? Yeah. To be fair, I'm also like doing the combos properly. So I'm opening with Thrust, then using Sweeping Advance, which gives 50% finisher skill damage. Then I'm landing Salt Sea Blade, which reduces mitigations, and reducing mitigations is more impactful on like the Fearless and the higher difficulties because the enemies get more mitigations. And then, thank you. and then throwing in the lunge, which has the 50% extra damage from sweeping advance, because you can actually use sweeping advance. But I guess I could use Salt Sea Blade before using sweeping advance, because since Salt Sea Blade is not part of the combo, it's not a sword skill, whatever it's called, sword play. It doesn't actually use the sword play buffs, so that is actually an option. I could do that instead. So I can just do that first and do it the other way around. But yeah, $40. Yours is 130. Yeah, the base edition's $40. You can spend more money, and I encourage you to, because it's just fun. It's fun to spend money sometimes. But yeah. Feels like I'm on normal? No. On when I do like one of the story quests, so for like the book quests, it goes into the little story instance, and on there everything dies in one hit. You've been assailed by the Black Blade Jack Gibbers. Yarg. Sorry, I'm just shitposting in guild chat. All right. Oh, look at the. Oh, this guy's in my guild. I don't know. All right, so let's add a note. Strim Tom Yar. There we go. Gotta let him know. Yeah, to be fair, like you can way over damage stuff whenever you need to, so it's not that big of a concern. I'm also playing as the damage mariner. I think that I would be definitely going a lot slower if I was running around as either the rover or if I was going around as the shanty caller. Shanty caller is a group thing. It's really good in a party and it has lots of cool, powerful abilities, but like I ain't in no party, so I thought, why don't I just go as the duelist? The problem with leveling as the rover is my worry is the crowd control wouldn't be as effective. This is something I learned when the Legendary servers first added the difficulty in the first place. Instead of being called Fearless and Heroic and all that other stuff, it was called like Deadly, and there was Deadly 6 was the hardest one, where you took 800% more damage and dealt only 17% of your total damage. And I thought that what that would do is make it so the crowd control would be really valuable. So I played Yellow Lore Master for doing Deadly 6. Huge mistake, because it turns out killing stuff is way too effective. So all you do is just do as much physical damage as possible, and then, you know, the problem solves itself. So that's kind of what I ended up doing, where I went into yellow just enough to get, like, just one stun, and then between Bane Flare and Blinding Flash, both Universal Lore Master skills, I didn't even actually need to use most of the yellow crowd control, and the damage reduction on monsters didn't matter, because if I took 2 hits, I was dead anyway. So turning that into 3 hits, the amount of time that is, like, it's basically if something got into melee with me, I was dead. So it didn't matter if I debuffed them, because I would die anyway. Yeah, I don't think they could make this difficulty the base game, because if I fight 3 monsters, it gets stressful. So I don't think they would ever do that. Also, it's not efficient what I'm doing, where I'm just riding over to hand in goblin scabbards. But I'm doing it, and you can't stop me. Sometimes you just see the quest and you gotta hand it in, you know. Okay, let's get rid of some garbage. I want to keep the sturdy hides. And I don't want anything else. Oh, look at polished mandible. Can't block. You know what? Honestly, that is not a bad idea. Having a wound removal, that could come in handy. Yeah, everything looks good. Sell. Wow. Oh, look how clean that inventory is. So fast. But yeah, there's more difficulty on top of this. I just didn't really want to do it. I wanted to be able to level up quickly. I was very tempted. I almost stupidly was like, I'll just start this on Heroic +3. Ho, 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 ho. But, I have no idea how on earth I would actually level through the game in that case. So I decided against it. Yarg. Oh, sorry, that was funny. Okay. Somebody in my... I got invited to my own kinship, but I'm not using... All my characters are named Strim something, and I couldn't think of a good name that fit with Strim in the title, and then also being pirate-related. I could have done Strim Pirate, or Strim Cutlass, or Strim Boat, or Strim Beard, or all those things could have worked. But I ended up with Jack Jibbers, because he's a legendary pirate, and so that seemed good as well. So then I joined the kinship, and I just typed in that I was a pirate, and confused people, which is great. I set my name. I set my note. I'm easily identifiable. Sometimes you gotta have a little fun, Gotta get into the role play. Just a smidgen. I'm not a role play person for the most part, but sometimes you gotta get into it. I'm very excited to play this character at the end game, though. Not just because, it's new, but it also looks kind of good. Brawler, when it first released, was like... What's the best way to describe it? Garbage, I think, is probably the best way to put it. I struggled to level with the character. It did so little damage during the leveling process, running the fact that there weren't items properly set up for brawlers from quests and quest givers and stuff. There were so many issues with brawlers. And then when you got to level 140, everybody else was doing like 400,000 DPS at the time, and brawler was barely cracking 100 on a red, and you were like, oh, it was so... It made me sad. What server am I? I'm on Crick Hollow. Trey 50. Crick Hollow. But yeah, so it was like brutal. And it took like 6 months for Brawler to be like kind of playable. Now, Brawler's great. I love my Brawler. It's really fun. Okay, I'm gonna sneak through here. I really love my Brawler now. But it was real bad for a long time. Which way does it come from? This way or that way? Where does this come from? Please tell me it comes from this way. There it is. Okay, good. Don't have to fight this and other stuff at the same time. Whoop. Feeling good. Good buying Brawler at launch. Left a bad taste in your mouth. Oh, 100%. Yeah, I feel bad for anyone that bought Brawler at launch. I will say the launch of the Gundabad expansion was not my favorite launch that I've ever been a part of. That was definitely not my favorite. It was the combination where I also had the Brawler at 140 and I got gear for it and everything. Or sorry, at 130 and I had gear for it and everything before Gundabad released. But I couldn't do the Gundabad expansion because for whatever reason, the designers made it so that you had to do all of the previous story quests. So you had to do the whole Durin quest line up to Book 5 because Book 5 is the start of the expansion. And I'm just like dumbfounded. I had like 100 and something viewers in chat. People were excited. And then it's just like, oh, I can't do this because I didn't do the pre-quest. But like, why would I have to do the pre-quest for the expansion? What? What? Good to lag? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It was a complicated release. Let's just say that. So I was very upset about that. So I had to play my captain instead, which I like playing my captain. I had a lot of fun with it, but I was, not as happy as I could have been. I had to play the character I wanted to play. And then I ended up playing the captain and going to doing everything on it. And the only area I ever struggled with on the captain was Cloven Gap, because there's so many monsters in Cloven Gap. God, there were so many monsters in Cloven Gap. I gotta remember never to level a captain first ever. Ever again. Never. Bad idea. Level another class, get some stuff, and then bring the captain up. Or wait till they nerf stuff after a week. I guess captain's not too bad anymore now that they have standalone, but oh my god, leveling captain first. Ugh. Before standalone. Like I said, I like my Brawler. I have a lot of fun with it. That's what I used to beat Guathrinost and Big Dragon Raid and all the other content. The only thing I don't like about the Brawler is how bad it is for like 6-person content. Yeah, ever since they added standalone, it's so much better. I mean, hell, standalone captain does like as much damage as a champion now. It's kind of sick. I mean, not buffing anybody, but it's kind of neat. Nice. Dower Dwarves. Oh, 27. Oh, baby. Let's go in here. Wait, do I go outside? Is it outside? I'm trying to remember where this quest goes. Oh, yeah, I gotta go up here and get the flag. What's your main stat? Agility. Technically, all of the stats work for Mariner, because all 3 stats give equal amounts of physical mastery. But Might gives physical mitigation, Agility gives crit and finesse, and Will gives outgoing healing and tactical mitigation. But they all give equal amounts of physical mastery, which is weird. So you can actually use Will if you want. Oh, Will doesn't do full physical mastery. Never mind, it gives outgoing healing. But Might gives full physical, same with Agility. They give the same amount per point. But Agility is the best one. And I thought it's interesting that they had like a secondary stat gain from another stat. I think it's kind of neat, but yeah. Okay, Dower Hand Axes. Are these quest guys in here separate, or how does this work? There's like a door in here that goes upstairs, right?
Come and stay a moment.
I remember this area down here having a lot of enemies, and when Deadly Six first came out, this area was quite challenging.
Will you help me?
Alright, cool. I will continue in just a minute, but first, I gotta use the washroom. So I'll show you guys the new emote, so you can see it. Swashbuckle. And then your character does a stance. I'll be right back. Gotta use the bathroom. Living, breathing, human being things. I came back. When I played, I could never get into playing Captain. Dude, I love Captain. Oh, the bird noises from Polly. Polly want a cracker? Apologize for being away for slightly longer than expected. I put some broccoli on. Some broccoli. Need a little bit of broccoli. Because broccoli good. It's like, I feel like for me, especially during the day, sometimes I just need to have like a light snack. And so eating delicious, heavier foods I try to avoid. So I'm doing that. I need more hit points. Am I getting stunned? Nope, I'm good. Whew. I need 2 more pickaxes. I gotta kill 2 guys. 2 guys. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. This is working way better than I expected, but I think it's because of the versatility for solo play. Oh, also, another important thing is my damage is going to be a little bit disproportionate to how much damage you would imagine you would be getting. And the main reason is because this character gets an effect called the Duelist Honor. You're most comfortable when fighting an opponent fairly face to face, and for a Mariner, you get 15. You can get up to 15% additional damage when fighting somebody face to face. This ability is not good for endgame and not good for raiding in dungeons, but it's great while leveling because monsters are always in front of you. So that's why I'm using it, because 15% damage is kind of good. Let me see where you got that broccoli. But yeah, okay, let's go over here. Okay, so one of the things you can do is open up with the On Guard Blade Shield combo. And as a result, my character ends up having a huge amount of defense. They can't really hit me. I can immediately follow that up into the Disengage combo. So that I can, or dodge into Disengage combo. So I get extra defenses. And then I can pretty much fight through whatever I want. One of the downsides of going the red route is I don't have any crowd control. You do get a small amount of crowd control in the ability, what do you call this? You can, if you riposte into advance, it can cause a stun. However, in red, there's a thing that makes it so that your advance becomes area of effect, and it becomes an attack called sweeping advance, which is really cool and makes it very powerful. The downside is if you make your attack into sweeping advance, it is no longer affected by the stun upgrade, so you can't do that. Yeah, like literally, that's what the character feels like. You're constantly ducking and dodging and moving all over the place. Dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge. Yeah, this ability is fantastic. Dodge, very, very, very good. Allowing you to disengage whenever you want. I feel like dodge is going to be one of those things that every Mariner is going to want to take. I can dodge a ball. Hey, Hinir, what's up? Need more quests.
Speak with me a moment? Greetings.
All right. Well, so I just have to kill both of the bosses, which should be pretty easy. Which I'm going to do, but before I do that, I just heard the satisfying ding of my air fryer telling me my broccoli is done frying, so I'll be right back. I'm just going to put it into a bowl so I can eat it and snack as I go. I'm back with broccoli. Dude, air fryer's the best piece of technology in the universe. Look at this. Look at this bowl. Ooh, looking good, man. Looking good. Literally one of the best pieces of technology yet created. Yeah, it's just broccoli. Broccoli is a bomb, man. Look, I gotta get my fat ass to eat more vegetables. And if this works, it works for me. Oh god, I don't like that. Disengage. Whew. Good, I'm stunned. Healthier shit on your treat stream? No way, dude. Are you kidding? That's a terrible idea. The problem is you might think to yourself, like, oh, that's really smart. Stream time, just get some healthier food on the treat stream. Okay. But if somebody's going to send me a treat, why would I want it to be good for me? If the treat isn't going to, like, if getting something sent to me via treat stream isn't going to send an immediate alert to my, like a text alert to my doctor's, like, or Apple Watch or something, being like, be prepared in X amount of minutes, why on earth would I want somebody to send it to me and call it a treat? I have no idea what you're talking about. I need more aft. Ah! Explosion. Oh god, that's a double? Thank you, sir. I went aft? I didn't actually know I could even go that aft. Oh my god, this thing is tough. Die, please. Oh, I was being shot the entire time. I was wondering why I was getting murdered. Now it makes sense. Chris sandwiches? I said, for me, I need to up my vegetable eating game. Not even that. It's mostly like, I've had an issue recently with just generally overeating, where I will just eat too much. So like, instead of eating the right amount of food at a meal, I'll just eat more. And tackling that problem is challenging because it requires me to actually analyze and make changes in my life and changes in my eating habits and behavior. And that is difficult. But if I just substitute some of the meals that I eat with a bowl of broccoli instead, well, I can still overeat and I get less calories. That's right.
Well met.
I'm just solving one problem with another problem.
What do you want?
Oh, well, that was that. Is it worth it to go do the Overseer's Medallion? It's the last quest. So I kind of wanna.
I am at your service. I would be grateful for your assistance.
You know what? This one might be tough, so let's go do it. Wow, I love broccoli, man. Remember watching like cartoons as a kid? And you'd always have kids be like, oh no, broccoli, I hate broccoli, I never want to eat it. It's so tasty. Broccoli's great. I'm a huge fan. I've always liked broccoli, ever since I was a kid. Well, I remember like not liking broccoli because I would see it on like cartoons and stuff of kids like not liking broccoli and thinking I wouldn't like it either because I'm susceptible to marketing. But yeah, easily one of the best vegetables. Like, there are some bad vegetables out there. I don't like Brussels sprouts. Don't really like them. Brussels sprouts, not a big fan. There's a bitterness that is within the center of the Brussels sprout. And I read online and they're like, here's a recipe, or like, here's a recipe that helps you cut the bitterness of Brussels sprouts to make them more palatable. You know how I make Brussels sprouts more palatable? By not eating them. You know how I cut the bitterness away? I don't eat the bitter piece of food. Crazy thought, I know. Really gotta cut the bitterness. You don't say. Maybe you won't notice. They aren't bitter if you cook them right? You son of a bitch. Okay, get this guy dead. Alright, come here. Is Salt Sea Blade duration increased as a tracery? It's either a tracery or it's a class trait, and I can't remember. Okay, this room sucks. This is okay. Also, I didn't realize my bird was chirping so loud. It's like a siren going off. Pew, pew. Okay, everything's looking good. No problems, everything's good. It's the Dour Hand Overseer is the bad guy. That's the guy I need to kill. Okay, I thought this area was going to be a lot harder, and this was like super duper easy. I think I'm just getting better at it, at actually playing the Mariner. This feels good. I'm not gonna lie, this feels really, really, really fun. Wee. Perfect. Oh, I love that bone crunch sound too. It's great. Boil in a pan with a little evu and salt and pepper. What is evu? I'm not familiar with this product. So basically Brussels shreds, roast them, upgrade some seasonings. I could see that. I could see that. I could see if you shred them and roast them, they'd be pretty good. World scaling feature? Yeah, I am playing with the world scaling feature. I'm on difficulty 4. Fearless +1. So, I take way more damage, and monsters take way less damage. They also all get corruptions, which gives them extra challenge. And I gotta say, I enjoy it. I find it really, really fun. My main problem with playing... I can't use any of these items. What the hell? My main problem with playing The Lord of the Rings Online regularly is that if I was actually playing this character, I would be one-shotting every single monster on the entire landscape. Nothing can stand against my might. Because that's just kind of how the power creep is. So by making it so the monsters don't all die in one hit, I actually get to play. Crunch emote, very good emote. Extra virgin olive oil? Then I buy extra Chad olive oil. I'll leave you guys with the extra virgin olive oil. I mean, I could eat broccoli all day and all night. Oh, I could actually talk to the guy. Hello, guy. Whee.
Well met.
Okay, sure. Broccoli covered in salt and pepper. I threw a little pepper on the broccoli, that's it. I try to add as little salt to my food as possible. Because I got that blood pressure, got that high blood pressure, so I try to avoid salt. Not all salt, because I know that salt isn't necessarily like bad for you in all cases. But I try to avoid it when possible. I don't overload my internal organs with salt.
How can I be of service?
I try to avoid it. That being said, though, I do love salt, and I eat a lot of it. I eat a lot of salt. I like it. I like salt. It's delicious. It's one of the reasons why I like going to restaurants. You go to a restaurant, you don't want to know why restaurant food tastes good? It's between each and every single step at the restaurant, they had a little salt here, and a little salt there, and a little salt here, and a little salt here, and they just drip salt everywhere. That's why everything tastes so good. Okay. Oh, can you not buy the rep boosters anymore? They stopped selling these? I thought you could still buy rep boosters. Oh no. RIP, dude. Yeah. Salt's good. I love salt. Yeah, you do. Depending on your region of the planet, you also need more salt than other people. If you live in hotter, more humid, or more dry climates, you need salt, so that way you can retain all the extra moisture in your organs.
I don't know if you can help me.
Whereas for me, I'm more of a
Come you here? Will you help me?
Bogmoss. Am I gonna do this quest? Am I really gonna do book 2? I guess I am really gonna do book 2. But yeah, gotta get that extra salt in. So yeah, I eat a lot of, it's easier to convince me to eat salty food. Also, I really love fast food, because fast food is delicious, and fast food is loaded with salt. Man,
Might I take a moment?
love me some fast food.
Stay a moment.
Love to go hit up some Wendy's. Good times. Actually, I haven't been to Wendy's in months. Mostly due to laziness.
Might I take a moment of your time? Could I speak with you a moment?
To
Might
Agamor.
I take a moment
I
of
mean,
your time?
I think I have to go there for a quest, so I might as well pick that up. Because this has rep on it, right? No, just gold. Today, where's this thing? I have earned 3 gold and 989 silvers. Wow.
I don't know anything. I'm sure.
Oh, level 28.
Can I have a word with you?
Okay, so this is what I was talking about. Steady 4 and steady aft. I think that if you're somebody who is basically not capable of doing the balancing mechanic, just run steady aft and just press all the red buttons. That's pretty much all you do. Just run steady aft and press the red buttons, and you shouldn't stun yourself. But I don't think you need either of those things, so... Woo! Compound attack! Okay, so... I want to use compound attack before a bleed. Or no. Compound attack is my hardest hitting skill. So I want to feint compound attack into lunge. Every time. I know the quest, right? Go to spiders? Yeah. Learning the combos and this character stuff. For the Shire. For the Shire! Yeah. I have a couple hobbits. I have a couple. They're fantastic. Okay, so how do we do this? This button here. I'm going to put this here. So it's this, like that. And that's my combo. So I basically go open with Saltsea Blade into Thrust, Sweeping Advance, Feint, Compound Attack, Lunge is the opener. Saltsea Blade, Thrust, Advance, and I didn't even get to the final bit. Because Feint gives me the extra crit on compound attack. And then when compound attack is on cooldown, we just wait, but I can still use feint anyway. So I can go up to this guy, hit with this. And compound attack reduces the cooldown of lunge, so it's quite good. Also, I'm going to stun myself. Oh, good, I didn't stun myself. You always got to remember to recenter all the time as well. Yeah, compound attack is the big hit. This is the big one. You want to be using compound attack all the time. Quite a lot of damage. Think about using feint into compound attack is it means I don't have feint for the heal, for dodge. And I feel like I want the feint dodge heal. So maybe the answer... is check step. Maybe that's the answer. I don't know. You don't need to dodge? I don't kill that fast. That's the main problem. Because the dodge is just so good. Although, I am killing pretty fast. Not gonna lie. That's pretty fast. It's gonna take me a long time to be able to figure out exactly how I want to play this character. I think that right now I can confidently beat the 5 wolves at the same time. Right now, anyway. It's also about timing as well. So, like, if I don't use, at the beginning of a fight, if I don't hit Salt Sea Blade, I'm not attuned enough to the right with check step, because this is 4 aft. Like the number 4 aft, not 4 aft, which would make no sense. Oh my god. Okay, this, check step. Okay, fake out. Everything looks good. Everything looks good. Everything looks good. There's just a lot of, like, I don't know what to describe it. A lot of back and forth that you gotta do. I'm also, like, not sure exactly when you get the forward buff. It looks like every time you enter into yellow, either from the top or the bottom, you get the forward buff. So constantly dancing up here seems like it's the play. And then you never get stunned either. Oh, hey, it's a guy. A level 30 lore master. A hobbit lore master. They look pissed off. They look really pissed off. That's funny. Also, when I get to change my damage type off of common, that'll be really nice. Is that a river hobbit? I don't own river hobbits. I didn't know you had to buy them. I thought they were free to VIPs. Apparently they're not. You have to buy the river hobbit. There's one more spider up here, I believe. Runeweb spinner. But I don't know where it is. What's this one called? Elders in the Shadow. Apparently the Runeweb spinner is not here. Any idea why they nerfed the imbues? Yeah, because they're good. Imbues are really strong. Are they the most deserving of nerfs? No. But imbues are really strong. So I don't have like a particular answer in terms of like the exact reason as to why they would have nerfed it. But like, it's not a huge surprise. And one of the reasons why I wanted to see, what do you call it? Is that this one I want? No, I need the spinner. That's the weaver. One of the reasons why I wanted to see the Dark Apostate imbue get buffed up is not because I thought that Dark Apostate was underpowered. I mean, partially. But it was mostly because I wanted to see all the imbues do the same thing. Having one imbue that's just better than another or worse than another means that you're just going to pick the better one, especially when they don't have secondary effects. It's just this one does more damage than this one, so you use that one. That's just how it works. And so I was kind of hoping there'd be more nuance to it than that. That's all. D8. Okay, so I will say that I agree with you. It is sort of pointless complexity. But basically, less than 800 spell power, it's actually a buff to any of the D6 imbues. And more than 800 spell power, it's actually a nerf to the D6 imbues. It gives it worse scaling overall. So again, for the average player, I think it'll be fine. But what's this? Where are you, spider? I need you. Rune web spinner. Where is this? That's not an invisible one, is it? I don't think it's an invisible one. I should have got a spoon for the broccoli. There's a weaver. Where's the spinner? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I got the trapper. Yeah, exactly. I just wanted all of the imbues to do the same damage. Now they all do, so it doesn't matter which imbue you pick in terms of like one is going to be dramatically better than another. And to me, that's an absolute win. It's a win for everybody. Except for the people that got their stats nerfed. I mean, yeah. It's actually better than an elemental imbue. I mean, it's not technically. Yeah, there are some times where it can be better. So, for example, there's less resistances and what have you. But also, you have to play classes that have less access to spell power. So, for example, you can't get as much spell power on, like, a cleric as you can as, like, a sorcerer. And also, damage scaling increases. So, for example, if you're playing as a sorcerer, like my fire sorcerer, I can get fire vulnerability to increase the amount of damage the monsters take by fire from a percentage. I get 10% from monk and 20% from my weapon that stacks with everything else in the game. And you can't get that with light or evil or whatever imbue. So again, not saying that it isn't powerful. It is, but it's not like a in all cases. There it is. Why is it so far away? I don't know. Get back here. Damn, I just crit that guy for 700? Poor spider. Nice. Can never find the other one? Yep, I got it. That's me. Never find any of the spiders. But yeah. Like, I agree with you. Where the idea is like, yeah, but the light damage and better is better. But then you got to play cleric. Are you really going to go play cleric? And now, when you have the question of, do I play one of the good imbue characters? Or do I do a weird multi-class? That's an interesting question now. You have to decide for yourself. And you don't feel terrible if you're playing cleric, other than the fact that you're already playing cleric. Right? So there's decision making involved, and I don't mind that.
What can I do for you? Would you do something for me?
What do you need? What can I do for you?
Lots of stuff.
Greetings.
All right. Did I complete the deed for quests in the lowlands. Oh, I completed that a while ago. Huh. I actually don't know where you're supposed to go and at what level anymore because they changed it. Because you used to go straight into the troll shaws, but the troll shaws, I don't think it's level 30 anymore. Wait, that's it? Isn't there a quest to do the orcs at Austerin? I must have missed it when I talked to one of the guys. Whoopsie. They smoothed it out quite a bit. An offering a piece? What's this?
Could I speak with you a moment?
God, I hate that quest. I might just leave this place and, or like, oh yeah, there it is. Warg Paws, really?
I'll speak with you a moment.
It's this guy.
Stay
I don't really want to do the Warg Paw quest. I think what I might do is I might do these quests here, these three, these like orc-based quest, and then finish off book 2, and then head over to Estelden and do that instead. Although just realizing book 3 sucks. I hate book 3. Oh man. I kind of just want to go to Trollshaws. It's either that or go to Oatbarton. You know, I do like Oatbarton. But I have to show off one of the best designed quest areas in any video game ever. Oatbarton is 30. Yep, it's exactly 30. I love Even Dim. Trust me, huge fan. No, Oatbarton's 30. It's a good zone. Also, the music is so good. I think that's why, because like the Lowlands music blows. Like it's not bad, but it's so muted. I really want to hear some like just really happy tunes. Also, that guy instantly respawned. That's cool. Why did he instantly respawn? I don't know. I don't know if he knows. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I agree. It has this very bleak tone to it. I really want to do the Trollshaws. I think Trollshaws starts at 35 now, because the Trollshaws has the best, probably the best tracks in the whole game. No shade thrown to any of the new music created by legendary Lord of the Rings Online composer Bill Champagne. He does an incredible job, and I really like his work. But, you know, true fact, the Trollshaws music is straight up bangers. I listen to it all the time. The Trollshaws music, and then also the Thorns Hall music, or the Air of the Wind music with all the soothing clarinets and stuff. All good. Okay, burn the flesh. I don't know where the rest of these things are. It's been a while since I've done this area. I haven't leveled a character in a very long time. Well, since the release of the Brawler, anyway. Okay, so going from very 4 backwards also counts as giving the forward buff. Which I did not realize. So I can constantly just get the buff up. I have the forward buff again. Which I believe gets replaced by extremely forward if I go too far. learning things about the video game. Also, I keep using thrust like it's, whoops. I keep using thrust repeatedly like it's Sting, which is not. This is not Jacoby Drexelhan Online. I apologize, Mr. Lift. Instead, I'm playing as Jack Jibbers, Pirate of the Seven Seas. Yarr. Charging around, fighting monsters with my new Mariner abilities. Let that one marinate for you, eh? This class is extremely fun. Case in point, I don't know what time it is. And I don't know how long I've been streaming. I've just been playing and having a great time. Like, my dinner is a bowl of broccoli, and I have no complaints. Perfect video game design. Just looking for work as a personal trainer. I mean, you could do that. You are Mr. Lift. You could unironically call yourself Mr. Lift on, like, your business cards and stuff. Which would be, like, extremely cringy, but also, like, come on, dude. What an idea. Yeah. The problem is having to apply for, like, 60,000 jobs. If you didn't have to do that, it would be way easier. What are we doing here? Get this guy, this...
It's 8 PM EST and you have been streaming for close to 6 hours and 57 minutes.
Nice. Thanks, dude. See, I didn't know that, and now I do. Almost 7 hours of intense gameplay. Where's the last corpse? I have to burn a bloated corpse somewhere. There's just one. I don't know where. You'd think you'd be able to find it. Just follow your nose. But nope. Not today. This is the only area I didn't go, I think. Oh shit. That was close. Professor Dr. Lift. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Especially if you're fed up with the job market. You can see that. There it is. It was at the beginning. Least favorite class? Hunter or Bjorning, probably. Hunter or Bjorning. Maybe Lore Master. I don't know. Definitely not my favorite.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
That one's easy.
Hello, Strime Tom. How are you?
I'm good. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I'm
Nice.
playing Mariner. I'm marinating. Yep, it's pretty good. Level it up fast. I'm at level 28,
Right.
and it's only been 7 hours. Woo! Feeling good.
But like, never mind, continue.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's going pretty good, man. I'm having a fantastic day. Like, honestly, just
Fine,
perfect.
I'll say it.
What?
You should learn from Mr. Lift, Lamau, and start lifting, so you can lift these nuts off your face.
Damn, dude. You had to do me like
How can
that?
I be of
And you had to
service?
bring Mr. Lift into it?
What can
Ridiculous.
I do for you?
I'm sorry, Mr. Lift. I'm sorry you had to see that. I'm sorry you had to witness such
Can I do
crude
for you?
behavior.
Stay a moment.
Yeah. I hired hackers and unconventional people all the time. Have to patent your name. No degree service and blacklisted from life. Yep. That is literally one of the reasons why a lot of people are unmotivated about the job market. And one of the reasons why I'm unmotivated about the job market. There are so many jobs where all you need is a degree. As long as you have a degree in something, no matter what it is, you can get a job somewhere. But if you don't have a degree, you can't get a job. That's how it works. I've worked for several different companies that were literally just like, you know, oh, do you have a degree? Oh, no? Oh, sorry, we're not hiring. We're not interested. Or companies, I worked for a company that did not hire internally. They only hired external candidates with degrees instead of promoting people from within from positions that didn't require degrees, which is silly. Certifications are relevant. I think the difference between a certification and a degree is a certification is acknowledging you have a specific skill set that could be relevant to a position or piece of work. So a certification makes sense. A degree is not quite the same thing. It can mean similar things. For example, if you're working at a particle physics lab and you want somebody with a master's in particle physics, I mean, it's basically like a certification. But a lot of places just say post-secondary education degree. And if you don't have it, you just get screened out, dude. You hit the screen door. Don't let that screen door hit you on the way out, says the certification people. Hey. Yo, what's up, Dorn? How are you? Oh. How are you doing? Can you tell I'm jaded? I'm still attacked. Oh, there's a root here. Also, Mr. Lift, if you can't find a job, okay? If you're so good and valuable, how come you didn't invent Google? Huh? If you're really as good as you say you are, how come you didn't invent Facebook? Jeez, dude. Guy says he's got a valuable skill set. Didn't invent Amazon. I don't know. God, this hurts. What does this do? Salt cured. Doesn't tell you. Interesting. Well, hope that's not important. I hope knowledge of what salt cured does is not important. Also, I'm joking, by the way. I hope you can tell by the fact that I said Google and Facebook that I'm joking. I know this is obviously.
Hey Strim, Brian here, was talking to a friend today and he was telling me how his wife was being very abrasive because he likes to tickle his son's toes. She keeps telling him to wait for him to be born. Have you ever wondered why the numbers 3 and 5 make such a great team? Because together they thrive. Finally, I was inquiring about opening a zoo and was told that I would need at least 2 pandas, a grizzly and a koala. Apparently it is the bare minimum.
I'm sorry, that first one threw me for a fucking loop. Thank you for the bits. That was very funny. Seems it cures you of salts when you're in the forums too long. Oh, is that what that does? Should have been a machinist, yeah. I just do what I do. Have a job that's not really important. Just be some like weird replaceable online entertainer with no job security and nothing but fear and terror for lunch and dinner. That's also an option. But yeah, the job market sucks. So whatever you decide to do, Mr. Lift, I know you'll do good at it. You know how I know? Because you put your mind to a lot of things. And you've been successful so far. And while yes, it is annoying that the job process might be getting you down right now, you'll make it through the other end. You'll do well. Alright, what's this? System and method for endpoint supplemented distributed financial computing. This looks like some serious nerd shit that I can't even begin to understand. Dude, I'm so far behind on this. The inventor has conceived and reduced to practice a system and method for endpoint supplemental distributed financial computing. What does this do? What is this for? This is a very technical patent. There's a lot of references and dependencies, but man, does that look boring. Very cool, though. What does it do? Can you give me the TLDR?
Oh, dear.
Also, certified inventor from the US government? Yeah, pick like a good government, like one of the European ones. Gotcha.
You have returned, I see.
Yo, what's up, Billy Ostrich? How are you doing?
Of death.
Are you hanging? Fleet Merchant's earring? Oh, yeah. This? Here you go. It's pretty good. The XP is very nice. Oh, there you go. Yep, it's very similar. It's actually the same, I think. Let me put them together. It's literally the same formula. Just higher level. Pretty cool. I plan on using one of these on my Runekeeper when I level it up to 140. What am I supposed to do? Defeat whites? Oh, yeah. Very powerful effect. Hello, buddy. Sorry, I decided to eat some broccoli for dinner, and I'm chewing in a couple of sections a little bit more than I probably should be. I need to go aft, please. Aft. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty good. Overall, I will say, the new cosmetics look fantastic. One of the coolest ones is the new bird cosmetic. You can get a parrot, and the parrot sits on your shoulder, and then when you get into combat, it flies away. So, not that pet. Hold on. Wait for it. So there it is. There's my parrot. It's on my shoulder. And now, when I come over here, I fight this guy, right? Boom, it flies away. And then when the fight's over, wait for it. Shut up, Polly. Like so. It's very cool. There's one downside with the parrot, which is that it is an equipable item. It is not a cosmetic. Which means, bad. So I can't actually use it as a cosmetic, because it is not a cosmetic. It is a equipable item. Oh my god, please, Sauron. Chill. Stop dropping things on me. But it's a very cool effect. I like it a lot. I just wish that it... Oh, God. Give him a Snickers. Yo, actually, good idea. I could go for a Snickers. The Mariner also, so far, seems very powerful. I'm enjoying my time playing around with it on the landscape here. And it is doing what I want it to do. Level up. Oh, God, backstep. No, I thought I could get out of that. I'm level 29. What did I get? I got uppercut. Damn, that does a lot of damage. This is 96 damage. That's cool. Increased power of compound attack. That seems good. What does this do? Dot potency over time. Finisher damage is kind of okay. What's this? Every encounter is a learning process. When we land a critical hit, you gain a tiering buff. Subsequent ranks will increase the max number of this effect. So on crit, I get more damage. Okay, got it. What's up, Bakurius? How are you? Effect from earring stack? I think so. I'm not 100% sure. That one you'll have to ask your doctor about that one. No, stop. Wait, hold on. I need cast bars. Induction bars? Aha! I'm like, why can't I see it when monsters are casting spells? I always forget that you have to turn that on. And now you want to play it? Any advice? Yeah, what advice do I have to get started with Lord of the Rings Online? I would say Lord of the Rings Online's one of the best components is that this game is based off of the work by J.R.R.R.R. Tolkien, who's like a writer, and he wrote The Lord of the Rings. So if you like the idea of The Lord of the Rings and you want to play this game, I would highly recommend taking the time to, when possible, read the text and dialogue presented to you in a lot of the quest text. So whenever you get new quests and adventures, I would recommend reading that text. Because it's all based off of Tolkien's writing, and one of this game's best strengths is the writing. So I would definitely recommend investigating and looking into that if you're going to be playing the game for a long time. Because, like, the overworld questing is okay. It's questing. It's fun. I'm enjoying myself. But it's questing. The story is really what ties it all together, though. It makes it meaningful. So I would definitely recommend that. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. You also came at the right time. Because this is the release day of the new class, the Mariner. Well, maybe not the right time on stream because I'm eating right now. And I don't really eat a lot on stream, but I gotta eat or else I die. And while dying on camera would make good content, it's not sustainable. So, but this is the new Mariner class that came out today. Man, Mariner. And I'm having an absolute blast. It's really cool. It's like pirate themed and stuff. And it doesn't play like any other class in the whole game.
I see. This is dire news.
Man, I do not want to do this quest.
Could I have a word with you?
Like, I really don't want to do this. I kind of just want to go to Oatbarton. Against TOS? Probably. Well, I think it would be against TOS if you were trying to do that intentionally. Like, if you were advertising that. I think if it just happens, I don't know if it's against TOS. Also, even if it is against TOS and it just happens, you're not going to get in trouble. Why'd you download New World?
Well met.
Yeah, I do get self-conscious about that. That's why I don't do it very often, Bobby. That's why I usually don't eat on camera. I feel really self-conscious about it, so usually I will get up from stream and go into the kitchen and eat something as fast as I physically can and then come back. What is the expertise system? I don't know what that is. Oh, sure. There you go. This is what I have active. I don't understand. What do you mean, horse? The numbers on your gear? What, like, were they not the numbers on your gear? This is so good. Dinner time. Yeah, it looks like you only get the legendary XP bonus one time. I just said my plan is to level this character all the way up to level 140 before the expansion comes out. So I'm doing pretty good so far. It's fantastic. Yo, what's up, Wolfen? How you doing? I just really needed to eat. Okay, I got food in me. You guys ever have that happen where you just need to eat? I don't realize how far away I was. Nice! You get some fun parts for the new PC? New computers are always a blast, man. Oh, I got you. Okay, I got it. Mm-hmm. Damn right. I'll be done this ride in just a second. This is, oddly enough, not a loading screen. It's just a feature in the game. We can have the game go places for you, which is very convenient. When I gotta eat. Costed you $2,700. Yo, I bet you have a gaming PC. I bet you're gonna be doing some gaming now. Holy shit. That sounds awesome. Nice. That's awesome. I made a relatively recent investment in my computer. Where I got a... what? A 4080? Good investment.
Leave me to my misery?
Yeah, I can solo into the Forsaken.
I'm sorry to trouble you, but will you help me?
Wonder.
You have been asked
And
by
did you
the
like shit? Oh, yeah.
proprietor of the Forsaken Inn to investigate the source of
I
the
can probably
terrible
beat this,
wailing
but I'm not
noise
sure.
coming from the basement. Rumors abound
Add
that
mounts?
the inn is haunted.
I can't believe they did have
As a
mounts before.
result, business has been suffering.
And a 3060 is fine. That's a really good piece. But like updating the graphic or the processor, among other things, great idea. You hear that's coming from the bookcase. What's happening here? Oh my god. I should be able to solo this. I actually have no idea. We're gonna find out. Oh, this is the one with the riddles, right? Oh,
Startled me.
okay.
Wonderful. Now to deal with this.
I measure in time, but also in tension. I am the last bit of track before your ascension. It's not stress. I measure in time, but also in tension. I'm the last bit of track before your ascension. Measure in time, but also in tension. Like a stressful time / stressful? No, that's not anything. Shoot. I have no idea. Cruiser, what's the answer to this riddle? / stretch. Ah, stretch of time. Gotcha.
Excellent work.
I didn't even know that was an emote. Oh my god, look at this emote. Oh my god, the stretches my guy is doing. That's a fantastic emote. Dozens? Oh, no. No, not dozens.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Pile of bones, eh? That's a lot of hit points. Okay, no problem. Your second answer? Mm-hmm. What's this? I'm the sound of happy birds. Chirp. If you wish to hear me, simply put your lips together and blow. / say whistle. Oh, no. / whistle. Okay, got it. And you're flaming for it? Now you're just future-proofing yourself. Okay, I do not remember this boss fight. Okay, go over here. Okay. I'm actually running into mana problems here, which is interesting. Or not mana problems, but my mana is lower for sure. Oh, I fucked up. I'm gonna get stunned. No, I didn't get stunned. I unfucked myself over. Nice. Good play, Strim Tom. Good shit. No, I got stunned. Oh, this... Okay, when you're actually in combat trying to do mechanics, it's a lot harder to think about whether I'm balancing myself properly. 4070? Yeah, you can get the upgrade later. Okay, so this one, if you step on the squares, you get murdered by these blade walls. I played with people who couldn't get through this trap section because they couldn't get through here without stepping on the squares. And it's like, I get it. You know, moving your characters around is hard sometimes, but... Shipmate. Oh, this is a pirate-based quest. I forgot. Yeah, I'm a pirate. I'm supposed to be here. Oh, why? Keep it cool.
Wait for me. Look at this.
Liquid cooling is overrated. And then you realize you're like,
watch out.
I don't need liquid cooling at all. And then your computer is literally made of, it's like a living fireball. Oh god. Okay, here we go. Use me on yourself and you're acting rudely. Use me on others and you're being choosy. Oh, what? Use me on yourself and you're acting rudely. Use me on others and you're being choosy. Yeah, what's up, Break? New class. What's up?
Whom shall I follow?
Yeah. I have no idea. Good point. Why is pointing yourself? / point? Yeah, that's definitely not correct. I have no idea. Pick? Is that an emote? Your guy picks a wedgie? Are you serious? Amazing. They got every emote in this game. Bring human. Where's the human? Where'd he go? Wait, did he not follow me through this quest? Oh my god, where is he? Oh, he's just fighting this thing for no reason. My guy, let go. Let's go. Dude, there's so many emotes in this game, it blows my mind. You should follow me, human. Ready to go? Follow closely.
Lead on.
Good boy.
Interesting. It seems to be some kind of
emote as well as multiple golf shots. Yeah, there's so many emotes. If you're curious as to how many emotes there are, here they are. These are the emotes.
It's really him.
I don't remember how this dungeon ends.
After so many years, my search.
If you're wondering why I'm doing this, I just figured I think I can solo it, and also I'm pretty sure this quest is all about pirates and treasure, so it feels appropriate. Also, do you like my parrot?
Impossible.
My bird?
He must have been buried.
I have bird.
Maybe under this.
Bird.
Help! No! No!
Sucks to be that guy. Alright. Here. Is there a way for this, like, not to do its stupid thing all the time? Okay. Okay, I think I'm okay here, because I can heal myself through this, for the most part. Ow. Ow. I don't think this is hitting me here, which is good. I think the skeletons died. Yeah, they died to the blade thing. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna get stunned. Damn it. When I'm focusing on the actual game, I will say my my attention towards my balance meter changes. Strange runes. All right, sounds good. I don't remember this dungeon at all, dude. This is semi-new? No, this one's really old. Inn of the Forsaken's a very old dungeon. Ah, the old guess the sarcophagus. Guess we start closest to the door. Oh, it's gonna take forever. Why did I decide to do this? Okay, well, it wasn't that one. Check. What about this one? It's gonna be the last one, isn't it? Like, whatever one is the one that I hit last is gonna be the one that this is. Okay. Well, it's not that one. I can't read any of this because you have to be a lore master or a minstrel, one of the magic classes, as it were. And I am unfortunately not a magic class. I mean, I've got the magic of the sea, which is what they say in the opening video, where they're like, Corsair, or not Corsairs, mariners are fueled by the magic of the sea. Does that not count? The Mariner's fantastic. It's like just really versatile. There's a lot of different things you can do with it, so I'm very, very, very much enjoying my play of the Mariner. Currently, anyway. It's a really fun class to play. I actually didn't notice that I was streaming for like over 6 hours until like I looked up at the clock and was like, oh shit, what time is it? Because I've just been enjoying myself and not really paying attention to the time. So there's a lot of interesting components to it. I feel very versatile. I'm gonna have to do all of these. I will say I'm happy leveling it too, because if I didn't level it, I would not really know how to handle the situation that I have going on here, like all the individual pieces about how to do these, like the combos and stuff. It's not that it isn't intuitive, but it's definitely not. I didn't read the letter. What does the letter say? Alas, today I have slain 3 good mates. You will be missed. Oh yeah, so I'm gonna have to open up all of these, aren't I? I don't understand what happens in this quest. I think you don't have to do all of these, you just have to do the 3 that open the door. And I have no idea which 3 those are. But it's probably this one. Wait. Hit him with the... Nice. And then do this as well. Bone pile comes out. Get the advanced bleed on all the undead. And then get the auto crit here, and we're all set. Okay, so that's all of these done. And I still can't go forward. Okay, what am I supposed to do then? My class is incompatible. Yeah, I figured that out. Oh, there's levers in here. That's what I was looking for. Okay, that's done. I'm just gonna keep pulling all the levers down until eventually one of them goes, right? That's already down. It's already down. It's already down. Oh. There we go. I'm a genius. I figured it out. All the levers were down except for the ones that were up. See? Oh, crap. Alright. I am in the middle of every great riddle when the one being riddled would rather be fiddled. Confused. I'm in the middle of every riddle that would rather be fiddled? What does being fiddled mean? I have no idea. I don't know. Well, that worked. Oh, the way the parrot works is that the parrot is on my shoulder until I start combat. So the parrot's here. And then... Whee! I forgot this happens. Cool. Whee! Whee! I forgot about this dungeon. This is so neat. And the music blares and goes away. There we go. Okay, final boss time. I kind of remember what you're supposed to do.
Think you could come and take
Oh, it's
what is
human. Who's that?
rightfully mine?
16,000. Oh, shit.
This necklace was passed down through my family for generations.
It does, doesn't it?
Until that thief took it from us. After that terrible event, my ancestors' fortunes turned, and what was once a great and noble people were reduced to beggars. All the years I spent searching ancient tomes and records for the rogue's whereabouts finally led me here, and then you show up. Did you think I would allow my family's treasure to be taken again?
Yes.
I have to admit that you did prove to be useful, but I'm afraid I know.
Okay, so if I recall correctly, the mechanic is you have to pull him on top. I believe you have to pull him on top of this. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, I got 75 parry. Trap mechanism does what? Okay. What am I trying to do here? I need to get him over top of the... Do I have to pull both trap mechanisms? Which, if that's the case, that sucks. Oh my god, I don't remember what I'm supposed to do. So you can't damage... The problem is you can't damage him at all. You have to do something. I just don't remember what it is. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Is it the incantation stone? That's what I have to do?
Did you really think you could come and take what is
I
rightfully
don't know.
mine?
Because I know you have to go up here at some point, but there's like an invisible wall that prevents me. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait, I have to fight him so he's, like, on top of this, right? Yeah.
Now stand still so I can stop you.
Fuck. Okay, that's what you're supposed to do, I think. I don't know if I can do this by myself. Because he does, like, a lot of damage. And I have no way to heal. Shit. Okay. Huh. I have no idea. Needs more than one person? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, if I died and had to redo it all, that'd be very annoying. Okay, I'm just gonna pull him right here.
Really think you could come and take what is
I think this would. I think I can. If I just have to damage him, maybe then, and like get phase him. I'm not sure.
In his eternal slumber in this forsaken place. Now stand still so I can stomp you.
Okay, I think I just have to interrupt him.
Let me lend you a hand.
Dude, that's way too much damage, man. Oh my god, the damage on this guy is insane. Oh. Okay, keep blocking. Keep blocking.
My necklace will shield me from your
Okay, so now I have to pull him like here.
Now stand still so I can stomp you.
Okay, he's got 2 attacks here.
I'll pound you into dust.
Okay, now we just do this. And I think that hurt him. Okay, I don't do any damage to him now. So I gotta go. Maybe I just gotta keep him next to this. I think I keep him here, and then I have to do the thing.
Stand still so I can stomp you.
I interrupted that.
I'll pound you into dust.
Okay. Fuck! Okay, I had to get away from the pound. Alright, when he does, I'll pound you into dust. I gotta get away. Okay, I got it. Isn't that the mechanism? I don't know, dude. I don't know what's going on here. Nothing's working, so I'm trying my best. I'm trying to figure it out. I think you're supposed to pull this. I don't know. It says trap mechanism, so I'm assuming that's how you activate the traps. There's also this button here, and that also activates the traps. I'm not sure which. I think the trap mechanism is for these things, and then the button is for.
His eternal slumber in this forsaken place. Now stand still so I can stop you.
Okay, this should be okay. Dude, this guy, can you just stop hitting me every single time? Please? I have, like, no way to save my life.
Now stand still so I can stomp you.
Oh, God.
My necklace will shield me from your beauty.
Fuck. It just kills me in one hit. Shit, dude. Okay. I can only take like 6 hits before I die. I gotta do something. I gotta do something. Okay, I'm gonna keybind this so it's a little bit easier. And I'm gonna get a bigger potion, maybe. So bigger potion will help me out a little bit. So that should be good. I'm gonna ditch the parrot for a sec. Oh, I can't ditch the parrot. I don't have armor. Okay, never mind. Oh, by the way, the parrot is physical armor. You can't use it as a cosmetic. It has to be equipped in the slot. So the parrot makes this a little tougher. I'm gonna wait the cooldown on my motivating song and also on everything else. So I have the heals. I gotta make sure I use the heals on cooldown. So I need to be doing as much damage as possible while also using the heals on cooldown. And I need to make sure I'm starting with the disengage or the blade shield 75%. So we'll see. Yeah, that's actually the way it's designed. It even says specifically on it, note, this parrot will only appear if this item is equipped as gear. Which, I don't know if it says that. I would feel bad for anybody who purchased like the $100 and something thing thinking you got a bird cosmetic without realizing that you can't use it in any content that's important. And you can only use it basically while standing in town or like doing regular quests. Which, you know, not ideal. I think that will probably be an issue for some people. It'll be an issue for some people. Okay. Also, I still have the north wind as well. Okay. Hello?
Did you really think you could come and take what is rightfully mine? Now you shall join that rogue
in his eternal slumber in this forsaken place. Now stand still so I can stop you.
Okay, get the block again. Okay, this guy to stop hitting me every single time, please. Especially when I have like my big active buffs up.
My necklace will shield me from your puny
So now he uses pound, he gets his fist stuck, and then... Oh, I got him. Okay.
Now stand still so I can
gotta kick that. Fuck, I didn't kick it. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Should we shield it again? No problem. Why can't I do this? Oh, right. Because I can't. I can't do this. That's why I can't.
That will teach you.
I don't know if I can do this, you guys. This is tough. Like I missed the knockback, but oh man, this is harder than I thought. I thought my survivability and sustainability would work, but I'm trying to keep nearly as much uptime as I can on Blade Shield, which is 75% parry chance, and I'm just getting hit through anyway. I don't really have a lot of parry outside of that.
Did you really think you could come
Yeah,
and
6
take what
and
is
4.
rightfully
I'm
mine?
gonna keep trying, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this.
Join that rogue in his eternal slumber in this forsaken place. Now stand still so I can stop you.
Okay. Give me the parry, please. Okay, my heal didn't go through because I pressed the wrong button, so that's really bad for me. Parry again. Heal. Okay, we're good. Parry again. I'm pretty much just mashing the parry as fast as I physically can.
My necklace will shield me from your puny blows.
Okay.
I'll pound you into dust.
I assume that this is working. Okay.
Now stand still so I can stop you.
Oh, shit, the stomp. Stop hitting me every time, please. Oh god, is he on anything? I don't think he's on anything. Well. That's not good. Okay, I just gotta not fuck this up really bad.
Stand still so I can stop.
Alright, stop. Right, okay, this is fine. Block. Oh my god. Having 75% parry and still getting hit every time is really rough. Okay, thank you. Please keep parrying, dude. I need you to parry. Oh, that was an evade. That's good.
I'll pound you into dust.
Okay. And then I should be able to just... Fuck, I missed the heal again. Oh my god, I keep pressing the wrong keys. Oh god.
Now stand still so I can stomp you.
Wait. He's still shielded. Question mark? What is happening? I can't hit him? Okay, maybe I need to use the spikes first. Oh my god.
I'll pound you into dust.
Okay, I have to use the spikes first. Okay, that explains what I'm doing wrong.
Now stand still so I can stomp you.
Okay. He's shielding himself, it's fine. Oh my god. Please stop hitting me every time, dude. Please stop hitting me every time. He just didn't do anything. He just didn't change his stance. He just kept the shield up forever. What? Do you only get one chance to knock him down, and then it's over? Maybe you only get one chance. That's a problem. Huh. I might have to give up on this. I'm not really sure how to get through this area here. Yeah, I think you only get one chance to knock him down. Because I hit him, knocked him down once, and then he never fist slammed again in over a minute. So I don't know exactly how to solve that problem. Maybe if I had just more stats? Maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna try again, but I don't think this is doable. I think this might be impossible. As I think you need to I think you only get one opportunity at damage phase. It wouldn't make sense, but he just didn't activate his next damage phase. So I'm assuming that maybe there's like either a bug or a thing where you only get one extra damage phase.
Now stand still so I can stomp you.
Okay. Block. Get the parry going.
My necklace will shield me from your puny blows. Now stand still so I can stop you.
Okay, so he pounds. I can do this. Then I can hit him right away. Okay. Okay. He's protected again. And just heal, just self-heal, manage. Okay, we got this. Just keep blocking, keep healing, keep blocking, keep healing. Okay, he did it again. Good. I don't know how he hit me. Oh, he has fist stuck. Okay, apparently he was not on top of it, so that's a problem. So I should be hitting him still. Okay. Oh, good. He devastated me. Okay. I just gotta make sure I keep him right here. And not get hit. Just don't get hit. And keep healing, and keep healing, and don't get hit. Keep healing, don't get hit. Keep healing, don't get hit. Oh, I canceled them! Why did I cancel them? I thought it was the stomp. Fuck. Okay, I just gotta do that again. I got so distracted. Oh my god, he's not going to where I want him. I can't get him on the thing. Oh, okay. Oh god. Please. Shit, dude. Okay, focus. Just focus, Trim Tom. Focus. Focus, focus, focus. Holy fuck, I'm so bad at the game. Heal.
I'll pound you into dust. Heal me, my necklace.
Oh, oh, go faster. Go, run, 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 you bastard.
What?
Okay.
Happened?
Okay. Okay. Oh my god. 1 mark. Yes. 3 marks. Yeah. All right, I got 3 marks. Let's go, dude. All right. And a bad earring. Okay. I wasn't supposed to do that because I definitely wasted a lot of time, but I did it.
Can't you leave me to my misery?
Here we go. Got it. Done. Easy. Video games. Okay, I need to do something a little bit more stress-free. So I'm going to click this button. I'm going to click this Mithril coin. And we're going to go do Oatbarton. I think Oatbarton's good. It's nice change of pace. You know what I mean? Oatbarton's good stuff. So we're going to do Oatbarton.
What do you need? Please stay a moment.
It's the type of change of pace that I need right now. That was tough. Take you to get to cap? I don't know.
Day, isn't it?
If I waste my time doing dungeons like that, probably a while. Oh, the music is so good too. Love the music out here. But yeah, so that was a good time. Now we're gonna do also North Cotton Farm. The dungeon is right here, which is a very different experience. North Cotton Farm, I believe, is minimum level 65, and that is not a. Right, it used to be hard back in the day. I don't know if it's hard anymore, but it used to be challenging. There was one of the boss fights where we had to slap hobbits in the face. There were these poisoned pies, and the hobbits would try to go get them, and you'd have somebody use the slap emote on the hobbits as they were running past you, or else they would try to go eat all the pies that were poisoned. So, what is Oatbarton?
Could I take a moment of
Oatbarton
your time?
is basically just running around clicking stuff. This is the ultimate expression of a fetch quest, where you're just fetching a bunch of stuff for hobbits to set up their harvest festival. And it's very relaxing. It's soothing. I like it.
Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment?
Like, hey, there's a hay fork. Gotta get this. It's also really helpful if you're playing as a class that gets extra movement speed. Because if you are playing as a class that gets extra movement speed, you will save a lot of time. Hunter, Warden, anything where they have a passive. Did you hit cap? No. I spent a lot of time doing a dungeon. Oh, I did find your mom, though. I got him. DDO question? Yeah, it's fine. You can always ask. I'm the DDO guy. You can always ask DDO questions. Okay, I gotta go get this sheep. Also, I'm not doing anything. Oatbarton is walking around the simulator, and it's one of the best questing areas in the game, so. I'm gonna get some extra XP too. Why not? Make this faster. But what's up? What's your question? What do you need? Hello, sheep. Using? Alright, let's go. Let's go. Alright, so the sheep can climb walls. Sick. Decent choice for the attack changes. Every melee physical damage character is a good choice for the attack split. Or for the attack changes. Anything that is also using 41 points in Vistani is going to do really well, because the new Vistani changes give you a massive amount of extra damage. Because before, you would get like 5 extra W on your attack, which is okay, but it's realistically like an extra 20 damage per hit. Now it's 50% more damage, which is going to be somewhere around 80 to 100 damage more per hit. Which is almost 4 to 5 times as strong as it was before. Yeah, Jack Jibbers. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, in my guild, I joined, and I was like, "Yar, Jack Jibbers is here," and I confused several of my guildmates because they were like, "Who that? What? Who the hell is this guy?" It was me all along. I will say the most often, or the most, like when I'm usually playing Lord of the Rings, I use this game as something to do while I'm watching TV. For me, watching TV is what I do when I play this game. It's good. It fits exactly what I want. Can I get multiple sheep or no? I actually don't know that. No, I can't. Only one sheep at a time. Too bad I can't pick up the chickens. Just grab them by the hand. Oh, this one respawned. Nice. Go pure. Depends on which tree you're planning on using. If you're going with tier 5 assassin, I would go pure. If you're going tier 5 Vistani, I don't think you have to, because you're not taking the capstone, but you do want 31 points in assassin. So you're doing 41-31, which means you're pretty limited on your remaining points. So it would really depend on what you actually needed. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I think it's going to depend. Good thing that the sheep just phased over here. Yeah, it could work.
Oh, good day.
I mean, anything with chain is good. Okay, now I gotta get the chickens. Can I just pick them up, or do I have to still lead them around? I don't remember. It's been a while since I did this. Oh, the chicken is glowing. All right, chicken. Are you ready for your debut? What's gonna happen? Nope. Oh, nice. I'm just carrying the chicken. It's even animated. It's still looking around. Chicken's like, oh? That's fantastic. And when you jump, it goes through one of your hands. It's flopping around. Fantastic. See, this is why this is the best area in the whole game. Again, very relaxing. Calming. Soothing. Chickens. Just gotta dump them all in. But yeah, when it comes to the knife stuff, I'm moving away from the knife stuff and moving towards cleric for some godforsaken reason. Oh, this isn't where I bring the chicken. This is the sheep and cow pen. What are you doing, Strim Tom? Why are you going to the wrong place? Ah, classic questing. I like how they were like, hey, we're going to make... It's like, our people are like, the game's full of fetch quests. And then SSG's like, yeah. And like, well, we don't want fetch quests. I'm like, no problem. Here is Fetch Quest the Zone. Where you just sit here and help hobbits prepare for their harvest festival. It's nice. With nice calming music that plays in the background. I also really like the Evendom music. So, big fan. Your videos every night before you fall asleep? No, that's not weird. That's okay. I'm glad. Because it means that it's something that you find relaxing. Either good background noise. Maybe it's just the dulcet tone of my voice that lulls you to sleep. Setting Corsair life for this? Yeah. Well, also he gets to show off, right? Like, he gets to show off his cool sword, his cool outfit, his parrot. They're going on an adventure together. Jack and Polly. If I travel to Erdluin as Race of Man, can I do the book quest line there instead of the Coombe? Yes, because it's not a book. It's called a prologue, and you just have to pick it up in Erdluin. Like, go to Thorn's Halls and pick up the prologue. It's in Freeren's Court, which is the area just next to where you get the stable guy. I gotta remember that I can disengage for extra movement speed whenever I want. Oh, I didn't talk to Gerard. God damn it. But yeah, you definitely can. I skip the prologues because the prologues don't have anything to do with the books. And they usually have like a lot of extra stuff because I've already done it all before. So I don't care too much. Oh, mud the pigs. Do I need something for this? Oh, I think I need water to mud the pigs. No. That sounds right. Yeah. There we go. We got the buckets of water for the pigs. Yep, yeah, you can pick up, as long as you go to the area and talk to the same quest givers that your friend does, you'll be able to do the same quests. You just have to make sure you talk to the same quest givers. And there should be no difference. But yeah, like I said, I usually skip the prologues, and I just do the book quest. Okay, pigs, where you at? Come here. Come here. I think I'm just going to mount back. That makes the most sense. Just ride back over. Nice calming music. Gives you good time to think. You know? It's like taking a shower. Same sort of thing. Where like some people think really well in the shower. Disengage speed. Go, go, go. Damn. Needs to last longer. Also, add time. You got it. Water. You got it. Posture check. My posture is good. Are there other people playing the Mariner? Apparently I'm the highest level Mariner in the game. Wow, look at that. There's also our matey, the man Mariner. Airily and Stabby Cake, the Hobbit Mariner. Stabby Cake's a great name. There's a Mariner apparently in my guild, but they are invisible. They use the anonymous function. I never really use the anonymous function that much. I guess if you want to like hide from people, you don't want people to find you, anonymous is good for that, but I will say, in my opinion, I have a bit of a negative connotation towards anonymous generally, because if you're anonymous, that means you can't be inspected, so somebody can't right-click on you and inspect you. And the reason why people usually put anonymous on themselves is because they know their gear is really, really, really bad, and they want to do things that their really bad gear shouldn't let them do. And so they use anonymous, so you can't inspect them. So you can't determine whether gear is good or not before you add them to your party.
Hello there.
Which I'm not a huge fan of.
Hello there.
Defeat
Might I speak
shrews
with you a moment?
and collect feed. Well, negative spell power seems normal for basically first life. For a first life, absolutely, yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, for a first life, that's more than enough. If you were talking about multiple life, that would be different. But yeah, for a first life, it's fine. Okay, so there's the feed and the thief and shrews. Man, the music out here is so good. They also revamped Even Dim to make it a lot more linear, and it's good. Just seeing group LFFs? Yep. Yeah, because it's a huge problem. And, like, I know there's also the opposite argument where people go like, yeah, but, you know, if I get screened out of every group, how am I supposed to get, like, the appropriate gear? Which, like, you're supposed to get the gear before you do the raids that need the gear, but, you know, even sidestepping that issue, lying about it isn't any better. I don't know. It just sucks. So yeah, anytime I see somebody who's like anonymous and they want to join my group, I'm always like, oh, their gear is terrible and they're not going to be very helpful to my party. It's usually right too. Not all the time, but it's usually. Past lives you get spell power, poison? No. Like, there definitely are circumstances where, you know... Well, and again, I also think it depends on what it is. Like, how you're... like, being self-aware. Like, yeah, you gotta start with appropriate level instances, exactly. Like, joining the tier 2 pug for the raid is different than joining, like, you know, the 3-mans before the raid. Yeah. Although, to be fair, there isn't, like, a good path to gearing in the sense that the game doesn't tell you where you should go to get equipment or gear. You kind of have to go to third-party sources for that. And for that, I empathize with that, because that can be annoying, especially if you don't have third-party sources to find. Where's anyway? Oh, Blightcaster is 5.
How do you do?
Wait, Blightcaster? Oh yeah, Blightcaster gives 5 poison and acid, doesn't it? I think I forgot about that. Yeah, that sounds right. That does sound right. I might have misled you. I mean, if you have all 3, that's 15. Also, Artificer is int skills, and that's spellcraft, and 3 spellcraft is plus 3 spell power. Goodbye, elk. 100? No, no. I can't imagine you'd be missing 100. But yeah, it's a it's something that I'm always just wary of whenever I'm like recruiting or doing things for groups. I always feel bad because we've had the screening discussions in the past, especially when it comes to like programs that allow you to track your performance. Programs that allow you to track your performance are great, but if everybody has access to your performance, then that can cause problems. So it's a complicated thing. I don't really want to have that discussion, but I just don't trust people who use Anonymous. That's all. Yo, that's a good cloak. I love the cloaks, and I still haven't used any of them.
Good day.
Okay, defeat rats. You got it. Die, rats. I'm the pie rat. Gotcha.
How do you do?
I will say, eventually you do kind of like bring the flower to Rosa Brockhouse, who I believe is down there. I will say, I sometimes do forget about how, or like the fact that I'm playing on a higher difficulty right now. I just kind of like don't notice it. There is a, when I was at PAX East last time, there was a game, is a card game that this company was demoing, and it was called Pirates of the Caribbean Farm. And it was a play on Pirates of the Caribbean, but it was like this card game, this like economy-based card game involving these like rats trading beans and stuff. It was interesting. The pun is just enough to get you like kind of interested. Where you go like, oh, what's happening? Caribbean farm? Pirates? Huh? You killed 10 rats? No, I killed 4. Hey, what's up? What's up, Polly? I really like the cosmetic. I think they did a really good job with the design or the visuals of the parrot cosmetic. I like how like it flies away because combat starts, and there it goes, it's gone. And then combat's over, and I'm gonna start getting some pipeweed, and then Polly's gonna land on my shoulder again. I think that is extremely cool. I just wish it didn't take one of my item slots. Oh, if only. And yet, it does take the item slots. What are you gonna do? Hello, pipeweed. How many crows do I need to kill? I'm done. Okay, good. I killed all my crows. Oh, God, I wasn't balanced. I have a feeling that the Mariner is going to become much, much, much more valuable very quickly than, or a lot quicker than the Brawler was, because I think that the people who were working on the Mariner either learned a lot from working on the Brawler or just are different people and they've added new expertise to the team, or maybe the team is bigger. I don't know. But it seems to be more thorough and more well done. I'm excited to see some information from some of the people who are going to hit cap way faster than me, considering I'm doing it by hand. I have the level 140 boost. I could boost it.
Have some tea.
But should I? Well, or just for like, you know,
Hello
like
there.
zone questing like what I'm
Can I take
doing.
a moment of your time?
No. No what? Yeah, I'm hopeful that they get that, they find a way to fix around that. And I'm hoping that it's just a temporary thing where they're like, yeah, the bird is here temporarily until they get it. Oh, it's more fun to level? I mean, that's why I'm doing it. I agree. It is very entertaining to actually level your way through the game. Especially with this new difficulty system, I gotta say, that is definitely, like, giving me a lot more excitement from the game.
Good day.
Oh, right, I gotta smoke some weed. Pouch of pipeweed. There we go. We'll just smoke it. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to leveling through Rohan, but also, I don't have to complete Rohan. I just have to get experience points, which should make it pretty easy. Because before, when you would level through Rohan, you would have to actually do all of the quests, so that way you could get, like, the completions. But I don't have to do that, which is very exciting. Also, I'm level 30. What did I get? Did I get a new skill? No, I didn't. But I do get a new quest. Should check the mail. Skirmish Captain, a gift for a friend. Barlam and Butterbur, pressing matters. Gift for a homeowner. I have no idea what's going on. I think I have another quest because I'm higher level. Wait, what did I get? Class. Level 15, level 30, level 20. What's this? What are these? I'm very unfamiliar with these deeds.
Hello there. Good day. Might I have a word with you?
I have no idea. Do I get any points for that? Wait, level 30 gave me nothing? I didn't get any points or anything? Wow, that's unexpected. Class quest? Yeah. The Mariner level 15 class quest was great. I don't want to spoil it for anybody that's still looking forward to playing their Mariner, but I enjoyed it. It was a good class quest. The level 15 one. There should be a level 31, but yeah. 33 with everything turned on. Yeah, how to cast faster is just rare, because you just have to spend a lot of time in the new expansion. Hours upon hours upon hours upon hours. Stand in the tub, and now we dance. Dance. That's not the dance I would have done to smush the grapes. I'll bring the grapes over to this guy. Hey, bud.
How do you do?
You won on the Sork? Yeah, but you need to get more of them, right? I'm in the same boat. I've ran several sagas, and I actually have never seen one yet. I don't know where the Mariner trainers are. I didn't actually go to any trainers. The person for the quest was Barlam and Butterbur. So I don't know. Honestly, you're right. They are probably by the docks. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Or on a boat. Also, good question. They're probably on a boat. Maybe we should go to Selendim. Hey, chickens. Thanks for the eggs. See ya. Bring the eggs to Rosa Brockhouse. No problem. You know, I know this is like not a lot of combat, but after 8 hours of lightning fast combat, sometimes you need a bit of a break, you know?
Good day. Might I have a word
Milking the cows? Mm-hmm. Well, I'm doing their chores. Butter is the final... We're making pies. Butter is the final ingredient for the pies. With that, the baking can then begin. So we're gonna get butter straight from the source. So first, you're gonna get a cow. Give it the old... Woo! There we go. Milk that cow. Milk that cow. Is this how fast it is to milk cows? How we doing? You have a milk churner? Do I have a milk churner? Of course. Hold on, let me just get in the right spot. There we go. You gotta churn that milk. There we go. Doesn't have any dairy cows? Yeah, that makes sense. Now we have the butter. And then I don't know how long it takes to make pies, but hopefully it goes fast. Okay, hello.
How do you do? Hello
Place
there.
the pies on the
Might I
table.
speak with you a
Okay,
moment?
so we're almost there. I need hose, trowels. I didn't find any hose. Gathering the equipment. Oh, it looks like I missed some equipment over here. Gotta make sure you pick up every single piece. Somewhere over here, it looks like I missed some equipment. Where? I don't know. Keep your eyes peeled. Yeah, me too. Like I said, it's a calming, relaxing day. It's exciting because the new class is out, the Mariner. It's also very fun. But I'm also like in a really chill sort of mood, you know? End of the day. I gotta say, now that I'm like back to drinking coffee again, I enjoy my days so much more. I lost so much productivity when I stopped drinking coffee for a week, it's kind of astonishing. Like, I did learn that I am in fact definitely very addicted to caffeine. And it causes me like critical system failures when I stop drinking caffeine. But, you know what? I don't have to deal with that if I just keep drinking caffeine, you know? If I don't stop drinking it, I actually feel really good during the day. So that's going to be the game plan. Okay, I don't think I can get over here. And then we'll marinate. Like I said, Mariner is, I haven't tried out the yellow or the blue. I'm tempted to. I feel like it could also be like fairly fun. But we'll see. My worry is that for like the solo play experience, it's not going to be as good. I'll also need to buy extra specs because having only 2, I don't want to be resetting all the time. So which means I got to buy some mithril coins. Are they on sale? I actually have no idea what the deals or sales are right now. Oh, there's an item. Sales. Let's see. War steeds, riding skills, movement speed buffs, now through October 5th. Okay, so I have to wait till Thursday's sales to come up. See if they got anything new. It's like the elk. Big ass elk. No, there's no Insightful Dodge augment, sadly. Insightful Dodge is a very, very rare stat. There are actually a couple items in the new content pack that give Insightful Dodge, which is nice. It's very hard to come by. It's actually one of the reasons why there's the goggles from the set from the Sharn Docks chain, the Intelligence Constitution set, that I've always liked, because the Lenses of the Dark Depths, because they actually have UMD Insightful Dodge, which makes them kind of interesting. Now, this was obviously before speed augments, so the fact they had speed on them as well, which was kind of nice, but... Okay, I am missing a hoe somewhere, and that is not a joke. Where is it? Where am I? God damn it. Okay, apparently it's all the way over here. Yeah, it probably is in the tool shed. In a set without complete regearing. Yeah. Yeah, getting your dodge high enough is pretty much dependent on Reaper points, because you need to get that extra 9 dodge from Reaper points, plus 14 from an augment. And 9 plus 14 is 23, and then if you get any passives, that's usually pretty nice. But on an Alchemist, you're up to 27% walking around without any dodge cap bonuses, so... You know, getting that extra little bit of dodge can be quite handy. Okay, come on. Ho, where are you? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Like, isn't that a hoe right there? Okay. I don't know where I am. It looks like it's right here. Oh, there it is! It's in the ground! It just... Did I turn off floating names? Oh my god, I turned off floating names. That's why I couldn't find it. Oh, that would have made it so much easier. No, I was not aware that I had floating names turned off that entire time. Yes, I'm embarrassed about it. No, I don't want to talk about it. That's fine. I need to show this relaxing music. I remember listening to this as I would explore Evendim when it first came out, and killing all the Tomb Raiders and stuff.
Hello there.
So cool.
Stay and have some
Where
tea.
am I pulling weeds? Pull weeds. There's weeds somewhere around here. Yo, what's up, Mega Bro? How are you doing? The weeds up here by the table? Oh yeah, they are up here by the table. No, get out of here, you dastardly weeds. Ugh. They're making the market ground look terrible. How are you doing today? Dude, I'm so stoked. I'm playing as the new class, the Mariner, in the video game The Lord of the Rings Online. This class is actually really fun. It doesn't play like any other class that I've played before in this game, which is all the other ones. And yeah, it's just really, really enjoyable. It takes some getting used to, but I definitely get like a huge sense of satisfaction when I start to pull off the combos correct. Also, I get to have that huge sense of, God damn it, I'm so bad at the game when I know what to do and my fingers just press the wrong keys because I'm just like stressed or under pressure. Okay, animals are tended. Pies are done.
Is there something I
Pipeweed
can
is
do
done.
for you?
Nice.
What do you need?
Because there's like a lot of interesting combos, but you have to use skills before other skills. So you can't, because everything is a combo with everything else, it means that you can't just like, if you accidentally press a button out of order, it like cancels out that part of the combo. Now most of your skills have also really short cooldowns, so resetting isn't that big of a deal, but yeah, it's cool. Many years ago. You know what? It could be the day where you decide, I don't hate myself enough. And you need to play some other MMORPGs. You know, MMORPGs are the best way to tell the world, yeah, I don't value my free time. And who knows, maybe now's the time. I'm gonna go put scarecrows in fields to scarecrows. See all these crows? Check this out. Boing. That's right, they're not afraid of me, but they're afraid of that. They should fly away as you walk up. That would make more sense. Just item. Do I have to be in the raid for that? To make the item itself, you can do it on the ship, but to actually get the augments, you have to do the raid. So if you want to do it, you'll have to do the raid once. Oh, nice. Are you playing the new DLC in Cyberpunk? I still haven't taken the time to replay and get to Phantom Liberty. I played Cyberpunk twice. Actually, 3 times. I played the entire game 3 times. The third time was the most complete I got out of all of them, where I did everything, which I was very, very happy with. There were a couple bugs that I ran into where like a few quests couldn't complete. In fact, the 2 quests I couldn't complete were fixed in the 3.0 patch, which is very cool. But there were a couple of things that I just couldn't complete at the time, and so I used console command to give myself the achievement for doing all the quests. It was one quest that I couldn't do because I couldn't hand it in, and it was a known bug. I didn't wait for 3.0. Console command that, buddy.
How do you do? Stay and have some tea.
Okay, collect flowers. Where are the flowers? Where am I going to get flowers? Oh, there's a flower here. Oh ho ho! Hello, flowers. There's one. Oh god, biting sand fly. Oh, why? But yeah, overall, I really enjoyed Cyberpunk 2077 the first time I played it. There were a lot of bugs because I played it on release, and it was a bit of a nightmare. Then I played it the second time, pretty much almost immediately after that, but I knew what things to avoid, so I didn't have to deal with as many bugs. And then finally, I played Cyberpunk after the 2.0 patch, and it was a lot smoother. They still had a lot of problems. Some of the skills didn't work, among other things, and there were like a few balance issues. But it felt pretty good. I liked some of the 3.0 changes that they put through. One of the problems with the earlier editions was the fact that bosses would penetrate 100% of your armor. So it didn't matter what armor you had, they always did full damage to you, which meant that as you got to the higher levels, bosses would just one-shot you all the time, which is just not a very engaging style of gameplay between shooters. Like in hit scan FPS games, I don't really like it if the boss can kill me in one hit. That's not as fun. I don't mind it if I can die in one hit in a video game like Destiny, because pretty much every single projectile that enemies use has like hang time. So you can dodge stuff. You can move in the right direction. You can put up things to block for you. But Cyberpunk is just hit scan. So monsters shoot and then you take damage. That's just how it works. I also agree. Not having to wear the clown costume anymore is really nice. I mean, I actually didn't mind the clown costume just from the perspective of, like, the idea that somebody wears a terrible outfit in Cyberpunk 2077 as, like, a direct fashion statement or as, like, a reaction to something sounds like something somebody would do in Cyberpunk 2077 where they would look bad on purpose to make a statement. So it's kind of funny, but I agree. I think the system they have now is much better, so you can look cool instead of having to download mods that change your armor values or something. R6 Grim and it's not going bad? Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. Well, Grim, the saves are a lot lower, right? Also, I don't think anything in Grim can handle fortitude saves. It's just the Black Abishai with the will saves and the Cultist Archers with the will saves. That's where they'll get you. The will saves are... Whew, whew. Oh yeah, you're also playing post-patch Alchemist. I forgot. Where am I going? How do I play this game? For those that don't know, in the video game Dungeons & Dragons Online, there was a pretty big patch today that did a lot of different stuff for balance. They heavily buffed Arcane Archer for some reason. No idea why. It's not bad. If you like Arcane Archer, it's pretty good, actually. But, yeah, they just heavily buffed Arcane Archer. They nerfed a lot of imbues. And they also buffed up Kensai Monk. They buffed up Dwarf. The dwarf buffs are really cool. The Kensai buffs are definitely unnecessary. I have no idea why. Like, of all the things.
Hello there. Good day. Might I have a word with you?
But I'm okay with it because it's good. They're good buffs. They make me very happy. Again, why? I don't know. But you know what? People make decisions and they act on those decisions. And we are but beings who exist in the current and flow along with the current, as it were. I don't know what to tell you. Oh yeah, and then they also buffed Alchemist by adding just a very slight, it's probably the smallest buff that's in there because it's just like a couple things here and there. But it's mostly that in each of the different trees, you would have like one of them, which is like the DPS tree that's meant to tie into Pyrite. Well, now it doesn't tie into Pyrite. You just get all the benefits regardless of which stance you use, which is great. Same thing with the other two. You don't have to be in the stance. So you still probably will be, but now you can choose more freely which one you want to use. Because they're still so powerful independently of that. Help Nibs and Hal Gamgee with their troubles. Oh, okay. I guess I'm not supposed to talk to Hal Gamgee. I gotta go this way. Where am I going?
Gracious me, I need your help.
Yo, no problem, dude.
Gracious me,
Time to collect those oats. But yeah, so only time will tell. Like I said, I want to put out a video about the War Priest, which I think will be pretty good. So I'm looking forward to that. But outside of that, none of the changes really like are driving me up the wall. Think they're ready? I mean, they could be. What if they just look green on the outside, but they're properly colored? Like, you know, there's some yellow in there. What color are oats supposed to be? Is that not the color of oats? Again, as somebody who's not in the materials trade, I don't know. I'm gonna grow oats, but cereals turn yellow usually. Well, maybe they turn yellow because they dry out afterwards, right? Like, the oats are green, and then after you take them down, they dry in processing, and that's what causes them to turn yellow. You know, what if that's the case? I literally have no idea. Yeah, but have you thought about it though? I mean, the hobbits would know oats, right? They would know when they're going to collect stuff. All they do is eat and talk about food. Woo. Oh. Farming? Oh. Look at those oats. I mean, I'm looking at it. It looks green to me. Is that not the color green? It looks green to me. No, the oats. The oats. They looks all green. That's green. That looks green. You know, I think you're just, you know, you're putting too much stock in pictures and things you see on the internet. That picture could have been photoshopped. It could have been doctored by anybody. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I think you're putting too much faith in pictures. It says a season in oat farming. A season? Which season? Doesn't even say. Again, probably garbage website. No good information. No good intel. Oats are probably green. I do eat oatmeal, and oatmeal is yellow and brown. But that's probably just because of the coloration of the refraction of the sun during harvest. That's probably all it is. Probably had food coloring.
Oh, gracious me! Goodness. Could you
Either that or they're harvesting these too early. Honestly, that wouldn't be a surprise. They're trying to be prepared for the harvest or for like the big festival or whatever. And then presumably if they are harvesting it at the wrong time, it would look very bad and it would not be proper. So yeah, who knows? Maybe that's the case. Yo, what's up, Mr. Gamgee? Hello.
What do you need?
Collect elk meat. Oh. Aren't these elks? They're in town. I don't even need to leave town. There's just elk shoving their way into town. That's very convenient. Is that how easy it is to hunt elk? They just walk into town.
Just a moment. Might I speak with you a moment?
Slay Bonefang. Combine if you do it green will turn into mush. Yeah, true. There's too much moisture. Yeah, that makes sense. Gotta wait till things are properly dry. Yeah, everything you're saying makes sense to me. All right, wolves. I think I have to kill all of these ahead of time, because if I don't, I'm going to run into problems. Okay. I'm going to kill this too. Hello, wolves. Get some health back. Get this bad boy. Because I'm pretty sure this summons a boss wolf. Yeah, Bone Fang. And I just don't want to have to fight all 5 wolves at the same time. Oh god, switching up this with a Sauron eyeball on me. Corruption, get rid of that. Whoopsie. Thank you, Bleed. I didn't do my balance very well. But yeah. When did I... Oh, did I get 2 points at 31? Wait. I got 0 points at 30 and 2 points at 31? Dude, I don't know how their calculation's going on here, but that's sus. Something's up with that. I don't know. Something's weird about that one.
Just a moment.
Strange flowers. Sam's kitchen knife.
Might I have a word with you?
Thanks for the knife. Look at that. Level 31. Yeah, doing oatbarton, by the way, is not a great way to speed level, but it is a fun way to get some experience points and to slowly give myself some extra progress. I think my character stats are a little bit low, but that's okay. I'm also not really working on the virtues. Okay, we got tolerance. That's in there. And I guess the last one I want to get... Determination is agility, physical mastery, crit, which sounds kind of good. So I think I'll go with determination. I'm not sure. I don't know if determination's good or not. I feel like it is. It's either that or innocence. Go with determination for now.
Just a moment.
The road is clear.
Hello.
There we go. I did it. I did the whole quest. So I can either get the trusty Shire knife, which gives me a lot of crit and is way better than what I'm using, or... Oh, that's it. There's no sword. There's only a great sword. So trusty Shire knife. Huge increase in stats. Got 60 crit. Boom! That's huge. What is this note? Oh, pressing matters. Okay, get rid of that. How about these gift madams? Boom. My rep is flying, man. My rep is flying. Doing landscape diff. Gotta do landscape difficulty. I really like the landscape difficulty concept. Being able to scale up the challenge as you go is kind of nice, especially if you need more challenge. The only downside is if you ever scale down your difficulty, it locks you out of all of the special deeds for the titles and stuff, so yeah. If you want the deeds, make sure to pick it before level 11, or you don't get the deeds. Yep, you can just see other players. Each person reacts with the monsters differently. So, like, if I start fighting a monster, I will just deal less damage to it than somebody else would. Because the effects are all on you. It reduces the damage you take and increases the damage... Or increases the damage that you take and reduces the damage that you deal to monsters. So you and somebody else can fight at the same time. It's technically a way to cheese it, because you can just have somebody else who is, like, not on the challenge. You just tag all the monsters, and then they kill it for you. But if you attack monsters, they do gain additional properties. So as an example, if I go and I attack, like, a monster, they will start getting special corruptions based on the fact that I attack them.
Please, stay a moment.
Oh, I remember there being more quests here, but maybe that's not it. Why is that plant glowing so much? Okay, what's in this town? Is the glass blowing tools? So I'm gonna go here. I don't remember where the tools are. But let's go get them anyway. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done dwelling. Okay. So, glass blowing tools. If I was glass blowing tools, where would I be left? Right there next to the captain? Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, get him. Alright, get him out of here. I will say, some of these monsters have... Oh, okay. I guess it's gonna come back eventually. I just need to make sure I stay out of the Sauron thing. I don't explode. I don't know where he went, though. I just ran off the face of the earth. See ya. Hey. Okay, collect white sand. Examine the corpse of the spider. Oh, right, that's over there. Okay. I remember where I'm going now. Video games, man. Video games. But yeah, it's kind of neat. I like the fact that you can customize the difficulty a little bit. Like, have you ever been playing an MMORPG and just found it a little too hard or a little bit too easy? The fact that they just go like, oh yeah, you can adjust it upwards. Again, a lot of people, whenever I talk to somebody about it, like when we talked about it, some people were like, okay, well, what do you get for doing the higher difficulty? And that's one of my issues with Reaper mode and Dungeons & Dragons Online and a lot of difficulty things, is that there has to be some type of, like, direct reward for higher difficulty. I know that makes sense for a lot of people. If it's harder, it should be more rewarding. But, like, also the experience can be more fun. Like, I think of a game like Elden Ring or something, like any of the Souls series, where it's like, yeah, these games are more challenging than your average video game. But they're, like, rewarding because it's just fun to play. Like, you get a challenge you wouldn't otherwise get. Now, granted, is the extra difficulty that gets added here, like, really high? Not really. Where's this spider? It's somewhere here. There it is. But it's enough to make me more excited about playing the video game. This fun? Sounds cringe. It is pretty cringe, I'm sorry. Okay. Hey, what's up, spider? Pull from bank? Only if you have no other materials in your inventory. If you have LGS stuff in your bags, it won't pull from it. So if you loot during the raid, it won't pull. So just grab it before you go. Always grab it if you can. That's my pro tip. Alright, time to get white sand. We're making glass. Shit. Yeah, so unfortunately, if you did want to, you know, do the LGS crafting just to make sure you grab it all, I have done that on occasion where I join a legendary or a shroud group. I get into it, I realize I didn't grab any of my materials, and I looted the chest, which means I don't have enough to actually craft what I need to. Some people maybe will be willing to assist you in this endeavor by gifting you some equipment, so like transferring you some of the gear, but that's why I said some people. Not everybody will help you out here. It's an important job, man. Somebody's got to do it. Ow. Why did I stay in that? I think it's because I'm losing focus. Just delete what you pull. Yeah, you could do that as well. Or just don't loot. But yeah, also just grab the items. It's pretty easy because you can just type in legendary into the search list and it should come up pretty easily. It'd be nice if SSG included some things under the tag. So like for slave lords, it'd be called like slave lords something. Slave lords chains or whatever. So it'd be easier to find all those materials. But meh. Never even using LGS. I mean, that's not always a solution for everybody. There's a lot of good reasons to use Legendary Green Steel. Again, I don't like the LGS sets per se because I find the investment is too high. Obviously, you get something good out of it, so people that invest into it is perfectly fine. I just am not willing to put that time and effort in. A reflection on me, not on the system, but like 1 or 2 pieces is really good. One of my favorite uses of Legendary Green Steel is using Legendary Green Steel for trapping equipment, because you can get plus 39 to all intelligence-based skills, which is very handy. You can also get plus 39 to all... hold on. Chat window opacity? Oh my god, I'm like, I can't read chats. This is great. What was I saying? Oh yeah, anyway, you can get the Charisma 39 and the Intelligence 39. Technically, you could do Strength 39 if you wanted, but that's bad. Grizzer's the expert on cringe. I didn't say that. I didn't say that at all. Having a nice time collecting sand. What? No, I didn't. The Orc Router. I got a cool legendary weapon. Crafted from an age-charred wood, a strong weapon despite its simple appearance. Loudly. Dude, I don't know what you're talking about. First of all, I want to say this. I did not say you were cringe. Second of all, there is no such thing as gaslighting, and all definitions for it are lies. And third, what's up, Smexy? How you doing?
Hello.
Can't a body be left alone? Might I
No, you
speak
can't.
with you a moment?
A body can't be left alone. Thank you,
Please,
hobbits.
Stay a moment.
Okay, now we get more quests.
How rude.
So now
Could I
we're
take
so
a
the
moment
idea
of
here
your
is we're trying to make some
Could I
glass,
take a moment of your time?
and you have to get all the ingredients
speak
for the
with you a
glass,
moment?
which is
Could
a
I
lot.
take a moment of
Oh
your
my god, there's so many
time?
quests.
Stay and have some tea.
Okay, all right.
Might I speak with you a moment? Please.
So I have to
stay a moment.
I have to go into town. I have to defeat the spoiders. Sandswept scales, river stones, essence, Norbog shells, increase of Nerbig, and salamander teeth. Okay, so I gotta kill spiders. Got it. Pork parmesan. Pork parmigiano. Yeah, I ate broccoli for dinner, and it was so good. It's one of the fun things about the fact that I've just been like overeating like a madman over the past entire calendar month is that yesterday and today I barely ate anything, and I feel really good. Like, I feel like really good. Because my body is like, oh, thank God you're not killing me with food today. Holy shit. Praise be, man. You know what? Yeah. I'm not. Not today. Sometimes I just need that. Days where I just drink a shitload of water. And eat light snacks. Again, not that I don't want to eat more food, but I've just been having issues with eating too much food. So I need to do a little bit of a purge. A purge! And today I've actually had way more energy than usual. I've been like, just like amped, man. Amped all day. Part of that is because this character is very, very fun. And so, like, they did a really good job with the Mariner. I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it, but there's no, like, comparison if you're somebody who plays, like, Dungeons & Dragons online or anything, so you'd kind of just have to feel it for yourself. You know, I mean, you just have to basically buy the expansion and, you know, feel how you like it, you know, but, yeah, there's just no real comparison. It's like a combo class, but it has this, like, I don't know, it feels like a Tony Hawk style mechanic where you're trying to, like, balance out, and this, like, bar where you're always trying to, like, not stray too far from the middle, because you're gonna fall off balance. And the hard part is not like staying away from the edges. It's staying away from the edges while you're also doing a bunch of other shit. That's the hard part. Yeah, there's no real, as far as I know, the only way to brain dead it in some capacity and to like not pay attention to what's actually going on the screen would be to set it to shanty steady aft, so it's constantly pushing you aft, and then you just push all the red buttons. And then it's very difficult to be too far to the fore. So you could do that if you wanted. I wouldn't recommend that. Then you'd also just drop like check step probably from your rotation, but I like check step. I think it's very powerful. You want a swashbuckler to play? Yeah, it's really sick, man. So just consider this. I know you said you got burned by Brawler, right? And you were like, oh man, Brawler was going to be really cool, and then it wasn't as cool. Well, then just think about it. What if this is really cool and it doesn't burn you? Not saying that it wouldn't burn you or that you won't get burned, but like, what if? Think about that. I know you already spent a lot of money on a lot of other things. You know, you just had a child, so you need to manage your spending. But what if you just like paid a bunch of money to buy an expansion so you get access to a class that could be maybe fun in a video game you don't currently play that you probably wouldn't keep playing? Have you thought about that? Could be fun. God, I'm so lost. Oh, I have to go to the goblin camp. It's over here. Where are the... There's like the gray spiders and the yellow... There it is. Oh, God. Also, this game still has the mouse bug that DDO doesn't have anymore. Where sometimes your mouse goes straight up in the air due to acceleration issues. Wait, Cruiser didn't... I thought you did play Fallout 76. Just thinking about it right now? Yeah. You're welcome. Do I even need to be in this camp? A shade of blue. Tarnished stones. Is that from the goblins? Oh, I just have to kill people. That's my favorite kind of quest. Oh god. Apparently that's also their favorite type of quest, because that guy... Oh! 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 I'm dead. I straight up hit the wrong button twice because I panicked, and I couldn't get my heal off, and I died. It's okay, I need to find one of these spiders anyway, so that was actually just an active teleport. Yep, everything's fine. That was intentional, 100% intentional. Played enough, yeah. But yeah, it's because like you're on. Is it lame tendency to be like, hey, you got to deal with our boring NPCs, and there's only one way to deal with them, even though it's an RPG? Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, like Lord of the Rings is an MMO, so there is also only one way to deal with every problem, and almost all of them is do the quest objective. But yeah, Fallout is supposed to be designed more like an RPG, like the traditional Fallout RPGs, and it doesn't perform like that. I can see being upset about that. Adventures from different walks of life. Yeah. Yeah. Are you still playing Starfield? Or did you stop playing Starfield? Chuck him in the face and reload. True. I will say, very satisfying part about your standard RPG is being able to just shotgun people in the face. Yep, very true. I did that on more than one occasion in Baldur's Gate, where somebody pissed me off, so I'd just be like, well, time to save and load real quick. High elves and stout axes can be, but regular elves and regular dwarves can't be, no. I'm not exactly sure why they can't be, but I don't know. They're all free, dude. Uh-oh. It's all free. I don't think I have to be here anymore. Yeah, I'm done with this. Just wanted to buy premium races. I thought that are the high elves not free? I thought they made the high elves free. Boy Scouts, you're from another universe. Well, that's what somebody told me was the same thing, that like, yeah, they were gonna keep playing it, but they found that the, like, one of my friends told me is like the New Game Plus is like kind of boring, and so the better alternative is just to watch the New Game Plus stuff on YouTube instead of spending the hundreds of hours doing it yourself. Again, my plan is to just get the mod, so that way I think I might get one of the extra class mods to get an extra class in Baldur's Gate 3, or a custom class or something. Or maybe I'll download a bunch of them and get all my characters to be custom classes or some nonsense. And then, so just get enough mods I can get each one. And then go do a Baldur's Gate 3 run with the mod that also lets me bring all of my companions. Also, I'll probably have to get the mod that lets me bring or get Minthara without being evil. Building Starfield is also dog shit. Okay, good to know. Tell me what you really think about the game. I'm good. I'm good. Stop healing. Die. Mm-hmm. Well, maybe you can't. I can take off my spacesuit without oxygen. But you need to breathe air? Kids these days. Can follow over with different animations? Yeah, I can see that. Why would you use melee? Because you can, dude. What's the point of going to fucking space if you can't use laser swords and stuff? No, total hard disagree. Why would you use melee? Because what else are you supposed to use? I'm gonna be honest, especially in like single player games, if something in the game says less than 10%, I like super tune out. That was a problem I had with like Borderlands 2. Where like you would have the perk tree or whatever, and in the perk tree you would have something that would be like, oh, get like 2% more, whatever. I'm like, 2%? What is this, milk? What the hell? I can't even, like, my brain can't even interpret what that is in a single player setting. Again, an online game where you have a lot of numbers and every percent adds up, it makes sense. But, like, not when I don't have a lot of numbers and I'm not playing an online game. I'm not a huge fan of, like, really small numbers increases. I know it obviously affects balance if you have big numbers increases, but, like, small percentages are, like, really hard. Like, I'd rather see, like, you know, health increase by 2 than health increase by 2% in, like, an RPG. Unless it's actually noticeable, like, if the numbers are gigantic enough. Like, if I have, like, 20,000 hit points, and then my character gets an effect that's, like, plus 2% health, then it's like, okay, well, I can see the difference, because the number will actually be big enough to be more than 1. Then it's not that bad, but yeah. A lot of times in single-player games, they'll jam in those things, and the numbers are just too small to really be relevant. It makes sense why a lot of games do, like, numbers resets, where they'll start you and you'll, like, progress from, like, 1 to 10, but then your numbers will get out of control, so now they'll start progressing you from, like, 100 to 110, and then the numbers get out of control, and they start progressing from, like, 1,000, so you're constantly resetting the scale at 0 all the time, so that way they can give you bursts of feeling powerful. Yeah, that, and also, like, sometimes you just want something cool, you know? You want to have, like, some meaningful sense of progression where, like, you get a new ability, and then the new ability does something interesting. So you're like, oh, shit, you know? It's not just 2% damage. It's like, oh, what if you get an attack where you take your pistol and you slam somebody in the skull with it, and it's really cool looking. I don't know, that sounds awesome. I'm on fire. Oh, God. Yeah, exactly. Stuff like that I find, like where, yeah, you get 10% damage, or, yeah, 15% damage, but then it goes 10 to 11.5. Again, stuff like that really drives me insane. There's a lot of games that are like that. What was it? There was a game that was like that. I'm trying to think what it was off the top of my head. Where it would give you all these percentages, but the percentages would be basically zeros that didn't even matter. I have my teeth. I need to kill Norbog, and Limraffen. I thought it was Cyberpunk 3.0. Is it not Cyberpunk 3.0? Pirates. I don't know. I just remember I remember there was some patch that came up with a 3.0. Yeah, that would be a good option. Something to play around with. Cyberpunk would be fun. Come here, you burrowing sand bastard. Nice. I should actually probably be healing more often, but I'm definitely like tired, so I can feel my brain losing focus. You're in Mordor already? Yo, I'm not in Mordor yet. I didn't take a break, but I definitely slowed down. Whoopsie. Slowed down a little bit for 2 reasons. One, I spent a long time trying to do Into the Forsaken solo. I did get it done, but I didn't remember any of the final boss mechanics, so it took me quite a few tries and a lot of patience. But I got it. And then, other than that, I don't know. I've just been going around, meandering about. Not quite in Mordor yet, although I'm working on walking my way over. And someday I'll get there. Someday. Oh yeah, 100% wait for the modders to fix Toddfield. When all of the modders come together and they fix everything about the whole game, that'll be the time. Because you know there's going to be a YouTube video you can watch that'll be like the perfect Starfield experience. Download these 17 mods. You put those 17 mods in your computer and bazinga, you're going to be all set. Oh, interrupt. Flick not being instantaneous or immediate is very annoying. You don't need mods. Todd Gun. Is that an emote? Because I don't see no Todd Gun emote. Refresh. It's my chat add-on. Oh, it is there. Yep, it is there. I have to there's a Chatterino update. So I have to actually update Chatterino, probably, for your mod. I see it now. Oh god, oh god. Why am I downloading programs? Yeah. Okay, everything's fine. Launch Chatterino. View changelog, no. Okay, we're good. There we go. Todd Field's on. See, that's good. Like, I feel like that's what most people's impressions of Todd Howard is anyway, is somebody who, when you complain, threatens you with a handgun. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so the huge sand ore bogs are over here. In the sand mounds. Sand. Oh god, stop exploding. Okay, remove the corruption. The game gets a lot easier when you get the ability to remove corruptions from enemies. Till then, it's a little rough. Okay, get the parry. Whew. Gotcha. Okay, that's all the quests. Let's go. Yeah, it probably sucks. I just have no interest to play another Bethesda game. I think it was just after Skyrim, I kind of got Bethesda'd out. So I didn't play Fallout 4, and I did not play 76. And I have no intention of playing Todd Field. And you know what? If I'm being honest, there's a good chance I probably won't even play Elder Scrolls 6 when it comes out, because it's probably just going to be Skyrim, the watered-down edition. Maybe it'll be good. Maybe. But I'll just wait for Elden Ring 2. You know what I mean? Todd W. Amazing. Well, Skyrim, exactly. It was the watered-down Oblivion. They were like, hey, you remember how we built this world where every single NPC had, like, a schedule that they would follow? And so you could, like, tail NPCs and, like, loot their houses and stuff. Or you could follow NPCs and find out that they would, like, go into their neighbors' houses and, like, sleep with them in their bed at night. You could find out people were cheating on each other and all this sorts of other stuff. It's just, like, a passive thing. It's like, yeah. Yeah, they didn't do any of that in Skyrim. Is cheating NPCs what makes an MMORPG good? No. No, it isn't. But immersive worlds feel pretty good. The characters feel alive. Alive! It'd be nice. That's all. Oh, this is a bad idea. You can't kill me. I'm invincible. That can kill me, though. Oh, I'm alive. I can't believe I lived through that. Okay, we're good. Everything is fine. Back to full. Heals. Full health. Level up. Let's go. That's the secret to getting full hit points, just leveling up in combat. Limit to 140. The level cap's 150 come November 1st, by the way. So, I don't know what you're talking about with this level 140 nonsense. Yeah, that's the new level cap come November 1st. It's only 10 more levels than the last 10 levels they added. Well, the problem with level squish is because they have so much content. Okay, whose home am I supposed to check to make sure she's safe? Pearl Gambling's home. Uh-huh. Is this Pearl Gambling's home? I don't know. No time on this planet for that much content? Yeah, it's just a huge video game. There's ruffians here. Oh, not ruffians. Video, one of the best Todd posting songs. Todd Howard song, It Just Works. Todd Howard the musical, amazing. Yeah, Vecna added so many levels. Exactly. Do the levels even give anything? They do now, yeah. For a long time, the levels actually didn't give anything at all. You leveled up, you didn't get any skills, you didn't get any points. All it did was invalidate your gear anymore, because gear started having maximum levels on it. And so that way they could sunset gear between expansions. So they just gave all the gear maximum levels instead of minimum levels. So you actually got weaker as you leveled up. It was really dumb. Now that's gone away. So you actually get stuff when you level. Crazy idea. They put the points you get, the trait points, they make it so you get them when you level up now.
Good day. A lovely day, isn't it?
A lovely day, isn't it?
Can I do this?
Day, isn't it? What do you need?
Look at all these quests I'm handing in. Blower of glass. Time to make some glass, baby.
It's been a foul day, it has. Might I have a word with
Okay, more quests.
The gall of some folk.
The gall of some
Might I
folk.
speak with you a moment? What do you need?
Okay.
Just a moment. Might I have a
Something
word
that's
with
crazy is they have a custom glass blowing animation. Why? Shroom set me up? I didn't do it, no. I didn't set it up, so it can't be done. The 7 TV. Well, it's because I don't really know the difference, so I didn't do anything about it.
Hello.
Well, it's more so than anything else. Is just like, I don't really know the difference. Like, BTTV has lots of emotes, so like, what's up? I think of like 7 TV like Threads. You know, does that make sense? Like, yeah, you can go post on Threads, I guess, but like, why? People are already just posting shit on Twitter. Bubbling pot. Move out of fire. You can't tell me what to do. I need more torches. Okay, I'm in trouble. No, I'm not. I need more torches. Where are the torches? I'm so on fire, I hate this. Yo, what's up, Nerisoth? How are you doing? Nerosith? How's it hanging? How are you and how are things? Things that you have that are yours. Can I combo this before I go into combat? Yeah, I can. Combat combo, and they both missed me somehow? How did these guys miss me with all their attacks? What the hell? Also, I'm lagging real bad. No, I'm trying to fight. please. One of the DLC endings of Cyberpunk. Nice. Wait, DLC endings? Like the DLC has its own ending that's separate from the game ending? Or is there a new game ending if you own the DLC? Because I assumed that the DLC was like self-contained, so it would have like its own ending. Or is it not? To know that answer? Well, is it going to be implicitly... Like, I don't want to have a situation where I play the game, do the DLC, and then I don't actually finish the game because I played the DLC and then I miss out on the ending. Like, would it be obvious to me to know what I have to do to get whatever new ending you're talking about? Or would it be one of those things that's like you have to, like, replay the game from the start to finish? I just don't want to miss out on something, that's all. I don't know how all-encompassing the DLC is. Or rather, how about this? Does the DLC inherently involve the end of the game? That's all I'm going to ask. Does that make sense? 4 different end threads. That massively changed the last act of the DLC. Okay. Okay, I have to ring the doorbell, which is, I believe, over here. So what you're saying is that people were unhappy with the endings of Cyberpunk 2076, 77 or whatever. And so this was CD Projekt Red's strategy to be able to get out of people being upset about the endings by just giving them a new ending. All right, here we go. Time to ring the doorbell and deliver the letter. Hey, Will Tuffin. I'm excited, by the way. I'm not trying to like talk down about the content. I'm very excited for the DLC. I'm gonna play it eventually. But, you know, CD Projekt Red do CD Projekt Red things. You know what I mean? DLC should have been a patch. I mean, probably. I mean, it depends on how long it is. I haven't no-lifed an RPG in a while, so I don't know. Okay, let's escape. Get out of here. Freedom! Okay, hello. A formal complaint. Formal complaint. Whoopsie. That's the quest. So now I'm in a solo quest, so I actually don't have the difficulty anymore. And I'm going to be one-shotting everything in here, which is really funny. Got a new ending, but it's so massive in its entirety, its own story, you would be having problems. You'd have to be playing the mindset of solving these problems rather than selfishly. If you were to catch a whiff of that, okay, that makes sense. All right, sounds good. Hey, what's up, buddy? Hey, do you get one shot? Yeah, you do. Ho ho. Oh shit! Is there a target cap on this? What's the target limit on wind? 7 targets? Okay. Door is locked. Oh. Oh. Cool weapons. Damn, dude, I gotta play it. Well, the problem I have with cool weapons is, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really use a whole lot of different weapons because the game was really bad where, like, to actually upgrade anything in the game, they would always be, like, worse than the items you had. So, like, there would be all these, like, iconic weapons, and I got the iconic weapons, but if you get them low level, then the iconic weapons are basically useless because they can never power up to the proper levels. You have to wait before getting certain iconic weapons. It was weird. You ruined Sharku's plans. But I think they fixed that, where they made it so the weapons like have a different scaling mechanic or something, especially for the iconic weapons. I remember reading something like that. Cruiser wants to know if there's a gun sword. Yeah, that sounds fine. Nice. Everybody died. Is it guns and knives, or like guns and swords, like a gun sword? Actually, isn't there already a gun sword in Cyberpunk 2077? I feel like there's already a gun sword in Cyberpunk. Hello, people load. There we go.
Well, the gall of some
The gall of some folk. Sick, a sword, let's go. Anyway.
Well, the gall of some folk.
Okay. All the quests here are done. Before I go on to the next area, I have to go into here, into my shared storage. And what's that? Is that another series of full gear for my character, but 10 levels higher? Nice. That'll improve my character power by quite a bit. Except I'm not wearing the shoulder guards because I'm wearing a parrot. The higher level I get, the fact that I'm not wearing shoulders gets more impactful. To wear my stupid parrot. Sword. Will, vitality, combat regen. Might, vitality, will, physical mastery. Oh, that one's way better. I think the damage is the same. No, it's not. The damage is lower. Alright, take the higher damage. Get the damage. Sure. 50 life? I'll take 50 life. That's a lot. And then I have to leave the parrot on. Oh, look at my guy's outfit. I love the little bunny ears on the hat. It's so silly. Parrot to increase the cooking skills. But I like my parrot. Yeah, and prep for today with gear sets for every level. Yeah. I had to, because it's difficulty 4, so I need to be prepared. Is this the sub? Or is this the emote? Gift sub? It's a good emote. Cool. Damn. Oh, like cause. Look at that. I don't know what sound it actually made, or if it made a sound, or if that was just background noise. Level 32. Did I get any other stats? No, I didn't. I think that is it. Nice. Well, I'm thinking of taking a break because it's been 9.5 hours. And even though I was like, yo, I'm having so much fun, I don't know how much time it's been. I've been having so much fun, I don't know how much time it's been, to the point where I'm tired and I want to take a break. So, I think that's what I'm going to do, is take a break from the stream for the day and come back tomorrow with some more stream. Okay, the bird doesn't make any noise. So I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be streaming one more day of this, because I want to play some more Mariner, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. And then we'll be back to your regularly scheduled program. However, you will also
completed.
Stand up 30 minutes. God damn. This day take well done. Thank you. Also, Wrath, thank you so much for giving it a sub to Ties in the Hut. Thank you so much. That's very kind. Appreciate it. You're not going to delay. I mean, I can raise this. I can get up. I'm not going to stand here for an extra 30 minutes. But I will stand up because I can. But yeah, I figured, 9.5 hours is pretty good. Put in another 9.5 hours tomorrow or so, and then everything. Then I should be able to get level 50 and check out the weapons on stream. And then, like I said, I'll be back to your regularly scheduled program, Dungeons & Dragons Online. In the meantime, I'm going to be trying to upload a YouTube video about Threat and how Threat works. So I'm going to get that out sooner rather than later, so that way there's something to stare at when it comes to Threat. But yeah, this class is fantastic. I'm really enjoying the Mariner. I will also be putting out a video about my leveling experience with Mariner. It's not going to be talking about the end game yet. I'm not there, so I don't think it would be fair for me to make aspersions to what it's going to be like. But when I cross 50, I'm going to make a summary video about my 1 to 50 experience and whether I'm still having fun or not, or if something has changed. So far, it's pretty good. I think next stream, I might try out one of the other specs. Because in the low level, the specializations don't mean that much of a difference in terms of damage, except that's 15% damage, and that's 5% crit, and that's so much damage. That's so much damage. So maybe it's not a good idea to use one of the other specs, because what do you even get here? Balance, buff durations, that's bad. Steady movement speed, that's kind of bad. Shanty healing potency. Stormy seas, extra balance, grace period, that's just kind of nice. Step back damage reduction. That's not damage. Like, none of these effects are bad, but they're not good for, like, damage. South wind is move speed. Are these not the same thing? Hold on, what? Aren't these the same thing? Before you go, wait, no, but Streamtime, that one says wind shanties. They're all fucking wind shanties. What? Huh? I'm gonna give that a out of 10. What else is here? Blooded foes. Grant section marked foes, which marks enemies to increase the damage they take. So mark foes for 20 seconds, 15-second cooldown. Aggressive strike deals more damage, improves AoE skill damage. Cool. Doesn't stack with telling mark. Known by heart, or does shanty cooldown. This one's okay. The problem is your shanties are like literally a minute. So, yeah, it's tough. Guided by stars is really crazy. I really like that ability. What about yellow? Is there damage in here? We got bolas. Can throw some bolas. Natural explorer is pretty cool. Stun. I like fire breath. Breath of fire is kind of cool. It's kind of sick. Not gonna lie. And you can get dot pulses for breath of fire. OGH, not bad. A chipped and rusted throwing knife. You can just whip a knife on a 1-minute cooldown. I don't know if that's a good idea. Maybe it does something I don't know. Belly of Brine is better. Fighting smarter. Dense padding, so just DR. North wind. Shanties restore power. That's actually pretty good. Throw skill range. That's also pretty good. Novel compounds. You get volatile salts. Oh, right. Volatile salts. Okay. Volatile salts is just the other thing. After step back and chip stack, disengage heals your fellowship. That's actually sick. You'd have to be more afterward, but that's kind of sick. Enervating counter. Blade shield. After blade shield, surprising your enemies with a riposte will increase the damage they take. So you can just do that all the time. Masterful disarm. Watch pot never boils. Oh, that gives you haversack skills cooldown and traveler. Life of the traveler allows you to steady yourself. More movement speed, more aft damage, and it heals you. Oh, it's kind of cool. It's like a huge cooldown. That's my entire health bar. That's actually more health than I have. All right, cool. That's kind of neat. Yeah, it's going to depend on what some of these things. You also get draining strikes, so you can never really run out of mana, which is nice. And then dramatic flourish, which gives everybody 25% crit chance for 3 seconds. It attunes 4 aft, or sorry, 4/4. Damn. I have a feeling the hard part about this character is that because you want to go aft with the, or sorry, 4 with this, aft with this, and this one you want to be in the center, it's going to mean you have to like really unlearn some of your behaviors between specs, so we'll see how that goes. Anyways, I'm just yelling about all this stuff, so thank you for watching. I hope you had a fantastic night. If you didn't, I don't want to hear about it because it would hurt my self-esteem. I hope you have a fantastic evening, sleep well, get yourself some rest, and enjoy the rest of the entire day. We will be back tomorrow with some more content, and you'll be able to see that content here on the computer. You may also be able to see that content on your phone, I'm not sure, and you may also be able to see it on your other live streaming sorts of devices, your Xbox One, or as the kids call it, the X-Bone. Throw that on the TV and watch Twitch or something. Again, honestly, I'm not really sure. Let's see if this works. Xbox, turn off. There we go. Get rid of those Xbox users. Jeez Louise, dude. It shouldn't technically key into my voice, but it'd be funny if it did. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Have yourself a good evening, and I will see you all in the future. Because I'm currently planning a stakeout outside of all of your guys' windows. So, you know, that's why I'll see you in the future, because usually you would see me in the future. But because of my stakeout plan, like there's like a big tree you probably just didn't notice that was